want to watch over there, I don't care. And our stuff. Bless that Rual's hard at that story. Oh man, I have a lot of nightmare flight stories from my travels in the past I can time in. Alright, so today we're going to be checking out Dinkum. I have played this game before, though it has been a while. The big thing that's changed since the last time I played is there's achievements now. Because it weirdly chose to go 1.0 and not have achievements. And then add achievements like the next major update. And all that stuff. When the food coma slowly hits you, especially if it's like turkey or whatever. So we're going to take a quick peek at the accessibility stuff here, because I do like to recognize that. So you've got... Okay. Sure, I guess it makes sense. So you got accessibility stuff around like UI scale, you can adjust the volumes, you can have voices on and all that. Wait, they have voices? No turkey ham? Ham can do it as well. Turkey's more famous for it. You got the ability to change the speed they talk, how the minimap works. There is all these other things. So you got some accessibility stuff here, multiple language supports. Ooh, that's interesting. So, I see that there's, I believe... I don't know which that one is, but I want to say those are two different types of Chinese, I think. I could be wrong in that one. But yeah, regardless, they got multiple language support. I was just surprised, because usually when you see a game supporting Chinese, it's Mandarin and just Mandarin. So seeing more than one is interesting in itself. Alright, so we're going to make a brand new game. So we get to make our character, and you can hit randomize a whole bunch of times. They got that kind of stuff. You get kind of the aesthetic we're talking here. It is a little bit on the cutesy side, and you look... When they're looking up, he definitely looks high. Oh, it is a shame you do not give me purple hair, because I could make best friend Binky. Maybe? Can we make best friend Binky? No, it's got too much control. Best friend Brinky was from my time at Sandrock. We made a totally cursed character, which I kind of regretted later when I actually started getting properly into the game, and I had to look at this absolutely cursed character everywhere I was going. Alright, so let's get a hairstyle. Can we have, like... You know what? That's fine. We'll have it, like, somewhat unkempt. You got your various eyes. Okay. Change the eye color, that's fine. So you got some character creation. It's relatively simple what you've got going on. We'll just be very nonplussed about everything. Just everything is met with, look man, I'm just doing my thing. We can't change your pants, but we can change your shirt. Fair enough. Alright, so 1 hour later, no, there's not enough character changing stuff here. What's our character's name? I always want to come up with clever things, and then sometimes it happens, and other times my brain's like, no, you don't get to do it clever today. Just take your own name. Mostly ethical steward. Ethical-ish excursions. Oh, come on. Character limits, why? Ethical-ish tours? Okay. There we go. A long time ago, everything went south. Like, literally south. They went down. Almost everybody was forced to move to Southtown, and the people of Southtown live cold, miserable lives. You were born here. Your life is misery. Existence is suffering. Most people have no desire to leave. But you do, more than anything. I love how everyone's dressed in gray, and you might have found a way out. Crime. Help wanted. Looking for young go-getter to accompany me unpaid to my new home, my old home, ethical-ish tour. Okay, well I guess I don't get to read that. You leave for ethical-ish tours. Why is everyone dressed in gray? I know they're trying to make it like this is a sad town, but also, why is literally everyone in gray? I mean, they're traveling by dirigible, so that's already pretty good. You are now flying over ethical-ish tours, and will be landing shortly. All passengers, please prepare to leave the airship. I wasn't ready for it. Oh, well, never mind then. I had a button for, like, the plane. Doong, 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 doong. And I was gonna do a thing, but the button got broken. Looks like we've landed. I'll tell you what. I'm so glad that you decided to accompany me on this adventure, Rual Storge. You could say you're my captive audience. Very, very captive. Very captive indeed. I'll be starting to think no one in South City was brave enough to join me. Or stupid enough. When you were first and only person to respond my ad, I knew you were a right person for the job. Oh dear, look at old Fletch Waffle Fletch. Please don't call yourself Old Flesh. Fletch Waffle on. Let's get cracking, Rual. I'll see you outside, okay? Okay, and it is working with the Vorax. I don't need to change controls. The dye business is in shambles. Wow! Smell that fresh air. It smells like rotten seaweed sunning out after the water recedes. It's horrific. I'll tell you what, it feels good to finally be back on ethical-ish tours. You now serve the old flesh. My name is Flesh Waffle, I hate it. Now Rual Storge, I'm gonna need your help getting settled, okay? I'll give you this base tent. Take your time and find a good place for it. It'll be our town hub. Take this map as well. If you have any questions, please just ask me. I haven't been back to ethical-ish tours in a very long time, but I think I could still be of help. I'll be waiting by this dock until you set up the base tent and do all the work. So if you get lost, just check your map and find the dock again. Good luck, Rual Storge. Okay, I have received a base tent. I have received an island map. Alright, so this is the whole map, and as you can see there's kind of different biomes here, and I do not remember for the life of me about half of this stuff. Now, as I mentioned, it's extremely Australian. You got dingoes. I can't remember if they're kangaroos or wallabies or whatever. You got gum trees and all sorts of stuff. The question is, where do we... Oh, and we got... Can't remember. I think they're supposed to be emus, and they're incredibly territorial and violent. I don't know if I actually want to be near the dock. I should probably... There's a river to the south that is, like, perfectly horizontal. Cassowaries, that's right. They're cassowaries. And they're mean. Real mean in this game. Okay. Alright, so there's a little farther south. They got us perfectly east with. Gum trees, those one you make gum out of. It's Australia, you walk through the high grass barefoot. We don't realize our character is just screaming inside. I don't remember what you call it, or what it's called in Australia. But you basically have the same plant we have here in Florida. We call it sawgrass. I know it has a different name in Australia, but it's the same idea. It's a serrated grass that just cuts the living crap out of you. Sure, we can build in the desert, that's fine. Sawgrass is what we call it. Like saw blade. Or like grass. It sucks. It looks like the regular grass, But what ultimately ends up happening is you brush up against it, and it just slices you. Like it'll like it won't give you a deep cut, but it'll leave you where you get out of it, and you'll just have all these like little superficial cuts all over you. That'll, you know, they're like deep enough they'll bleed just a little, but like again, you're not gonna like flay yourself open on it. But it is gonna rip you up pretty good, and it'll tear up your clothes too. So, this is where you decide to build, huh? This is a terrible choice. How stupid could you be? This is the desert. It's death by 1,000 cuts. We're simple people. It looks like grass. It's grass. All in a billion things. Well, yeah, no, that's the thing. It doesn't look like grass. It looks more like, it looks more like a shrub or a bush, but when you're in a tall grass area, it does not stand out much. It looks like any other bush, unless you really get close to the leaves and you look and go, hang on, that's sawgrass. Like, after a while, you'll recognize it once you've been in the area, but people, you know, younger people and people who are visiting, they tend to get themselves cut up real bad when they go on the trails. It's absolutely perfect if you're a moron. Our new home here in Ethical-ish Tours. Thank you so much for setting up the base tent. Oh, and guess what? I actually have a tent for you too. I know it's not too much, but it will be a place for you to call home. Now, there's plenty of room to spread out here on Ethical-ish Tours, so please take your time to place your tent. You'll probably be visiting the base tent a fair bit, so keep that in mind when you find a place to get your own. I'll be inside the base tent getting things ready. Come to speak to me once you placed your tent. You're thinking more venomous snakes, venomous spiders, venomous octopus? Yeah, we don't have venomous octopus here. We do have venomous snakes and venomous spiders here. But yeah, I know Australia is also very, very well known for that. In quite a few ways, Florida and Australia share a lot of the worst things. Alright, well I'm going to put myself on the other side of the river. For no specific reason. Is this a good place for putting the tent? Probably not. Let's actually click on. But see, that's the thing with sawgrass. It's usually in a location where you get a little open cut, you're bound to get infected. It doesn't kill you directly, it kills you through infection. Yeah, you end up getting open wounds that are the problem. Are those megalon jellyfish outside the Australian coast? No idea. We get here in Florida, we get man-o-war. Those are pretty awful. It's like a little purple thing on the top, and it just has tentacles that go down. Man, they get to be like 20, 30 feet or some nonsense. They get really tall. And those things are awful. And they'll mess you up if they sting you. It's not just like, oh, I'm having a bad time. Like they can seriously hurt you. I mean, for jellyfish, like I said, the top is like this big, and it's just tentacles for days down there. Versus like those little ones that they'll sting the crap on you. You'll give you like a really bad spot that hurts like hell, but you're not gonna die from it. Not unless you got like a really bad allergy, which some people do. Which I didn't know. Actually, in this case, I'm gonna go ahead and play through the ad. Because just standing here is gonna be a whole thing. You found a good place for your tent? I know it's not much, but that's all you're getting, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. And my cheeks are glowing eerily red. And honestly, people should probably not like the look I'm giving you. You're staring very intently into that young person's eyes. You're really making me uncomfortable, Fletch, I say in Fletch's voice. I hope you like your new home, because you're not leaving. I'll tell you what, you've got the spark, Rual Storge. The young people call it the Riz. You see, most people back in South City are scared of leaving. There's something about a place that pulls the spark out of people. Mostly it's the lack of their clothes being on fleek. They have the poor drip. But I'll tell you what, We certainly aren't the first to leave. Have you ever heard of the traveling trader John? No, I have not. I'll tell you what. He's a bloomin' legend. Rumor is he's traded a paperclip for a steamboat once. Trading is in his very blood. In other words, he rips people off. John got into contact with me before we left South City. He's interested in visiting with his shop here. I'll tell you what, we can't miss an opportunity like this. I reckon we get a visiting site deed ready for him. That way, we'll have a place ready for any and all visitors who want to come to Ethicalish tours. I'll let you decide the best place for the visiting site deed is. Just be sure it's close by. Do you think your insects and reptiles and sea life are bad? Look into the Gimpy plant, aka the suicide plant. Yeah, I don't know about that. We had, apparently it's also found there. Yeah, we have a type of cactus that people have imported. It's not native. That's got like these hard spikes that go out for days. People brought it because it planted under their like windowsill, because then people wouldn't try to break into their homes, because this plant will just spear you. You go to the IC unit immediately or you go nowhere. Yeah, Manowar you don't mess with. I miss what you're saying. Had dumb ads come. With which comment was that? I know you got interrupted by the ads. Yeah, that was... Yeah, like the infection thing. Sorry, I missed where we're at with that, Cerise. Who knows? Maybe we can convince him to set up a permanent shop here. Be sure to talk to me once you have the visiting site deed. So we're getting like the very early, just set up the very basic of where you're going to live. I do not like that there's a dingo literally waiting at my front door. I'm not sure if it's like something new where they gave us our own dog to keep, but I'm pretty sure that's just a dingo that's gonna maul me. Alright. I hate that that's one tile different size. So no matter where I put it, it's not going to line up with the other house. Is this a good place for the visiting site deed? No. We could do it anyways. You upset me. Okay. So, we're all set for visitors, huh? Well done, Rual Storge. You've only been here a little while and you've achieved so much. You can stay in my tent tonight. Remind me of my father. He was born right here on Ethicalish Tours. You know, with the total lack of civilization or any evidence of any construction whatsoever. He was a true blue adventurer through and through. He loved doing things and keeping track of all his milestones in his adventurer's journal. I wanted to come here and try to meet some of those milestones myself. But I'm getting a little long in the tooth, Rual Storge. Please, if you want to take his adventurer's journal, please keep good care of it. This is your adventure now. Let's see, the leaves on the... And thank you, Shui, for the tier 1 sub. It's subbed the channel for 5 months, and I really do appreciate the continued support. It means a heck of a lot. And I hope you enjoy your advertisement free viewing as well as access to the emotes. So thank you again for that support. The leaves of the Gimpy tree has a microscopic hydromeric needles full of a neurotoxin. The pain it causes is relentless and considered one of the most intense pains ever experienced by humanity. It is known as the suicide plant because there are stories of First Nations people that would either seek that as their means of ending the pain or just remove the limb. Yeesh. The most intense pains ever experienced by humanity. There's like 3 or 4 things in Australia that this sentence is in their description. Yeah. That journal means a lot to me, but I think Dad would be glad someone like you is looking after it. But I have a challenge for you, Rual Storge. I want you to try to beat my father's milestones. Some of these milestones are going to take a long time to complete, but there is no hurry. Also, I'm going to add daily tasks to the journal. These will be smaller milestones that should help be easy to complete just in one day. Alright. A wiki page has a story of a dude that got hit with it and kept feeling the pain for 2 years afterwards. Thanks. I hate it. For every milestone you surpass, you'll be rewarded with permit points. We can call these script if it makes it easier for you. I'll tell you what, you're going to want a lot of permit points eventually. But we can talk about that tomorrow. For now, check out the journal. I think you'll find you've actually completed some milestones inside. So be sure to claim them. Now, are you hungry? I am. I think it's just about lunchtime. I've seen fruit growing around this island that sounds tasty. You go find us some fruit and then get back and I'll show you how to craft a campfire. Okay, so I can open the journal. Alright, I'm pretty sure we joined a company town. Alright, so we've got our objectives here. Okay. So basically, we can run around and grab some stuff. And as I mentioned, there is combat, so some of the animals like those dingoes will harass us. Got bush lime. And a whole bunch of other nonsense. Okay. We end up collecting a bunch of different stuff and crafting stuff later. We're pretty early on. It also is a little weird that it does seem like it does take stuff from a couple of different places as well. There's a bunch of stuff that's like, oh, clearly that's like, you know, Australia and all that. And then there's some other stuff that's like, is that Australian? Like, I don't... Correct me if I'm wrong. Australia does not have native apples, right? It doesn't feel like it had the correct climate for that. Oh, you found something to eat. Eating food will help you keep your energy up. Here's a recipe for a campfire. I found these stones earlier. You can use them to craft your campfire. You'll have to find some wood yourself, though. Feel free to use the camping table or the crafting table at the base tent to craft the campfire. Take your time, Rual Storge. When you're done, come back and we'll have a chat with me. I have a gift for you. Alright, so she gave me rocks and a blueprint. I need 2 gum log. Let's see. Is Australia all poisonous stuff, fires, and desert? A bit much, you know, kind of. You like the Australia map where the legend is brown land? Things trying to kill you. Blue where the water-based things are trying to kill you, and the black, the lines, both. And thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. That's 24 months you've been subbed to channel How to Jump. I really do appreciate the continued support. It means a whole heck of a lot. Someone used to wait the pain, so screw shame. Yeah. Alright, so what I don't know is I need tools. I believe we can find logs on the ground, maybe? Try checking the other... Ah, there we go. There's some logs over there. Okay. Let's bring this back because we can make some tools and all that. I believe ultimately we can end up moving these trees and all that so I don't have to run everywhere for them. They do seem to replenish pretty fast though. Because yeah, this isn't a hardcore survival game or anything like that. It's more Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing-esque. They don't have the whole thing where you hit midnight and it knocks you out, I don't believe, if I recall correctly. Alright, so I need to go over here. Craft the campfire. Cool. The town is not currently accepting donations. Thank you for your support. I'm very impressed with the work you've done here today, Rual Storge. I think there's a great future for us here at Ethicalish Tours. Here's a gift for helping out so much. It's a bug net. I think you should take the rest of the day off. Maybe you could catch some bugs around here. Or maybe you could cook some fruit you found. I'll figure out something to do. I'm sure you will. Let's see. The closest thing to the desert is traveling through... I have no idea what this... Pretty drought, pretty much forever. You know I've called the area you pass through a desert? Sleeping bag too. When you get tired, pop that on the ground and have a lay down. I'll tell you what, good night's rest will do us both good. Thanks for your help today, Rual Storge. I can't believe we're on Ethicalish Tours. I couldn't have done any of this without you. And I'll continue not to be able to do any of this without you. Is that my entire inventory, by the way? Ow, I'm on fire. I'm going to regret putting that there, aren't I? Okay, that's not my entire inventory. Alright, so we have the objectives here. Harvest 3 bush slime. So, if I catch 2 bugs, I get another objective done. Which I'm going to do anyways because you can sell everything. Okay. I probably need to get away from the desert biome. Yeah, no, it's kind of the same thing in Florida. We got like lots of venomous spiders and snakes and alligators and python. I mean, pythons are a type of snake. And a bunch of all these different dangerous things out there. There's sharks and all that. Generally speaking, if you are respectful of the areas they tend to be at, it ends up not being that big a deal. Like, don't screw around with water you can't see the bottom of unless you know where you are and what's there. And stuff like that. But it's kind of one of those things that's not too bad. And like the spiders for the most part, like it's stuff like banana spiders and black widows and all that. Black widows can be a little rough because sometimes you'll have like a wood planter that you're not taking good care of and they can get established there and that can get dangerous. But usually, though, like black widows otherwise just, you don't have to worry about too much. They're just not around people as much. Banana spiders, that's mostly pay attention when you're walking through the woods. They don't tend to get anywhere near, like, households and that too much. They'll, like, the rare occasion they'll be in a tree on your property or whatever. Banana spiders are scary looking, but they're harmless. I wouldn't call them harmless, but they're usually not that dangerous. Black widows are dangerous. Like, they'll bite, but it's more hurt than genuinely serious. But Black Widow are no joke. I want to say we also have, was it brown recluse? I believe those are venomous as well. Really the big one is coral snakes, rattlesnakes, for the venomous side of things. You don't see coral snakes too much, but they are they are the kind of things that you get bit if you are not on your way to getting anti-venom. You are in dire straits. Versus rattlesnakes are also not exactly great. They can definitely be dangerous. But like getting bit, even if you get the venom, isn't necessarily guaranteed death or anything like that. It really depends on a lot of things. They are dangerous. Like don't screw around with them or anything. But they're not at the scale. Oh, we also have water moccasin, cottonmouth. Those ones are dangerous because not only that, they're extremely aggressive. Okay, so we got all the daily things done. Yeah, so you notice I got all these objectives that as we work on them, days have a limited length and all that. Yep, you were profusely warned about brown recluses in California. You were 16, 17-year-old teens, though. Yeah. You don't see brown recluse often, but they are here. And usually when they're in an area, people tend to do stuff like get all their houses, you know, pesticide and all that to keep them down and all that. Okay. So I'm just catching everything because I can sell these. And almost everything will give me milestones. And all those milestones ultimately mean easier progression. Hey, Alex, how's it going? You guy also has one species of venomous snake, which is an adder. Yeah, I don't actually know much about adders. They also to be really relaxed near you. Yeah, no, like honestly, of the local animals here, the only ones that I would really worry about being around is again being around water you cannot see the bottom for that you're unfamiliar with is just not safe because of alligators and water moccasins. But it's the water moccasins specifically because they are very aggressive snakes. But they're usually only in areas that are wetlands. So like unless you're like right by canals and wetlands and that kind of thing, they're just not a thing. And it's only gonna be by the fresh water, so you don't usually run into them. You know, you're not gonna like run into them at the beach or something. It'd be more inland. Okay. We have a thing for bug catching. And entomology. I wonder if they made the animals less aggressive. I didn't go out of my way to change anything. But I definitely remember those cassowaries being pretty aggressive. Oh, that's right. There was like two different kinds of them. There was the ones that just wander around out here, and those ones weren't a problem. And then there was like bigger ones that like control areas, and the ones that are bigger were really aggressive. And I want to say for the dingoes, I think you either had to be really close to them, or there'd be areas where there'd be like these bones and everything. That was kind of like their home. And I want to say if you were near their home, they would also be far more aggressive. Yeah, it was there were the bigger ones that were like up on hilltops and all. I remember that. Because that's the thing is, I remember those ones are rough because you get in their area and you end up picking a fight with a bunch of them. And it wasn't like it weren't manageable or anything like that, but they were dangerous. Hey, Paul, how's it going? Yeah, so now I'm just collecting a bunch of stuff to try and trigger as many of the progression things as I can. Because right now we don't have a lot of the other tools. Just trying to catch a bunch of different insects. And it's also be a thing that when the trader shows up, that with the trader we will be able to sell a bunch of this stuff for cash. Is this day 1 or day 1 of summer? This is day 1, like the very, very first day of the game. We just started, because we had a little bit of a lead-in conversation. Like, very first day, this is impressive. Okay. I mean, I'm just running around grabbing stuff. They give you the bug net right away after you place the buildings. Alright, Bissette, you sleep well. Thank you again for tuning in. Yeah, for right now, I'm just kind of hanging in the area. We're just grabbing fruit. Catching bugs. Yeah, so this whole area is mostly desert. It's looking like it's starting to get later in the evening. Later on, we'll be able to chop down trees and break these barrels and all sorts of stuff. Okay, so I think I've kind of cleared the stuff immediately around that I can do right now. Not seeing too much in the way. Oh, there's another bug. Alright. We'll figure out what all these things are going to do for us. Is there a thing to make it auto pick up? Because I am having to like hit the button to pick up, which isn't that big a deal. But I feel like I'm just spamming the button constantly. It would be nice if it just grabbed stuff as I walked over it, kind of thing. It doesn't look like it. It's fine. It's like me just running around hitting right click a whole lot. Like the random logs, I'm fine with having to hit it, but like with these, when I come down, I have to run around and then collect them second. It just feels like the right clicking on that is extra. Like clearly I grabbed the thing. Alright, so it's gonna be nighttime soon. So I'll probably grab some of the last stuff over here. The Kwangdong. I have no idea what that is, other than probably some kind of fruit. Okay. Alright, so we run up here. We're in spring here, which usually means magpie breeding season. They'll swoop anything that comes near. Unlike many of the other birds, swoop to scare off predators and threats. Magpie swoops to injure and kill. My pockets are full. I should swap something for this? Nah, it's fine. And that is my cue to stop doing that. Don't recognize as a friend or family. Yeah. Yeah, we have a few ones. There's a couple of birds around here that'll aggress anyone who comes to the area. Oh, I made a mistake doing that. Okay, so the apples... I can cook the 4 apples. That'll clear up the inventory space. Yeah, for us we have... I can't even think of the bird breeds. There's a couple bird breeds around here that if you get near, they'll basically, like, literally attack you. They'll try and claw and peck at you and all that. You know, if you run off far enough, they won't chase you too far, but they can be very aggressive. Alright, so we got some food buffs that would give us energy faster. Let's see. A Kwandong, astringent rind skin, very big, very hard to see, quite nice. Gotcha. Alright. Call it a day, sleep until tomorrow. Because our inventory is full and we do not have the ability to sell anything yet. First achievement we have earned, I believe, which is to get through our first day. And we gained 3 levels in bug catching. 2 levels in foraging. And we didn't earn any dinks. Let's see, wheelbarrows could carry items, including dirt. Alright, we got someone visiting. Alright, so let's run over here. So you must be Rual's Storge. Fletch told me you're the one to thank for getting this place set up for me. Thanks for that. I have a feeling we'll be doing a lot of business together. Take a look at these wares and feel free to ask about anything that interested you. I have inflated my prices incredibly for this visit. Now, I make the most of my dinks by selling exotic items back in South City. I guess you could say exotic means any of the items here found on ethical-ish tours. So, if you find anything, and I do mean anything, you don't want, please drop by and show me. I'll offer you a great price for it. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? I want to sell something. Alright, show me what you got. We will just be selling all of the local wildlife, collectively and completely. All of the plants. Let's see. All that up, I can offer you 21,618 dinks. That feels unreasonably generous. Hang on. Did I find something not right, or do I have like some exceedingly rare item that I've overlooked? Because I definitely don't remember getting that kind of cash the last time I played. Very good, I'll take these items. Here are your 21,618 dinks. Thank you for visiting John's Goods. Okay. Creepy dink. Bugs are everywhere. For some reason, John wants them. Here's a milestone for selling bugs. Entrepreneur. Making that bread. That cold, hard cash. Nothing wrong with making a bit of a profit. Here is a milestone for selling stuff for money. Okay, so it must not be that much considering the first milestone was 10,000. Good morning, Rual Storge. Did you happen to see John set up his tent at the visitor site? I told him all about you and how you're helping us get started here. He sounded impressed. John trades all sorts of things back to South City. I reckon nearly anything you can find on this island will be valuable to him. He'll buy fruit, fish, bugs, and even rocks. John also sells a lot of useful tools. He's got mining equipment, logging tools, and even some fishing equipment. Although, he probably can't sell you a lot of tools until you have all your licenses in order. You know about licenses, right? Yeah, it's how you individually, as the one and only government here, not even a government representative, but the person who has put them in themselves position to declare themselves government, are going to be exploiting me effectively by using a currency similar to Scrit to make me pay for these licenses so that I may be permitted to use the tools. Cool. Yes I do. That's great. I'll tell you what. You didn't need a license for anything back when I was growing up, but these days you need a license for everything. Luckily, I'm an accredited license giver, as accredited by me. If you want to apply for a license, come and talk to me. You'll have to spend your permit points to get them, but if you keep doing good milestones, you'll make enough in no time. You might even become able to get out from your indenture. I'm sorry. That was my other plan. We didn't do that one. Disregard that. As you get better at doing certain tasks, the new license will level up and all that. You got a license for that accreditation? Yes. She has issued her own license to be accredited to license. Now, let's see if there is a license that you could apply for right now. Okay, so I have 1,100 points. So what we're going to want to do is basically get as many of the basic licenses as possible. So I'm going to say a mining license. Yes, please. A mining license level 1. Anya. Okay, and we're going to get a logging license. Allows the person to cut down trees. A logging license level 1. For the record, I'm not just saying Anya is a weird celebration. It actually says Anya. So Anya. A fishing license. A fishing license level 1. Anya. I'm gonna stop that actually, because that's getting obnoxious to me. And there's a lot here. A vehicle license. Ooh. I don't remember there being vehicles. And a hunting license. You're saying like an anime character is something? For the record, I have no idea. Like, is that a thing in Australia where people are like, Anya? Like, how would you... I mean, you can't obviously do that because you're in text and I'm vocal. I can't think of how you would say that it isn't... Whatever. A wooden bat. How's that? A big spear. It's long and sharp. Anya is a casual Australian expression that means good on ya. Used to show approval or appreciation for someone's actions. It's a friendly way to acknowledge someone's effort and accept. It's not exactly Anya. We're saying the same word. A new crafting recipe. A basic hammer. A big hammer for hitting things slowly. And we're basically out of enough points to do stuff. We're gonna run out, catch ourselves on fire, immediately jump in the water. That's going to happen a lot of times, and I know it. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? I wanted to chat. Oh, what'd you want to chat about? You need anything? Oh, Rual Storge. You have a logging license, right? You think you could help rustle me up 5 acres of palm wood? It'd be really helpful. I could do that. Thanks, Rual Storge. Alright, so I have the mining license. That's a basic pickaxe. Smash rocks and ores. That'll be 1,200 dinks. Very good. Thank you for your purchase. Oh, that's a basic axe. Chop down trees and plants. That'll be 1,000 dinks. I'll take it. Oh no. It's a hard sound, yeah. It's quite literally as it's spelled. Anya. Yeah, so it'd probably be walking up to being like, that's good, Anya. There's not the Anya. Let's see. Also a term that I don't think I've ever heard of fellow Aussie. Yeah, that was, oh man. What was... Struce. It was Struce, I think it was. I have a series of audiobooks I listen to that the main character is Australian. And it is written by, I believe the author's also Australian. Or no, Struth. And every once in a while, the character would be like, you know, for something that was like kind of, oh, that's not great, he'd be like, oh, Struth. Or whatever. And I was like, Drongo, I just don't know what this word actually means. I get by context, but like, is that something he actually says? Like, and I can't remember. I think Drongo's like, well, yes, but I don't use it commonly. Like, that's more like, you know, it's kind of like dated is the way I think he had said it. Was like, yeah, it means that, but it's not, like, it's not, yeah, exactly. It's like, it's something that, you know, your grandfather might say. Which the character in the thing would be 20s, 30s-ish. So, a little out of character for someone that age. There you are. Thank you for the purchase. We got the fishing license, I believe. Oh, that's a fishing rod. You can probably figure out what you do what did that. A rod used for fishing and the like. That'll be 1260 dink. Very good. Mostly used ironically or when really laying the accent on thick for fun. It wouldn't surprise me. A first aid kit. Oh, that's a first aid kit. Treats wounds instantly. Well, that'll be 7,000 dinks. I mean... Oh, I now have a context about the pricing looking at this grill that is 34,000. Well, I already know I'm going to want the table saw. Oh, that's a table saw. You can cut woods into planks. That'll be 5,200 dinks. Very good. There you are. Thank you for your purchase. So I already have a bug net. Is that a better bug net? Why would I use... Oh, that's a bug net. Catch creepy crawlies. I already have that, right? Well, sing out if you change your mind. Oh, that's a shovel. Unfortunately, I cannot sell that to you until you have an excavation license. Come back to me once you have one. Basically, you take Aussie vernacular from Crocodile Dundee or Steve Irwin. You're getting 1, a fictional character, and 2, someone who was extremely unique in how they talked. Not to say you won't find others in Queensland that do talk. Yeah, no, that was what I had heard is that oh, what was it? So you have like different. It's like here in the U.S. we have, you know, the some of like the very specific like Southern accents and all that. It was kind of seen as like the equivalent over there, where it's like kind of a very narrow accent in a very small region and all that kind of thing. It's the way I had it described to me. It's like it's not a common thing. Okay, and our tools do have durability. Oh, wait, you wanted logs, didn't you? Tasks. Pinned. Collect palm wood. So let's move stuff around for right now. Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things with the with that book is like there was a lot of the slang he was using. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I've heard that one before. But it was definitely the truth that I'm like, okay, like again, context. It's very straightforward. He was just being like, oh, that's, you know, disappointing, a bummer, whatever. I wouldn't say he was using it in the context of the story, like ironically or as an exaggeration per se. Okay, so I can't cut down those. So I needed palm wood. So those are gum trees. I don't know what you are. I wouldn't call this a palm, but I also don't know what it is. That's bottle tree. And we are getting exhausted. Those could be palms. Those are definitely not palms. And there's different biomes in the game, so it's very possible that I'm just in the wrong biome. Oh yeah, I've got cooked apples. I'm not seeing anything that's obviously a palm tree. Let's look at our map and see if we have any areas that look very beachy. Yeah, so if we keep heading west, there is what looks like a very beach-ish area over there. So let's head that way while I'm recovering my stamina. And maybe we'll get lucky and find something out there. That's a bottle brush. Also swap you out. Something apparently drains your stamina a lot. Here, 2 pull to eat more. Okay, it's just west and south. Your country is literally a continent. You expect the dialects to diverge a little over time and be recognized. Yeah, so sometimes you'll have them where they'll find commonality. You'll also have sometimes where in smaller areas the accents will actually get more and more spread apart. It's usually depending on if people if people are like very proud of their culture and they want to differentiate themselves, they'll kind of have a tendency to exaggerate parts of their dialect. So, you know, they'll take things that their language is known for and kind of push them a little more, you know, to stand out. Not like in a bad way or anything. But there's a kind of thing. Like, I'd say that's for people here in the US with the southern drawl, you run into some of that where like it kind of gets exaggerated at times. You know, because they're proud of who they are. Alright, so we're definitely going to need to figure out food that's good for stamina, because apparently chopping down trees and mining is, like, physically exhausting or some nonsense. Like, I'd say, oh, 1 second. Things are being dumb. Da, 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 da. There we go. Okay. Like, in Florida we have areas that, like, there's over in the Tampa area of Florida, which is west central Florida, we actually have a pretty significant Greek population there. And you have a lot of the older people have, like, you know, at this point it's kind of sort of somewhere between a Greek and American accent. It's like a little there and a little here. But some of the younger folk who are very, you know, very proud of their heritage kind of exaggerate the accent a bit, which is fine. Like, people should be proud of where they came from and all that kind of stuff. You know, recognize the good and the bad of wherever you're from and all that. Be reasonable about it. But it is a weird thing that people are like, no, I am this, and like really wanting to lean. I don't even think that's a bad thing. I know there are people who believe that you should like conform to wherever you are and all that. But ultimately where you are is made up of the people who live there, which includes you. So, you know, be authentic. Alright. But yeah, no, it's something that's pretty wild. Or like you'll have people like do a overuse of slang, that they'll kind of take the slang to an extreme as well, for mostly the same reason. It could also be like a feeling of belonging. Good day, Rual Storge. I can help you. And also, I'm pronouncing the whole good day, but it should be just good day. Here you go. You brought me the fine palmwood logs? Give. You beauty. You always pull through for me, Rual Storge, even though this is the very first time you've done anything for me. Why don't I give you this in exchange for helping me out? Black tile path. Okay. Helpful friend. You help anyone who asks, eh? Here's a milestone for doing her lots of favors. They're saying to someone thick Scotch accent over someone with inside. Aw, man. I've had a few professors over the years when I was in college that had pretty hard accents. I don't really know what... I had a professor, his last name was Naugh. That dude's accent, I tried... Okay, it's showing fine for me. Let me check. Are we good? Not disconnected on my end that I'm seeing. No, that's definitely down. There we go. I'm not sure how that'll work on the YouTube side without actually ending the stream. Yeah, you didn't miss anything in the game that I'm aware of. I talked to John and he gave me a pattern for like a floor thing or something or other. Did YouTube die then? It died when I killed OBS because OBS stopped feeding it. Like it was up the whole time as far as I could tell, but I wasn't paying attention to that because for me YouTube is a secondary consideration. Like, I like to let people watch wherever they want to watch. But genuinely, I'm gonna prioritize Twitch because that's where my viewership is. What was I doing? So we got those logs sorted. I was gonna check to see if Fletch had a task. Because we can do tasks for people, and doing those tasks will help with moods and all that. Where's Fletch? Fletch, where you run off to? Alright, whatever. Okay. So you're encoding 3 discrete quantities, enhanced broadcasting. It may be the reason for the multiple encoder error. You know, you asked about last time. Somebody fell asleep before you answered. Yeah, so I am using the enhanced broadcasting. That shouldn't be doing it. Just the way that works. My guess is when OBS got stuck, that caused it to go down. Whatever happened at OBS's end. My guess is when I killed OBS, it didn't properly kill everything. Because I've had that happen before. Not specifically the encoder part, but just OBS being offline, but kind of wink wink, not really. I have had that. Oh, Rual Storge, I almost forgot. I noticed John is selling a table saw. That's a tool would be very handy indeed. I think we should try to make enough money to buy the table saw from John. Here is half of the dinks. The rest is up to you. I won't tell her that I already bought it. Oh, so you bought the table saw. Well done, Rual Storge. Don't you think having John here is great? If only we could convince John here to move here permanently. Well, let's worry about getting the materials needed for a permanent building first. The table saw is a great first step. For now, you can have a break. Come back and talk to me when you're ready. I've got another job for you, Rual Storge. Let's see. Oh, you can imagine some child process not getting killed properly, but it still wouldn't have been multiple of the same name, though. Yeah. Well, that's when you look at OBS. It'll have, like, OBS. It'll have, like, dozens of child processes that are, like, all, like, the little browser instances. Because when you look at OBS, like, the alerts, that's... And this is me talking broadly, not to you specifically, Infinity. Like, when you look at where, like, the alert pops up that you follow, that's technically a browser thing. When you look at, like, the fractal thing showing up, that's technically a browser thing. It uses a bunch of browser interfaces for a lot of stuff, which is fine, but it does create so many child processes. You up for it? I'm ready. I'll tell you what, I think camping is fun. But if you're going to convince people to stay here on ethical-ish tours, we're going to need to start building more permanent structures. I've noticed there's a lot of tin ore on the island. I've seen it popping out of the rocks all over the place. I know a way that you can melt down tin ore into stuff great for building. Now, I'll need you to bring in some items. We'll need 1 campfire, 3 stone, and 10 tin ore. Keep in mind, you'll need a mining license to buy a pickaxe to collect the ore and rocks, which means I'll be able to you'll be able to work with me on this. Once we've gathered enough we need, come see me. Rual Storge, how's the search going? Have you found all the items we need? I want to apply for a license. Let's have a look. Okay, I can't actually see how much money I have. I believe it's supposed to be underneath that dial. We will grab a farming license. Cool. So we can now make a scythe, and a scarecrow, and a grain mill, and a melon scarecrow. Okay. So now I need to go in here, and I will need to make a campfire. There you are. I'm gonna have to figure out what the tin looks like. It's gonna be gray of something. So I think that's more quartz. That's more quartz. Find a mineral in Australia. Next day. Wasn't there a hill there yesterday? That's not any material, but we definitely have certain materials that's true of in the US where it's like, oh, you found gold or silver? Well, that land's gone. There we go. All right. Lithium? Yeah, lithium's another one. You find lithium, it's like, you know, we're gonna throw millions of dollars to buy your property. Do you get a say in this? No. Like, this is a strategic resource. We will have it. You can work with us, or you can get what we offer. There's no option. Not that you hear stories of just the government rolling in and carting people off to take their land or whatever. Because usually with stuff like that, with as valuable as those, just, you know, like the strategic resources tend to be, it is one of those things that, you know, you got Grandpa's farm out there, and, you know, the land might be worth a couple $100,000 because you got a good number of acres or whatever at the top, and then they roll up and they go, here's $2 million, go away. And people take the $2 million and go away. Because that's worth a heck of a lot more money than usually a lot of the other stuff, or whatever is going. Because, like, even if you had, you know, a giant farm, most likely they're not taking the whole thing anyways. They're just taking part of it for the farm, like the mine. And usually it's not in the middle of the farmland. But it's definitely one of those ones where, like, we will make this worth your while. Alright, Fletch, where are you hiding? Because something like that, they could potentially, like, imminent domain you or whatever, because it's like, hey, this is too important a resource. Well done, Rual Storge. I knew I could count on you for everything we need. Here's a recipe for a crude furnace. Now, why did you try crafting a crude furnace at the crafting table in the base tent? Once you crafted the crude furnace, pop it on the ground outside somewhere. Then, just place the ore inside of it. It'll take a little while to do its thing, so feel free to do some other activities while it's melting. Bring me a tin bar when you're ready, okay? Okay. So, I don't think this is one of those games you have to sleep. I also don't remember. Well, I was gonna make it on time. And then actually picked up my sleeping bag. Oh, it just changes to late. Ah, I see. So it's not a game where they go and they punish you where you're like, you stayed up too long, get wrecked and all that. If you look at my stamina bar up there, the stamina bar drops to basically nothing. So it's kind of a soft, here's your limit for the day. I'm just shifting myself over to not cover that UI. It's just kind of a soft, here's the limit for the day. You can keep going, but your stamina is so limited it's going to be hard to do much. As it came to compared to the my times at Portia and Sandrock ones, I don't believe there's any like romancing and marrying people or having kids or anything, which I believe those games have. I don't believe there are festivals or anything like that. So instead of going like in a pre-built city and then having the social interactions and all that you'd have from like my time at Portia, my time at Sandrock, Stardew Valley, Coral Island, and all that, instead we assemble the town. So in that regard, it's a little bit more like, I mean, I don't want to use Terraria because that's a lot more on the combat-oriented side of things. Like Necess, I believe you build build the buildings and then people move in, and a couple other games like that. Like Terraria has that as well. It's just Terraria has a very heavy combat focus that this one doesn't. Sleep until tomorrow. But yeah, so it's not as focused on like working the town through its various problems. It's a little bit more on the survival crafter, with like the survival being the very like survival light, kind of thing, not really survival. Like you don't starve to death or freeze to death or anything else. John is visiting the island. Alright. Okay. Because you really don't like the stamina bars at forced sleeping games like this? You wish more games would be like farm together and let you just do your thing? Yeah, like this one I feel like it does a reasonable compromise, where they don't do the thing that you have in like Stardew Valley and that, where it hits, what is it, like midnight or 2 a.m., and then your character just blacks out and you get punished severely for it. Instead of this one where it's like, okay, they just really nerf your stamina. That's like, all right, it's time to start scooting off to bed. But that's because this game has where these people come and go based on the days and all that. And I think behind the scenes, they're doing a whole thing where they're unloading and reloading in assets and all that kind of stuff as the day switches. So they need that transitionary period to do that. A lot of games do. Like, when you play games like Coral Island and Stardew Valley, that is a thing that the day ends, it's your save point, and then on top of it, it is going, okay, well, the seasons change to load all these assets in and get rid of those assets and all that. I mean, every time you've blacked out, you've been punished the next day. Yeah, we're not talking about the realism. I get the whole thing is you feel like you have this really intense time pressure. I feel like this one, you don't have the really intense time pressure. It's like, oh, I hit midnight, I guess it's time to start going home. Versus, you know, Stardew, you're like looking at that clock counting down, being like, no, I have to get home. I have to get home now. I'm gonna pass out. I need to be there now. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help? I wanted to chat. Oh, what'd you want to chat about? Need anything? Oh, Rual Storge, you have a mining license, right? You think it'd help me out rustle some copper bars? It'd really help me out. I'll do it. Thanks, Rual Storge. Okay, so we can make our crude forge. Yeah, it felt more relaxed that way. Yeah, and that's what it feels like. It doesn't feel like that hard time pressure where it's like, no, get home. Okay, so meanwhile, you want copper. So you need at least 10 copper ore. That's quartz, 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 quartz. Quartz. That's 10 at least. Oh, and there's copper to my right. Have you gone stuck to the clover pit yet? Or is that not your kind of thing? I haven't checked it out, so I can't really say one way that it is my thing. I haven't seen too much of it, so I don't know enough about it. It's just not a game that really popped on my radar too much. Like I saw I believe it was Lollip play. Was it Lollip I saw playing it? I might not be right about that. I've seen a couple people playing it, but it just hasn't been one that I've been like watching. It's like Balatro but a slot machine. Ah, okay, well that sounds really fantastic. I like Balatro. I never did stream Balatro. Okay, so basically you'd have like runs you set up with the slot machine. I assume the losing condition of the run is probably running out of money or some type of timer of some kind. And then the winning is, you know, earning enough to continue. Yeah, because I could see it being they have like an increasing cost you have to pay or something. So I have 6 copper ore. I need 10 for what John wants. Alright. Gotta pay X amount of your debt every Y pulls. That makes sense. Kinda the exact same idea as Balatro in the sense that each round you have to get more points than the previous round, or else you lose. It's just they replace points with cash. Yeah, no, exactly, James. But that's the same thing with, like, Balatro. Balatro, you look at it, and you're like, what is this what is this dumb poker game? And then you play and you're like, oh, this is good. And there's so many games that are that kind of thing where on the surface you take a look at it and go, what is this? Why would anyone play this? You know, and then you see a bit and you're like, okay, I understand. Or nothing. You smashed a couple of rocks filled with ore. Here's a milestone for smashing ore deposits. Alright, so this is a big part of the progression in the game, is just getting those merit points, because that's what unlocks more stuff you can do. Oh, I could definitely play this better than the person streaming it. Turns out, nope. Oh, that happens a lot. I mean, not even just playing games. That's something that's very notorious for a lot of, like, professions and all that. Where people will look at a profession and be like, oh, well, they just do this. That's so easy. Like, that's not a big deal. And then you go to do it and go, wait, actually, that's really hard. So yeah, people was like, oh, they just gotta draw a drawing. It's not that big a deal. What's everyone's fussing about? And then they get into it, it's like, wow, this is actually way harder than I thought. But that's the same thing. If you're the person outside whatever that area of expertise or profession is, you don't see all the, like, minor nuance and progression and difficulty. You tend to underestimate the complexity of whatever it is you're working on. Alright, so this pickaxe is pretty much done, so I'm just gonna break it. And smashing! What are these things made of? A milestone for breaking tools. Oh, for a daily thing, hunt 3 animals, plant wild seeds. Well, I haven't made a weapon yet, and I keep fully exhausting our character. So hunting things would be a little rough. But yeah. We'll try and get those done. For right now, let's shift stuff around. Because I want these. That's just a stone. Oh, that's right. In this game, you dig a hole and you put the dirt on top of it, and then the tree is planted. So I need an excavation license. Okay, so you can bring this to you, and then we can get our excavation license and the shovel. They'll let me plant the trees. Well done, Rual Storge. You have proven yourself invaluable once again. You're really starting to carry a lot of stuff around. I'll tell you what, I'll teach you how to craft a wooden crate. You're gonna need a recipe for nails, too. Tell you what, Ethicalish Tours is well on its way to becoming a great settlement again. With a furnace and a table saw, we can start thinking about building permanent structures. I'll tell you what, you've said that like 4 times. We should try to get John to set up a real shop here. Let's do it. That's a spirit, Rual Storge. I reckon if we spend a bit of money at his tent, he'll see it's worthwhile. Oh, and we should show him friendly people are around here. Why don't you have to ask John if he needs anything done? If we can prove that Ethicalish Tours is a great place to move, I'm sure he'll live here for good. Okay, so that'd be a tin bar, which I'm not quite ready for. Yeah, so those weapons are gonna be tin bars. We can make cooking stations and all sorts of stuff. So I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Because I need to set myself on fire. It's just part of my normal routine. Don't worry about it. Okay, we can move you. Oh, right, I was getting my excavation license. I got distracted by the whole, like, do all the things. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I want to apply for a license. Alright, then. Okay, so we got 380. Do I have... the excavation's that much. Allows you to buy and raise chooks. We can get a tool belt license to give us more slots. Allows me to craft those. Allows the builder to craft simple bridges. I'm just gonna start at the top and work my way down and not even... Okay, we can make a bird coop. I was gonna work my way down the list. That'll probably give me my tin or my copper bar here in a minute. Now you can put the tin bar in there. Okay, so that finishes the goal for John. We can also run over here and ask if Fletch has a goal. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what'd you want to chat about? Got a job for me? I think grass yellow butterfly are hanging out in the tropics this time of year. Do you think you can catch a grass yellow butterfly and bring it to me? Sure. On ya, mate. Thanks a bunch. Welcome to John's Goods. What can I help you with? I wanted to chat. Oh, what'd you want to chat about? This is for you. You brought me 2 copper bars? You beauty. You always pull through for me, Rual Storge. Why don't I give you this in exchange for helping me out? You knew exactly what I wanted, John. Cash. Hey, Rual Storge. I've decided I really like you here. So, I spoke to Fletch and have applied for a deed so I can set up a permanent store here in town. I hope I can move in soon. Oh, it's a basic pickaxe. Smash rocks and ores. That'll be 1,200 dinks. Very good. There you go. Thank you for your purchase. Okay, so I can grab you, put you over here, drop you down there. Alright. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I'd like... Let's see. Let's talk about the town. Let's see. What exactly can I help you with? Can I see the deeds? Okay, here are the current deeds. So we can get a shop deed, a bulletin board, or a wish fountain deed. So the shop deed. Okay, so I put the town in debt, 75,000 dinks. And I will need all of these building materials to do that. Excellent. Let's take on the debt. Okay, so we're gonna apply for the shop deed. Just so you know, this will put the town $75,000 dinks in debt. Just trust me on this, bro. And I will expect you to individually compensate and all that here. While you're here, you won't be allowed to leave, move, or take other jobs. We could call it an indenture. You could service this. You could say it's an indenture service. Oh, don't worry about it. We'll pay it off in no time. And then you'll be free. I mean, no longer indentured. There's a donation box in the base tent. So you're going to apply for the shop deed? Let's do it. Great, we're all set. I'll give you the deed so you can decide where to place it. Once it's placed, check the deposit box on the build site. We won't be able to start construction until we have all the required materials. So the quicker you have everything, the quicker we can start construction. Okay. But before I forget, I'm gonna get a pokey stick. Oh, I'm gonna need a gumwood plank. Alright, that's fine. And we will immediately walk into the fire. 'Tis tradition now. And for right now, we can move you here. Now, if I do ultimately decide, like, oh, I don't like where I'm putting these, let's move them, I can change it later. Is this a good place for the shop deed? Yes. Alright, so we are going to need 15 gumwood, 10 palm, 2 tin sheet, and nails. Alright, so we need to murder a whole lot of trees. But yeah, no, it's It's definitely a thing that people have a tendency to overestimate their own abilities and underestimate, or shouldn't say that. People tend to overestimate their capability of doing a task when it's something that they're unfamiliar with, and underestimate the complexity of that task. Okay, just hold the button? No. I do like that when enough loose ones get together, they just kind of pop into this. And for the record, you can set up, like, multiple table saws and all that kind of stuff. I wonder, I think they had a thing where I could, later on I would get a box that will feed into the thing in front of it. So I could have a box, like, right there, drop a whole stack of logs into it, and it would spit all the logs through it. I want to say there's something like that. That's it. At this point, I don't really see a reason to save that as, wood. Okay. Alright, so we can go here. So we got saw good. We're using a saw a bunch. And then we still had hunt animals and plant seeds. So I need to go over here. I want to make a spear so I can hunt animals. Because those extra things, you know, they'll end up helping you with other milestones. And then they also are a source of dinks. I can't check on the required materials here. I don't know what I need to make the sheet, do I? Imagine it's walk into the fire. Did you finish, Little Rocket Lab? I finished it in that I soft locked it and I could not continue. Building materials are required to begin. There was a bug that basically built an underground in an area that I had to have. And the underground got in kind of this weird it exists but doesn't exist situation where I couldn't pick it back up or use the spot. So I was bricked from being able to continue a story quest, unfortunately. So that's... There you go, track the requirements. Okay, so I need another round of the nails. Gotta put it on the back burner until it gets patched, I suppose? Yeah, pretty much. The unfortunate thing is, usually it takes a little while to get patched. Those kind of things. Like, I can't speak for the devs on that game, because obviously it's a new game, so I have no idea how long it's gonna take them. But, sometimes those things, so they do feel like it's probably not a super common issue. It is very likely it'll take them a little while to get that sorted. And so unfortunately it could be one of those things that if I don't get back to it soon, realistically, I'm not going to remember what's going on with it. Does that make the sheet? It does. So I'll need that for one more sheet, and then I'll need palm. You didn't walk through the fire when you got out. Do it right. I know, right? Come on. It's got enough tin for one more bar. We can make the other sheet, and then I'll just be tracking down some palm wood. Wait, why? It's fine. And then the palm wood, we gotta run over to a beach area to do it. The nearest beach area, probably that area to the east. Okay, so we can drop off the tin sheets and all that. What's going to happen here in a second, chat, is I am going to need to step away. because my wife's home and all that, and just we're gonna toss some food in the oven and all that kind of stuff. Place items. Okay, so I just need 9 more palm wood. Now, it doesn't seem like the game is actually pausing when I do this. Which I'm not a big fan of if that is the case. Let's see, it's 22 after. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10. Okay. I don't think the time is continuing to advance, so it says 28. It is advancing. Well, that's very annoying. Is there a pause button? I do dislike games that don't let you just pause real fast. Let's just deal with these trees real fast, then I'm gonna run over and we'll have our characters sit in the tent. That way if it gets late, I don't care. Usually I run to games... Let's see, there was a pause button under single player, but it has... It said pause in the book? It said pause in the book. Oh, thank you. There we go, thank you, I missed that. I appreciate that. It's weird that escape doesn't pause the game. Anyways, so I'm going to quickly run that, take my little break here, welcome my wife home and all that stuff. Normally the stream's been going on much longer. We did have, unfortunately, the stream did crash, which is why it's showing us only being up for 30 minutes, where it's been up for about 2.5 hours. But I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back in a few. All right, and we're back. Sorry, Tomb wasn't actually home yet, but I was flipping the laundry real fast, and Tomb has like this it's sort of just like a jacket, but it's kind of a rain jacket. And when I flipped the laundry, it held like a pocket of soapy water from the laundry in it. So I didn't know that. I took it out and it just dumped on the floor. I'm like, okay, I have to clean this up, or poor Tomb's gonna like, walk in and then just slide and hurt herself. Not like as a judgment. It just made like the floor super slick that even me cleaning it up, like I was sliding a little bit. um but I just had to like quickly clean that up and then send to him a message like, hey, when you get home, be real careful in the laundry room. It's like, I cleaned this up, but it's still. Oh, is she okay? No, she didn't fall down. She wasn't home yet. It's just I had like left this that I had to clean it up real fast. It's just like, hey, the floor's slippery, be careful when you get there. But yeah, no, she's good. This is in the time frame that she normally gets home, but also traffic can make it long. That's kind of the thing that makes it kind of hard for me to gauge the timing on it, is the route she takes. Traffic can really impact how long it takes quite a bit. Alright, so I need the... No, I'm not here for gumwood, I'm here for palm. So for the palm... Oh, it's just like right this way. In theory. Or it'll just be beach with no palm? I was expecting to find some palm trees here. Man, it was one of those things about just... It took me an extra minute because of that. Because otherwise it's just taking stuff out of the wash, just chuck it in the dryer real fast. While the oven warmed up a little bit. But because of that, it's like, alright, this floor's too slippery to not do something. Maybe we gotta go north more? Where they collect the shells for sale? How's my inventory? Oh, you could probably... Just trying to make sure we don't use it too much, because I remember the shells like completely dominating my inventory the last time we played, which is a long time back. And so for a lot though, I don't remember. The big thing I need to do is find a palm tree. Because I need 10 palm wood. Now, for the record, none of these things that we're doing is an incredible rush. Yeah, no, I'm fine if I miss some. Like, genuinely, I should probably be catching a lot of the other stuff. Alright, well, I know I don't have that spider. Funnel web spider, I'm pretty sure those are venomous. Like, significantly venomous. Hey, there's some palm trees. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so let's go up here and try and get these palm trees. Because I need 9 palm wood. See if we can find a way up there. Alright. That's fine. There's more over here. Scary shark. We could also go here. Shell, yeah. Shell are nature's way of littering. Here's a milestone for picking up those bad boys. I got 2 different tiers in that. Okay. I'm gonna swap those around real fast. Just eating some of that because the food gives you different buffs. We could swap down the palm wood. Okay, so I'm going to cut this one real fast, and we're going to start heading back. It's getting late soon. We're pretty much tapped in stamina. If we get this shovel and all that sorted, we can probably do that. So we're not going to get the hunting done today. In real life, palm is very fibrous. It holds a lot of moisture, so burning fuel, it's a pain. Yeah, and there's been a few games that we've had to make palm wood out of, and every single time it's like, man, does not make good wood. Like, you can process it into stuff, but you're not just gonna cut a plank out of palm and have it be anything but terrible. That said, it does have some uses because it's a bit of a flexible wood, but it's not something you'd likely use in construction. But yeah, what game was it? It wasn't this one. There was another game that we were playing that we had to make palm planks, and it's just like, was that Vintage Story? Was it Vintage Story we were able to make the palm planks? I can't remember. But it was like, man, palm is a terrible wood. I caught a bongong moth. My pockets are full. I should swap it for something else? Yes, because I don't have that one. Let's see. What's going into the garbage? What's going into the garbage? The some rock. Cool. And that gave me another rank in etymology. You're gonna go in the garbage? No. Hey John, are you still willing to buy stuff from me at this hour? John, buddy. I got stuff I need to sell. Oh, it's Rual Storge. What are you doing up so late? See you later. Have a good night. Get out of my way, Fletch. Unless you're here to buy all my seashells, I can't talk to you right now. And we actually do have most of the shop deed stuff done. It's just the palm wood we don't have done. Alright, so if we do those, we can free up the inventory slot. Okay. I like how I instinctively position myself. I mean, it'd be more like the place you'd position yourself at the table saw be about like this for safety concerns. And the way you look at that is if you look at that fence there, you want your main body mass to be on the other side of that fence from the saw. And then you'd have either something like a push stick, notch stick, or depending on the size of the plank or whatever you're working on. That would be the only thing on the other side. Sometimes you'll do it by hand if the positioning works. But, you know, it has to get to a whole bunch. But the big thing is you want to be on this side of the fence from the saw blade. That way if you have like a kickback or anything like that, you are clear from where that plank or whatever can go. Now that said, don't take a table saw and take a whole freaking log and just shoving it on your table saw and just ramming it across. You're going to hurt yourself. You're not going to have a good time. You're just going to have problems. You at least want to flatten part of it to do any of that kind of stuff. You know, take it through a planer or something like that first. Or a joiner or whatever you got. All the required construction materials have been deposited. Construction will begin tomorrow. Yay! I'm going to sleep. You really need a bridge? Yep, we just got to get our licenses. Building a bridge requires a license. Call it a day? Yep, going to sleep soaking wet. And if you're wondering what those levels did if you didn't catch it, every N number of levels, you have additional licenses that become available so that you can get new things. The mine layout shaft, I missed that. The mine layout shaft something or something. Stab. Stab. Let's see. You mean in real life, building a bridge also requires a license? It's called being a structural engineer? Yep. I guess certification might be more accurate, but the same difference. You require legal documentation. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? Sell things. Alright, show us what you got. It's a funnel web spider. Ain't it cute? Alright, not those. We will sell the fruits and all these. And the shells of all the different types. I suddenly remember needing a bunch of shells the last time, but you know what? That sounds like a later me problem. So yeah, let's sell that. Let's see. All in up, I can offer you 22,999 dinks. Very good. I'll take these items, and here's your 22,999 dinks. Thank you for visiting John's Goods. Alright. Here is a milestone for selling fruit. Here is a milestone for selling fruit. Okay. And you got squeeze on every dink you can, even if it means dealing with shells. Here's a milestone for selling shells. And we got 2 layers of that one. Alright, so we got all that. Right, so let's run over here real fast. And get this off my bar. Oh, I should probably also... We'll deal with this. Wait, you were walking around with a fennel web spider in your pocket, not a jar? Protection, are you insane? I did make the comment, I'm like, I'm pretty sure funnel spiders are very venomous. Like, very, very venomous. Oh there, Rual Storge. In Dinkum, you know you're finally rich when you finally are allowed to acquire shoes, pretty much. What can I do for you? I'd like to apply for a license. Alright then. Excavation license. I can now commit dig. Cool. And then we have 480 left, so we can get a tool belt license, or a landscaping license, or a building license. I'm gonna actually go on my way for the building license, because making a bridge would be nice. Okay. So we can make bridges. So all the so we can make them 2 or 3 wide. So we can make palm wood, wide brick, which requires cement and all that. Hardwood, which requires hardwood planks and nails. Gum wood. Cement. Iron bridge. A rope bridge. A wide rope bridge. We still have the crafting tables to make. So I'll track those. Get our crafting benches up. But yeah, we do want the bridge. Okay, so I like track one at a time. So I can grab you now. Oh, that's a shovel. It's like a big spoon for dirt and stuff. That'll be 900. Very good. There you are. Thanks for your purchase. And I bought all the different tools. So there's 100 points. Oh, that's a barbecue. Throw some stuff on it, and it'll cook then. That'll be 34,000 dinks. I'll take it. Very good. There you are. Thank you for your purchase. And look, man, I bought literally everything else you've got here. Oh, that's first aid kit. Treats wounds instantly. That'll be 7,000. Very good. There you are. Thank you for your purchase. You have purchased all my goods at least once. Get the hell out of my home. Okay. Why not donate it? Because I don't own all the things yet. And now I can go here and be like, meat. Alright, do you become glass in this game? No. Savvy shopper. Nothing wrong with it spending some hard-earned dosh. Here's a milestone for spending dinks. Cool. Cool. Okay, we got the first aid kit. So first aid kit is a consumable item. That's not what I was expecting it to be, which, you know, that's kind of on me, I guess. I was expecting it to be a thing that I could put in, like, my home or whatever, and I could return home and then full heal. That's just a thing I can get back here to do. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? Sell goods. Alright, show us what you got. I have the cactus figs I forgot about, and the apples I forgot about, and go ahead and take the cooked meat. Let's see. All in up, I could offer you 8,028 dinks. Very good. Take these items, and here's your 8,028 dinks. Thank you for visiting John's Goods. And we got Entrepreneur for making more money. So we need to eat something, plant 3 wild seeds, and smash some rocks. Oh, hey, John. What is your, like, daily objective thing? Honestly, I was expecting it to be a consumable for that price. Yeah. I wanted to chat. Oh, what'd you want to chat about? Need anything? I do need a hand with something. Do you think you could find 4 buck-in-a-day shells? You find them on the beach. Bonza. Probably not, John. I actually have no idea what that is. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I would like to apply for a license. Okay. So, we can get a metal detector license. After all, it's John, the only store in town who can make a price whatever he wants. Yep. And then we have 500, a trapping license. Allows you to craft animal traps. Okay. And oh there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Need anything? Hey, would it be too much if you could catch a tarpon? I bet you could find tarpon in the billabongs this time of year. No problems. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna go over here. The town is currently 74,897 dinks in debt and is looking for donations. Please consider donating to your town. Donate. 12,808. And we step out into the fire. Alright, so Chad, I'm going to run downstairs again. I do apologize about the double break. Just to quickly grab the food out of the oven, and I'll be back. There won't be another break from that. We're get stuck in an ad anyways right now, so it's good timing. So I'll be back in just a minute. I do apologize about the double break. So thank you. Okay, and we're back. Yeah, so sorry about like the double break stuff. Okay, so what do we have on the list? We needed to get the daily things of eat something, plant seeds, and or so we could plant Do we actually have enough wild seeds? I don't know which ones do and don't count. And how close to your property can I get? Oh, I remember how all this works. Okay, so what we're going to go ahead and do here is we're going to plant some trees. Oh, no, John is definitely going to do, like, the 2 palm thing. Alright, so if I remember correctly... You go like this, and it's planted. Which is very weird that it works that way. What? I see it's like a chunk of amber with something in it. So I can't seem to interact with it with anything. Right now you live there. I love you too.
You're handsome.
You're pretty.
Uh-huh.
New chunk friend? Yeah, that's a whole thing. So yeah, so I don't think those are counting. But I'm mostly doing this, 1, because I'll need the trees anyways. And 2, just for the memes of everyone being here like, hey, I need my 2 palm trees in front of my house. Okay. Why is the 2 palm trees a meme? It's just people, like, living in the desert, and so it's just a thing of, like, showing that you had wealth or whatever. You had put palm trees in front of your house when it made no sense to have palm trees there, that kind of thing. It's just a weird thing. But it was always, like, having the 2 palm trees. It also became a bit of a meme for, like, all those, like, all sorts of, like, little developments and all that. What they would, do is it'd have, like, paradise palms. It'd be in the, like, this whole thing. John would have, like, 8? Probably. Forest Maker. Always replace what you've taken. Here's a milestone for planting tree seeds. Alright. So, for doing these things, I would need to eat something which is easy and smash 5 rocks for ore. Okay, checking on our other tasks we've got assigned. You want me to get tarpon? You want me to get shells? Okay, so we're looking for tin. Actually, was it tin or just smash rocks in general? I think it's just smash rocks in general, right? 5. Okay. And you got a thing for breaking rocks. Okay. But as you can see, like, the big game loop is you build your town up. As you work on things, you get the permit points. Those give you licenses, which let you expand your stuff. You have more and more people moving to your town, and they all have their own different things they provide for benefits. You'll have some people who they don't permanently live in your town, they're just kind of traveling salesmen. Okay. Oh, there's an icon on the bottom left to show progress. Are you not counting? Smash. Oh, it's 4 rocks. Hey, chat. Why would you let me do that without correcting me? No, I'm teasing. And we hit a milestone. Super taster. Food, meat, fungus, doesn't matter. Food will give you energy and keep you on your tasks all day long. Here's a milestone for eating things. I want to be given tangible benefits for just consuming things. Do you qualify as ore rocks, even though you're just quartz? Don't think so. Alright, so that's desert, pine forest, bushlands, beach, tropics. I thought I heard something sneaking up on me. You're like Billabong or whatever. Okay, there's just a tiny little spot here that's considered Billabong. That's plains. I'm getting like individual tiles that are considered Billabong. Mangroves. Oh, apparently right here next to the house, that body of water counts as a Billabong. Okay, let's go do it that way. And then maybe we can catch that tarpon. We'll just keep an eye out for the ore there. Okay, so it's on the other side of the river. Okay, because we can get the tarpon, then we can give that the Fletch. Yep, something fell. I'll just get in a second. Okay, we got a bony tongue. Alright, bear with me, chat. Something just fell right off camera. I want to just make sure it's nothing important. I'll be right back. Okay, it's not a whole big deal. It's just some papers fell off the desk. It's just something fell. Just making sure it's nothing important. Come on, fish. Okay. That's clearly not a tarpon. A jungle perch. Yo, I'm not seeing... anything that make me think tarpon. Alright, well, let's not worry about that right now. Okay. Is there another place they're showing as Billabong? Because we got that shows as Billabong. Most of the rest of the stuff isn't reliably showing as Billabong, so I don't really... There's a body of water over there. We can check there, and we can grab the shells while we're in that area. Hey, Server Lord. That's how, feel like tarpon would be in the ocean? The game specifically said to check Billabong. I'll double check that. Hey, Server Lord, how's it going? It's also possible I misremember. Okay. Just drinking some water? Nice. And I'll check over here for more ore, because we hit 2 more ore nodes, we'll get more permit points. Okay. So it is one of the things that's also nice about this is you just kind of... You don't have to be focused on one thing. Because of the different objectives going on, you just kind of wander and work on whatever is on, like, the queue. So when I destroy this one, that'll be the next one sorted out. So that's another one done. I believe this is the other body of water we saw that was labeled as a Billabong. No. It's the one across the way. I have no idea what a Billabong is. I know that came up the last time I played this too, where it was like, what's a Billabong? I remember it got described to me. But that's been like over a year. And I do not remember. Okay. I also remember you can dive. Come back, frog. Okay, they're considering that water in front of me a Billabong. Okay. Alright, well, we caught the tarpon. So we're done with that one. And then the other one we had queued up was to... Book in a Day shells. I'm probably mispronouncing it. Okay, so it's those shells. So I got one so far. It's kind of a spiral shell. Yeah, it looks like I got 2 more over here, which I believe will take care of that. Okay, so if we look at my lists, I've got the shells, I've got the tarpon, we have to wait for that. You need tin, which we collected on the way out here. So let's start heading back towards town. The other thing I was missing was the wild seeds. My assumption with the wild seeds and how I would want to deal with that is most likely the way I'd want to deal with the wild seeds would be just along the lines of probably getting the scythe and all that, and I'm willing to bet you rip up the grass. And by ripping up the grass, you sometimes get seeds, and then you can use those seeds to plant. Then you get whatever actual plant you get. And use those plants for whatever. Might even be something like this. Okay, that's not helping. Yes, that's actually giving me grass seeds specifically, not wild seeds. Oh, here. Pockets are full. Okay, so let's go over here and turn in the stuff we've got. Rual, ready? Eh? Okay. This is for you. Oh, you found 4 Buccanydale shells. Yes. Take them. You beauty. You always pull through me, Rual Storge. Why don't I give you this in exchange for helping me out? I received a Parmy and Chips, a crowd favorite. I didn't mean to try and stab you this time. Afternoon, Rual Storge. This is for you. You already found a tarpon? Thank you very much, Rual Storge. I'll tell you what, you're always helping me out. Here's a reward. Please take it. 11,000 dink. Okay. Let's go back over there and pick these back up. Right, so we can pop over here. It's interesting that they got like a smartphone. They're like, was it ever useful? I'm like, I'm pretty sure it was. She had the best gift, money. Yes. She knows how I operate. So I got 3 of those seeds and 4 of these. I don't know if those count as wild seeds for our purposes, but you know, I'm down to find out. Okay. Soil mover. Pick up some dirt, put it there. Here's the milestone for moving soil. Yeah, so... You know what? I wonder. Let's pop over here. There we go. Okay, and making bars. Smelting. Oh, you've been smelting all right. Here's a milestone for smelting ore into bars. And we don't have enough tin and all that to make that useful. And we're working getting these palm out of the way. And we'll start making ourselves a little orchard back here. Okay. So I'm gonna need nails for crafting a crafting table. And timber. Sometimes trees get in the way, and sometimes you just need to borrow their wood for a bit. Here's a milestone for chopping down trees. Yes. Borrowing. We're definitely borrowing their wood for a little bit. Okay. Okay, so we got all that planted. Alright. And I believe if you stay in the water too long when you're exhausted, you'll start taking damage. Alright, so from here, we will go down, we'll make a stack of nails. We can use the stack of nails and all that to create a crafting bench. What's a cooking bench still required? Tin sheet. I will make the crafting bench. Pockets are full. Okay. Now, crafting bench is the same thing we have right here. I just can make it so I don't have to walk all the way into her tent every time to get it. So I can cut across here. And we can plant this over there. So we got you. Cool. Meanwhile, let's grab the shovel. And I got 4 seeds. I'm just replanting all these trees constantly. Because we'll end up needing lots of wood. I don't want them taking up inventory, and we're going to want those space. Alright, so we got all that sorted out for right now. A bunch of that needs to be processed. I'm not going to cross again. We got a bunch of stuff that opens a bunch of random things. Relatively good here. I guess until it's nighttime, I'm going to start by just devastating the local trees. Because right about to hit point where we're going to get too exhausted for the night. So I'm just going to chop down like one last tree. Then I can go over here. . 'Cause. . 'Cause. . 'Cause. . 'Cause. 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 ' Yeah, when I'm slowed, the frog and me go about the same speed. Okay, stumped. You can't just chop a tree down and leave the stump. Here's a milestone for getting rid of the little stumps that are around after you fell the trees. Interestingly enough, it would appear when my stamina bar is heavily shortened, I'm considered full much easier. And that because of that, we get to walk back at normal speed. Okay, so I got all the seeds planted, we got all this junk done. I could keep feeding stuff into the saw and all that, but I'm not going to do that. We're just going to go sleep. And get that sorted. Okay. And we got 31,000 dinks today. I'm selling a whole bunch of stuff. Alright. And so with that, we got Town Planner, build the town one building at a time. Here's a milestone for finishing your first building. Okay, so we got all that going on. So first of all, let's go over here and grab that shell we chucked on the ground back up. Rual Storge, you did it! It looks like John's shop is all built. Now, we're definitely on our way to becoming an official settlement. Well done, mate. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I'd like to apply for a license. Alright then. So we still have a ton of these, so I'm gonna grab the tool belt license. And I'm gonna grab the landscaping license. So we now have a whole bunch of paths and stairs and all sorts of garbage. Alright, so I got 700 points to go. Allows the holder to expand their pockets. Oh yes. More inventory is always one to grab. And I believe at that point we can't afford anything else. There's John's goods. I guess you're not open yet. Ah! Okay, that was exciting. Having the Croco just roll up into town like he owns the place. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? Sell goods. Alright, show us what you got. Bony tongue, cheeky fish? Alright. So I am going to sell you back your Parmean chips. We're gonna sell you the shells for right now. And we're not gonna sell all these things. I will sell you the grass seeds, which are probably worthless. I'll sell you the butterfly. Welcome to the river. We've got perch. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and sell the fish as well. Let's see. All up to you. I can offer you 9,172 dinks. Very well. I'll take the items. Here's your money. Thank you for visiting John's Goods. I feel like I missed that shell. Right, let's let me figure out how much a shell's worth. All up to you. I can offer you 20 dinks. Well, screw you, John. Very good. I'll take these items. Here's your 20 dinks. The croc does own the place. I mean, not anymore. Thank you for visiting John's Goods. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help? I wanted to chat. Oh, what'd you want to chat about? Got a job for me? I got a real hankering for some cooked croco meat. I want to eat the croco. I think you'd bring me some cooked croco meat. I can do that. Thanks, Rual Storge. I'm looking forward to it. It was meant to be. Okay. You take a while to cook, don't you? Am I roasting a turkey here? What's going on? I'm gonna move that campfire. Alright, but the point is... Welcome to John's Good. How can I help you? Want to chat? Go, what do you want to chat about? This is for you. Oh, you found a cooked croco meat. Oh, cooked croco meat are my favorite. I like to do it to assert my dominance over an alpha predator. Thank you so much. 9,300? You know my language, John. Cash. Cash is my line. Alright, so we got all our tools that we already had. I could buy potatoes and bush lime. Buy a home construction kit. Buy a trolley. Buy a torch. Buy a stone grinder, and buy a furnace. Okay, we got the metal detector thing. Oh, that's a metal detector. Something buried here. If it beeps, dig there. That'll be 6,600. Very good. Thank you so much for your purchase. A mine pass, which is something I can't afford. An old gear. A stone grinder is probably another thing we'd work on. Let's go and get that. Oh, that's a stone grinder. Grind stones into cement. That'll be 10,000. Take it. Very good. There you are. Thank you for your purchase. I would like to... look at these longingly. There you go. Oh, that's a potato. It's a potato. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Potatoes are highway robbery, John. That'll be $2,560 per potato. I'll take 5. Very good. There you are. Thank you for your purchase. Imagine spending like $2,500 for a potato. Singular. Not a sack of potatoes. Not that it really makes it much better. But a singular potato. Okay. Let's start by putting the croco meat in there. Is that... do I not bury the potato? Because my expectation was I would plant potato and it would grow. And it's really heavily implying that that is not the case. Which does put me at a loss, because that was kind of my entire plan for that. We can grab the grinder. Yeah, I mean, a potato, the seed is a potato. Like, there's knots on a potato. The potato eyes. So it seems like that wholly replaces the fire, as far as I can tell. Right now, I'm just going to put a fire over here in the middle of nowhere. You know what? We'll put it right here, right in the middle of dingo territory. So I'm not just sitting on it. Okay. So I got a bunch of stone and stuff so I can make cement. Let's spitting out tin. That is not what I was expecting, but I am okay with it. Give me another tin. I can live with a tin or a copper. Okay, well, that gives me a copper bar. Okay, we can also make cement. I don't really need the cement yet. Okay, so let's try selling the croco meat, see if that's worth anything. Otherwise, what other tasks do we have? Okay, it didn't have any other tasks there. I can track your cost, which I already have. Clear 4 stumps, cut down 3 trees, break a tool. Well, I mean, that just sounds like I'm just going to use my axe and chop things down. Which, that's fine. I was going to do some of that anyways to clear up space. Well, John's good. How can I help you? So good. Alright, what do you got? Croco meat. Let's see. All up, I can offer you 3,500 dinks. Sounds good. Very good. I'll take those items with 3,500 dinks. Alright, so let's go to the... Actually, let's buy another axe, because I'm going to break this one. I already know it. Oh, that's a basic axe. Chop down trees and plants. That'll be 1,000 dinks. Very good. There you are. Thanks for your purchase. Yeah, I kind of figured it'd also be planted, because the limes over there were the exact same idea of this. What I probably also need to do is let's check on that crafting table. I already saw I could make a hammer. That was not a thing that I buy, I just make it. That's not what I meant to do, but it is what I did. So let's go ahead and grab you. Grab you. And it'll just do it again. There you go. Alright, so tools. Oh, it was a basic hammer, like a war hammer kind of thing. Grain mill turns seeds and grains into other things. But how do I make farmland? Yeah, because we make the scythe. And there's no hoe or anything I saw to buy. Okay, either way, let's get chopping. We need to chop down, I think it was 3 trees and pull up 4 logs. They bought the farming license? Yes. And they already have the scythe. But I didn't see like a hoe as an option. The other thing, I don't remember there being fields in the game. I remember it was you had to dig up a tile, and then you'd put the seed in the ground that you dug up, and then you'd put the dirt back, and it would grow. And that still is how the trees work. But it didn't work for the, didn't work for the potatoes. And it could be that the potatoes are just something to be eaten or cooked in the game, not that they're a, Not that they're something that we would use there. Which bothers me that so many games do that. So many games you get a potato and you can't use it to plant things. And it bothers me more than it should. Because very genuinely I have gone, like in my own garden, I used to grow potatoes, and it was very much one of those things that you would go and like pull up your potato and all that, and you'd kind of sacrifice a certain number of your potatoes to get seeds to plant more potatoes. Because each potato has like these eyes on it, these knots. And what you do is if you cut that knot a little bit of the potato around it and plant that, you get a new potato plant. And so it's kind of the idea that you just gradually increase your number of potato plants. And I kind of figure it's going to be that way because the cost of those potatoes being $2,500 a potato, it was just like one of those things where you're like, yeah, for that price, I assume that was the idea, is I would be able to use that as the seed to start bootstrapping my potatoes up. And that, you know, he wouldn't pay $2,500 for it. He'd probably give me a fraction of that money. But now I had a source of renewable food that I could farm. Okay. So we got all that being sorted over there. Okay, so we already finished all 4 of the mini objectives, and as far as the other objectives, I think we got those done. So we're looking at... I already made the crafting bench. Let's go to our tables. Track that. Okay, so we want another tin bar. And it could be that I have just the wrong dirt because this is desert. It could be that I need to import some dirt from a different location. Alright. What I'm doing is mostly looking for ore right now. Oh, there's a little bit of tin over there. Okay. Meanwhile, you're kind enough to make me some free food, so I'm going to go and take it. Thank you, Croc. And we'll keep catching butterflies and all that. Because all those I can sell for money, and they actually sell relatively well. Okay. I'm going to try to not use too much materials right this second. And the reason for that pretty much boils down to we're going to have other people show up and I'm going to have to build them houses and all that kind of nonsense. So what I want to do is collect money to pay off our debt because I cannot buy the license to get the next house built until we have our debt paid off. And it's really not bad when you consider some of these days I'm making like 31,000 or whatever nonsense money. It's pretty easy to get a lot of money really quick. You just kind of have to collect things. Yeah, you can't catch up with it. Eventually, frog. So I picked up the poop. Because it could be something that, like, I make fertilizer or something to make farm soil, so it's like you put down the poop in clay or something like that. I don't genuinely know. Let's try this. That's fine. Didn't do anything. Okay. Alright, that's not part of the plan. Okay, so what we can do here is I did get the piece of sheet metal I needed, so I can actually make the bench I want. Oh, come on. Then go here. Drop the bone for a second. Grab a cooking bench. You ran out of potatoes the other day and just went to the compost area and dug up a few small ones. They're pretty good. Good old donor plants. Okay, so we got all sorts of meals here. It's gonna take so much figuring out more than I want to put into it. But that's fine. Okay, so one thing we should do is what would it take to make that crate? Oh, and we have a grain mill. I'm not going to worry about that, because that's to turn seeds into stuff. Well, I have what I need for you. Okay, so let's grab the crate. Okay, so let's drop the bone off right now, drop the bottle tree off, drop the stone, the spring, drop all these like random gadgets here. We'll drop, looks expensive, kind of isn't. Yeah, that's pretty accurate for quartz. That is very accurate for quartz. That people be like, it's a crystal, it's like, yeah, it's literally one of the most common materials on Earth. You see sand? Most sand is just quartz. You can get sand that's made from other things too, but most sand is quartz. But pretty crystal. Okay. So you're close to the day. So for the time being, let's catch stuff. Okay, so clearly I don't catch that with the net because I was spot on with that hit. Cool, we'll just go ahead and put a funnel web spider in our pocket. Absolutely not something I should be absolutely concerned for my well-being about. We'll go ahead and grab a bunch of this ore while we're over here. Anything we can eat? No. Because I sell it all. My greed runs so deep that even with considerations of, hey, I need to eat to not be constantly exhausted. Okay, well, instead of eating, what if I sold all my food? Because money. And I remember there was a thing that you could, oh man, what was it? There was a way you could prevent yourself from going to, like, the full exhaust thing. Like, it's just, you couldn't let your bar get too low or something like that. Because then it recharges a little bit slower and you get this slowed effect until it does recharge fully. That's okay. We mining. Just like in real life. Starving, but I have mildly more money than I did previously. Oh man, yesterday, it's just because I have cookie cake here, it made me think of it. I went to cut the cookie cake that Tomb got for us. And, like, you know, knives break sometimes, especially if you've had them for a while. The handle on this knife didn't break. It so much as exploded. Like, it was just plastic that had gotten, you know, dry rotted or whatever from the dishwasher. Well, I went to cut it, and it was just like, it went just like, plunk. And the whole handle just, like, disintegrated. And then there's just, like, the blade sitting there. But I had to, like, clean all of the handle debris off the counter and everything. Everything only lasts for so long. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going till the pickaxe breaks, because it's about to be done. And then that'll let us level up a whole bunch. I want to say when you also level up, I'm trying to remember, because I know leveling up gives you the benefit of you get more licenses. I'm trying to remember if it makes it more stamina efficient or any other benefit. I feel like it did. Like, it might be you have to hit a certain threshold. But that could also be entirely in my head. Wait, what's the D on the map for? Okay. So I have a lot of inventory left. Okay. What am I seeing over there? Okay. I think that's just a flower. Ooh, iron ore. Now we're talking. Okay, so we got you. We got the iron. We're working on those ingots. So for making other things, what else can we do? So those are weapons. We're not going to worry about those too much. We can make gumwood paths, which just take planks. if we wanted to make a bridge, so we can make a brick bridge with stone and cement. And cement, it just said, was stone. So we can go ahead and do this and go... Well, let's go ahead and chuck the feather in there for right now. Because what I could do is I could start working on making a bridge. Okay. And how much was it for the actual... I keep doing that. Having E be the key to pick stuff up is honestly pretty trolly. That's like what every single other game does, is to have action be E. So I'm just constantly running up to that and picking it up. Yeah, so for the brick bridge, okay, so it's 4 concrete and a bunch of stone. So I'll probably stop processing concrete here. We'll chuck that in there. We'll chuck the stone in here for now. I'll chuck the iron in there for now because we don't have enough of that coming in to be worthwhile. I'll leave it at that. Still got 2 more of these to go. And I can't sell anything else right now. Is there any fish that happen to be nearby? Then kill them at waiting for kill them at waiting for the iron or the copper. Okay. Because living on the river, at least take advantage of this. Okay, there we go. That's on spot. Yeah, they don't seem to care. Okay. And we can pick you up. Drop you in. And go to bed. Alright, so we got a bunch of stuff done today. There's another level in bug catching. We did a little bit more fishing. Did a lot of mining. Bunch of foraging. We earned 12,692 dinks. Ah, okay, someone is visiting the island. Alrighty then. And grab that. All of your stuff seems good. Those are all doing their thing. Okay, so we'll be wanting to break some regular old rocks as well, because we'll end up needing that for stuff. Alright, so first... G'day, Storge. How can I help you? let's talk. Are you wondering why I could buy bugs off you at such a high price? Those things make great pets back in South City. And people are willing to pay a fortune for a pet that won't take up half their house. Oh, so we're in the exotic animals trade. That's fair. It's raining, it's storming, and who I see but Rual Storge. You got a job for me? Well, I kinda need to get 3 scallop shells. You could help me with that? I can do that. Thanks a bunch, Rual Storge. Okay. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I'd like to apply for a license. Alright, so 500. Cool. So we got recipes for fences and all that. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Got a job for me? Well, I kinda need to get 6 sand dollars. Think you can do that for me? I can do that. Thanks a bunch, Rual Storge. Okay, so those 2 are gonna be easy to do. We need to break a tool, catch some bugs, smash some rocks. And we walked a bit. Oh, Theodore. There are so many amazing creatures and plants on this island. I think it might be worth documenting them all, correct? What if we build a museum here? Somewhere where we could gather all the amazing things here for everyone to see. I'll talk to Fletch about applying for a museum deed. This is so exciting. Well, the problem is you can only have 1 deed at a time, and I have debt, and you're not allowed to get a new deed until you pay off your debt. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help? Sell goods. All right, show us what you got. There is a bunch of wildlife for you to have. Let's see. All in up, I can offer you 10,462 dink. Very good. I'll take these, and here you are. Thank you for visiting John's Goods. Home of the Johns. Oh, that's a basic pickaxe. Smash rocks and ores. That'll be 1,200 dinks. I'll take it. Very good. There you are. Thanks for your purchase. Yeah, because bananas would be another, like, all of these are things that you could be, well, I mean, bananas you wouldn't plant the actual fruit very often. Usually with a banana, it's like a grass that it can kind of be planted. I actually don't, because I'm pretty sure a lot of bananas, the seeds in the fruit are like non-functional. All right, so we're gonna drop the potatoes off. Will you be able to build a bridge at some point? Yes. I literally have the pattern, I just need more stone. Alright, so things we need to do today... Oh, I should probably check to see if Theodore has a task for me. Yeah, I'll build a bridge. I actually just need more stone, and one of my objectives today is to break stone. Oh, sorry. I don't think I introduced myself. I get very carried away sometimes. I'm Theodore. I'd love to open a museum in Ethicalish Tours. We could fill it with all the interesting things to find here on Ethicalish Tours. Please speak to Fletch about building a museum as soon as possible. Okay, so I can't actually do anything with that. Let's see, bananas pseudo trees die back to the root every year after fruiting. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing, for maximum yield with bananas, because we grow those here in Florida. Like, not commercially, really, but you have a lot of people who have them. That, you have your harvest, and then you hack the whole thing down to, like, a little bit above the bottom so that it regrows fresh. If you just leave the plant up, it actually, it'll stop producing very well. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's talk about the town. Let's see. What exactly can I help you with? Can I see the deeds? I don't think it'd be wise to apply for more deeds with the town in debt. Please people can donate money to the donation box here at the base tent. Slowly but surely we'll reach our goal. Yeah, and for the record, I don't know if they'll pay off the debt entirely on their own, but they will actually help you gradually pay off the debt. So unlike Stardew Valley where it's like, hey, you know, we need this major project done. Hey, you, farmer, you individually and solely by yourself provide all the materials and funding for it. Instead, this one, very slowly, you will actually see the debt get paid off by everyone else. Now, granted, their ability to contribute to it is negligible compared to your own. Okay, so we did break enough rock for that. This might be enough rock for me to make the bridge, which would be nice. And of course, ignoring the entire town, I'm going to place the bridge based on the position of my home. Because if I'm building the bridge, I'm building it for my own benefit, and everyone else can get the side benefit of it. If they wanted it to be better positioned, they could build it themselves. Just saying. Okay, brick bridge. Oh, I meant to make it a wide brick bridge, but we're here now. Oh, you are too wide and my trees... Okay, I see. Give me my bridge back. That's a mistake. I don't have the energy. Okay, 1 second. Hopefully that gave me the whole bridge back. Yeah, what would it have cost me to make the 3 wide? Yeah, because it's brick bridge and then wide brick bridge. It was literally the same amount of materials to make either one. It's fine. Okay, so we got the energy. So I think I'll do... So I'm still going to line it up here. So it's not... So the problem is... The tent there is an odd number of tiles wide. Versus the bridge is an even number. So no matter how I do it, it's not quite going to line up right. So let's scooch it just off the side here. We can just make a path that leads to it. There you go. Regardless, we have a bridge now. At least that's one thing. Okay, so we look at our other tasks. So we gotta catch 3 bugs, break a tool, and then collect scallops and sand dollars. Bugs are easy, so we'll go ahead and run this way with the bugs. And we'll catch what we can on the way over to the beach. And then when we get to the beach, we'll start collecting all the shells. And from now on, I'm not going to bother selling the shells. They don't seem to give me crap for money. And they do seem to ask for them in decent quantities. So if I were to continue to just collect the shells and just stash them, I can either wait till I have a really obnoxious amount and then sell them, or just as they ask for them, we can deal with that. Alright. Thank you for the free toad skin. Alright. Okay. You're playing for an hour when you found out about the button yourself? Oh, you mean the queue or one of the other things? Alright. Yeah. Yep, so we're just gonna go around, grab a bunch of shells. And I'll still eventually want to sell shells, because when you look at the milestone, there are milestones for selling shells and all that stuff, and catching bugs and all that, and selling bugs. There'll also be milestones for donating stuff to the museum. So you can see I've cleaned off most of the shells here. They do, I believe, respawn over time. It takes a while. So what I'm going to do, though, is we haven't gone to this island. I'm going to do a little lap around this island, catch those. Got another one over there. Okay. Like I said, the plan is going to be to stash all these. All the ones I don't need to turn in for the mission or whatever. And get more later. Now, I do have to be careful if I get a shark on me. Oh, right. I have very limited stamina, and as you swim, you burn it. We get boats and stuff like that later. But, as you can see, just swimming over here is going to burn about half of my stamina up. Versus going over there is going to push me a little bit over what I'm necessarily comfortable with. Okay. And I'm just grabbing all we can until either my inventory gets full or we circle back around, but I'm going to detour to grab bugs as possible. Quit faking me out. Alright. Because remember, bugs end up being one of your main sources of income. Or rather, I shouldn't say that. They are a very good form of income, not like they're your main or whatever. You can choose to do this however you want. You could literally just kind of sit back and just slowly make money working on other things. You won't get your milestones as fast, and you won't level up stuff to unlock more. The game does encourage you doing a bit of varied gameplay. Alright, so I've got 4 slots left inventory-wise. Trying to get my stamina mitt to recover. No, 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 no. No! Don't knock me away from the shore, you cheater! I was gonna be clear, and you knocked me back into the water. I was gonna get the 2 chomps on me, sir. Oh. Well, we didn't get those objectives done. It knocked me back to the center of the river and just, with no stamina, I couldn't do anything. Alright, so what do we get? Milestone, damage sponge. You can sure take a hit or two. Here's a milestone for taking damage. And there's another level in it. Hard worker. Watch your health. Make sure to eat food and that recovers health. Maybe have a sit down to recover faster. There's a milestone for fainting. But try not to do it from now on. Okay, and it's a one-time milestone. So what happens to our inventory? So we keep our inventory. That's the good news. We lose the day, which sucks. But at least it's not one of those ones that, you know, our entire inventory is gone and get wrecked nerd kind of thing. Okay, I'll drop you for right now. The downside is because the day changed, those tasks we had, they're gone. For the moment, we'll chuck all these in here. Because like I said, I'm going to save those. We'll grab you back out and drop you in. Toad skin, kind of poison. Cool. Well, that's a bummer. And Theodore's already out of here. Early morning. And you're up as usual, Rual Storge. Got a job for me? I think a blue moon butterfly hanging out at the desert this time of year. Do you think you can catch a blue moon butterfly and bring it to me? Yep. On you, mate. Thanks a bunch. Early morning. And you're up as usual, Rual Storge. Here you go. Oh, you found a blue moon butterfly. You beauty. You always pull through me, Rual Storge. Why don't I give you something in exchange for helping me out? I received a dainty kitchen table. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what'd you want to chat about? Got a job for me? Oh, Rual Storge, you have a logging license. You should know. You literally sold it to me. Got a logging license, right? Think you can help me with rustle up 6 gumwood planks? It really helped me out. I'll do it. Thanks, Rual Storge. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? This is for you. You really found 6 gumwood planks? There you go. Thank you very much, Rual Storge. I'll tell you what, you're always helping me out. Here's a reward. Please take it. It's a red puffer jacket. Perfect for the tropics. Okay, let's take a look at this table. Not feeling it. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? Sell. Alright, show us what you got. I will sell the dainty table and a whole lot of insects. And that'll do for the moment. Oh, and how about the toad skin? Let's see. All it up, I can offer you 11,171 dinks. Very good. I'll take those items. Here you go. Thank you for visiting John's Goods. What are you? Kale. Cabbage. You gotta be able to farm those. Yeah, because you can't buy any tool that does that. So, oh, there's a tape measure? Oh, that's a tape measure. Measures out tiles. That'll be 9,000. No thanks. Well, seeing out if you change your mind. And you're like 30,000. Alright. So we got all those growing. So far as our daily objectives, plant 3 tree seeds, catch 4 bugs, buy a new tool. Well, our bug net is right about to snap, so we can buy the bug net. Welcome to John's Goods. I don't need to do this. Oh, no worries, mate. Thanks for stopping by. I just need to buy the bug net. Oh, that's a bug net. Catch creepy crawlies. That'll be 1,100 dinks. Very good. Thank you. Thanks for the purchase. So we got our dinks for buying a new bug net. We'll chuck that in our inventory. Sure, why not? We'll keep the puffer jacket. Hey, John, do you like clothes? Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? Sell stuff. Alright, show us what you got. Here, have an orange t-shirt. Let's see. All up, I can offer you 1,010 dinks. Very good. Take the money. Get the hell out of my room. Alright, so we need to catch bugs. We need to plant tree seeds. Which should be straightforward enough. Oh, hey, brother. I got a fly. Alright, cool. So we can drop you off, put you on the bar. If we catch 2 more bugs, I'll take care of that objective. And all I need to do for the other one is we'll chop down some more trees around the property to get the seeds. And plant the trees. There's so many bugs right here. And bug catcher. Another point, 100 points. Grab a fly, grab a harlequin butterfly. For raining, there are just bugs everywhere. Oh, you know what I need to do? Can we find another one of those blueberry trees? Because those appear to give me energy regeneration and health regeneration. Versus a lot of the other stuff we've been planting has not been as good. So the next time we see the blue fruit, I want to not eat those. Let's bring, or sell those. Let's bring those home and plant them. Those seem like to be relatively okay to kind of keep farming. Why are there a billion butterflies out? I'm not unhappy of this. This is fast and easy money. But I feel like I'm just eradicating the local butterfly population. That I am an individual ecological disaster. Where we talk about negative impacts on the climate and all that. And most of the time we're talking elements of scale. But in this particular instance, it is a singular instant type thing. Alright, so let's go run over here. We're going to sell those butterflies while you're still open. Welcome to John's Goods, how can I help? Alright, show us what you got. Because that's how many bugs I caught in those few seconds. Well, a couple minutes. Let's see, all it up, I can offer you 9,788 dinks. Very good, I'll take these. Here's your money. You know the drill. Show yourself out the door. And that gives me over 1,000 permit points, which lets me pop in here. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I'd like to apply for a license. Alright then. I say questioning you. I'm not gonna worry about the traps. I'm not gonna worry about the raising the animals. Not gonna worry about the extra slot. Allows the holder to build windmills to speed up production of something. Assign writing license. Waterscaping license. Unlocks recipes for water beds used to create waterfalls. Okay. That is a hard call. Ooh, okay, that would make it so I don't actually need the metal detector. Let's get the building one. Speed up production tasks. Speeds up nearby furnaces, crushers, and barbecues. Alright, so we got that done. The other one is, again, to chop down trees and all that. So I'm going to go to my side of the river. And we're going to start chopping down the trees that are not the ones that I planted. To continue to clear space. So I can start building our little orchard over here. Okay. And as a reminder for people who haven't been here earlier on the stream, I will be going to TwitchCon in just a couple of days. So very, very soon, you're going to have a bit of a spell where there won't be any streams. So that is just kind of thing. That's part of the reason why we didn't pick up on another game that's going to take us a lot of time to mess with. Is I wanted to make sure I had whatever I started, I could take a break, step away, whatever from it, and not have everyone feeling like, conscious missing. Alright, that wasn't actually fully grown. Okay, we can grab you. And you. Okay, we plant some more trees and all that. Okay, so that's the 3 daily objective things done. I'm going to pop over here to the fruit. Or to the box. Okay, so we have you here. Do I have any of the blue fruit? I do not. We got those here. And the bone. Alright. So what would be my best use? So grab the funnel spider. We can find any of the blue fruit, we can start getting the other parts set up. The big thing I need to figure out is the planting stuff. Oh, hey. My stamina's low, give me a minute. Time out. Time out, crocodile. You're not honoring the declared timeout, crocodile. Come on. I would like you to attack that thing again. It worked out very well for me. Okay. In real life, you do not. No. That is bad information, Serverlord. You do not want to run zigzags, because you know what the crocodile does? It runs straight. And it just turns and grabs you when it gets close enough. That's those things that people have rumored for a while. That is not actually a good strategy. It is true that they cannot turn as fast. But it's not like the crocodile's going to constantly turn the entire time it's moving towards you. To be fair, a crocodile's not going to chase you on land as is. They're an ambush predator. They pop out of the water, they're going to go just a short distance to try and grab you. And if they get you, well, there's not a second part to consider in that one, I guess. But if they don't get you, they're going to back off. And thank you, Lily. And thank you, Lily Pad. For the tier 1 sub. That's 6 months you've been subscribed to the channel. I really do appreciate it. It means a whole heck of a lot, so thank you so much for that. And I hope you enjoy your advertisement free viewing as well as access to emote. Yeah, no, that alligator zigzag crocodile thing is it's one of those things that gets passed around a lot, but it is not actually a thing. To be fair, again, crocodiles don't exactly chase you for any distance. They're gonna try and grab you. If they get you, they get you. If not, you know, gonna just go and try and get the next thing. True. Just don't steal their eggs. Yeah, I mean, if you go up and start screwing with a crocodile, how you can maneuver around it is irrelevant. You're throwing yourself right into it. That's like we have all the tourists here who they'll see an alligator sitting on the along the roadside sunning, and they'll get up really close to it to take pictures. Like, you are really dumb. It's like, if that was a tiger chilling on the side of the road sunning itself, would you get out of your vehicle and like get next to him and be like, No, because you're like, it's a tiger. It's a freaking scary animal. Yeah. So are alligators and crocodiles. As destroying and wouldn't get near it? Oh no, it's the exact same thing. Honestly, any moderately healthy mammals can outrun a crocodile on land. Just run the opposite direction. Well, that's the thing. So surprisingly, so it's also one of those things when it comes to the alligator and crocodile running on land, it's a bit of a misnomer. They can go really fast in bursts of speeds, like way faster than people can. But it's really one of those things that, generally speaking, it's very short distance. It's not a sustained thing, usually. It's like something has to be like really weirdly wrong for like an alligator or a crocodile be trying to like properly run on land more than like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 feet. Those people that haven't played enough jump and run games where touching the crocodile is instant death. Yeah, actually, you'd rather get close to a tiger. It's a better chance the tiger decides it wants pets rather than food. To be fair, I mean, I wouldn't say pets. There's a possibility tiger's just genuinely not interested and busy being lazy. Whereas alligators and crocodiles will definitely have the potential to snap at you if you get anywhere near them. Regardless, don't approach wild animals. Even animals you would not necessarily associate with being dangerous. If it's a wild animal, don't get near it. Like, people be like, oh, it's a deer. It's not a big deal. And then they get gored by a deer. Because it's still a wild animal who wants nothing to do with you. And deer can be very dangerous. Now granted, most of the time, the deer's gonna panic and nope the heck out. But every once in a while, the deer decides through you is the fastest way to get away. And those antlers aren't just for show. Those antlers can do some serious damage. Okay, I'm trying to make myself fish a little because that's one of those things I enjoy the fishing in a lot of these games, but it's also one of those things that I tend to not do frequently. Because it's kind of running around making bar go bigger. I wonder if I can get to the store before it closes and sell this stuff. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? Sell goods. Alright, show us what you got. Here is a bunch more bugs and fish. And sell those. Let's see. All in up, I can offer you 21,254 dinks. Very good. I'll take these items here, and here's your 21,240 whatever dinks. And we have made ourselves 100,000 dinks so far. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, hang on. Hey, Crocodile, if you wait just a couple more seconds, Croc, and I'm ready for a fight. My bar's right about to fill, and when it fills, I'm ready to go. Aha! I have recovered and I'm ready to... Okay, we gotta wait a minute. I almost exhausted myself again. Now, so you had a kangaroo jump off your car 20 years ago. Car was a write-off. And I was doing 100 kilometers an hour. It may have died from the stress. You're not sure. Okay, we need to recover for a minute. Get wrecked, Croc. Okay. They're pure muscle mostly? Yeah. Alright, so let's drop... I was gonna say let's drop all this off, but inventory is a problem. So we're definitely gonna need a second box. What do we need to make another box? We could just make it. Okay, so we're going to start with, I'm going to take the shells out of this box. We can toss the croco meat in there. I'm going to go over to this box. I'm going to drop all the shells into this box. And for right now, I'm also going to drop the ore into that box for the time being. Okay, so that way I'm not hauling around a bunch of junk. We'll put the quartz in this box as well. So I could, you know, keep working and stuff. Alright, so with that, we got a bunch of stuff sorted for the day. Let's see if we can't find one of those trees that has the blue fruit. Because like I said, that blue fruit seems like it's quite a bit better. You know, seems quite a bit better than, the other ones, but it's harder to come by. But if I start deliberately growing it, then I've got a source of that nearby, and that takes the benefit. I still need to figure out how to actually commit farm. I've also not managed to find any wild seeds, which are supposed to be a thing. So the farming is the one that eludes me. I've got the license already. Okay. So keep foraging. Keep catching some bugs. I'm assuming the blue stuff actually spawns in a different biome. I haven't realized it so far because all that. Yeah, I don't think the moose, the big concern is necessarily their antlers. I mean, sure, the antlers can mess you up. I think the concern is the thing the antlers are attached to weighs a metric ton. And so when it runs into you and keeps on running, your anatomy ceases to be content with the attempts for multiple physical objects to occupy the same space. Like, the antlers would probably certainly give it a little bit more width to its range or whatever, but I think the reality is big animal go big stomp. Not gonna do you any good. You keep trying, Dingo. You're now in a mess with the moose. You go to your sister's house in the picnic area. You don't want to mess with them either. Yeah, like, deer are cool, but Well, they're not nearly as dangerous as moose. They can still be dangerous. Most of the time they're skittish and you're gonna make noise and the deer is going to just straight beeline away and want absolutely nothing to do with it. But like anything, sometimes it doesn't go that way and it can get bad. Hey Nuclear, how's it going? There's definitely a couple of people pretty much every year who get themselves pretty badly hurt by deer. And I'm not counting, you know, slapping your car into one. That certainly hurts people, but that's two things just colliding. Most of the time, neither had the intent. And most of the time, animals are more scared of you than the animal. Yep. There's a lot of time that very genuinely we could probably use having a bit more fear when it comes to that. There's a lot of people who just don't treat animals with enough respect to be like, you know, that's still a wild animal. If you remember correctly, deer family antlers are made of modified bone. It just regrows in many of them yearly. Yeah. Yep. There are a lot of animals that, or a lot of things in the same family as deer that that their antlers fall off and get replaced. Not all of them though. Some of them stay for good. Because for a lot of them, the antlers aren't really a weapon. They're for like temperature regulation and that as well. Like when you look at stuff like water buffalo, which are not in the deer family, but this is just an example. When you look at stuff like water buffalo, those giant, massive horns, they're mostly just like this this whole mesh work that's for managing temperature. Not that they couldn't hurt you with them, but you know, they're not really these big massive horns like you'd think. If they were solid, that poor thing would just lay on its face because it couldn't be able to lift its head. Okay, so go over here, drop off the figs, drop off those, drop off these. We should probably get the grinder at some point soon and see what we can actually do with that, because it mentions turning seeds and stuff. I don't imagine it could do anything useful with the grass seeds. Kind of poison. I'm going to hold on to the frog skins. There was a lot of sexual dimorphism competition show. Yeah. No, there's definitely that it is a thing that, you know, big old deer showing off its big old antlers to attract a mate and all that. Okay. Trying to keep productive as much as we can. The thing, what is this plant to my right? Let's check that out in a moment. Billy Button. A yellow puff. It's a flower. Named Billy Button. Played Terraria and you decided to put an anti-gravity hook on, it is horrible. Anti-gravity hook. I don't remember that one. I know I used everything that was in the game for like the longest time. But it's also been a pretty big time since I played a whole lot of Terraria. Pulls you away from where you're grappling to. I can see utility reasons for that, but yeah, no, especially with the way all other grappling hooks work, it'd definitely be one of those brain struggle kind of things, be like, okay, how do I use this well? And you'd instinctively try to react and get away from something. Oh, maybe... Well, it stops birds from eating our crop. It requires a melon or a pumpkin. I'm curious. Let's make ourselves a log seat. Okay, so that way we can look out the shore. Okay, so we have other things here that we can make. So the next one is we do have the grain mixer. You need an old wheel and an old gear. That's gonna be metal detector stuff, which I have not been doing enough of. That metal detector stuff can be very lucrative too. Okay. There's been a handful of items that in games like Terraria you get that are utterly cursed. I'm trying to remember. There was a game I had played. Maybe it was Nova Drift, or it's either that or Noita. But there was something where you get attacks that would repel from the enemy, which would mean you'd fire at the enemy and the attacks would come the other direction. And there was a way to, in like, using different ways to like invert it and do all sorts of silly shenanigans, which is what made it worthwhile. But you know, if you just used it as is, it was awful, because you'd do something like throw an attack and it'd come right back in your face. I cannot remember which one it was. But I definitely remember running into that garbage. Alright, so I have you. Oh, right, so let's drop you off. So we can do... Well, we got our old wheel. That was easy. This is expecting to find these barrels. And that gives you a bunch of junk. And for the record, the buried stuff in this game are everywhere. Alright, and soil mover for moving more dirt. Okay, so we got a sheet of tin and some other junk. So for right now, let's toss this junk in here. We got some bright wire, we got some springs and some other stuff. We did get the wheel. And the good news is that wheel is still available there. We'll need to get the old gears. That was weird, I couldn't go inside for a minute. Bashing barrels for scrap, playing some Rust, yup. You're doing good playing some Fallout 76? I saw that they had another update. That is, so I enjoyed when I played Fallout 76 early on. I will say the multiplayer thing was really a negative for me. Like, for me, I'm like, why couldn't you just be not multiplayer? The base building was interesting though, and I remember looking to try and find good places and all that. But yeah. And they made just all sorts of really, really big improvements, but I never did circle back. Like, I poked it a couple times later on, but never a proper return to the game. Okay, so harvest 12 yellow wattle flour, eat something, grind up 3 stones. Well, that's easy. Let's start the process. We can get some of this going now. So we can pop into here. Where's my stone? Should have stone somewhere, right? Am I out of stone? That can't be right. Well, I'll worry about that later. So it looks like I'm gonna have to grab some stone to grind some stone. That's fine. Let's run around, do our lap. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what'd you want to chat about? Got a job for me? I think a tarpon hanging out in the billabongs this time of year. Want to catch a tarpon for me? Sure, it's fine. Okay, donate. Max, donate. Goodbye, $51,000. Early morning. And you're up as usual, Rual Storge. Need anything? I think a grassy yellow butterfly are hanging around the tropics this time of year. Do you think you can catch a grassy yellow butterfly for me? On you, mate. Thanks a bunch. Good day, mate. Name's Erwin. Don't tell me. You're Rual Storge, right? Absolutely wonderful to meet you, mate. I'm Erwin. Oh, I already told you that, right? I'm visiting ethical-ish tours trying to find a home for some of my beautiful little creatures. If you have a handling license, come by and talk to me. There's nothing more bonza than looking after a beautiful little creature. I hope you can help me out, Rual Storge. Oh, that's a baby chook. She's a cutie, right? If you got a good home for her, she's all yours for $5,000. I don't have $5,000, and I don't have a home for her. Okay, what would I need to build the home for them? Because I actually already have the license. We can run over here real fast. So the bird coop. So I need just another tin roof and some nails. I probably already have... Yep, that'll do. So I put 1 bar through here. And then we'll commit a safety violation by cutting in front of it. Yep, now we just got kicked back from a tin bar and likely got impaled by it. And our workplace accident got reset back down to 0. Okay, so now I can go here. Drop you off. Grab you. So where am I putting you? We're definitely gonna want to start fencing this off because I have a feeling the dingoes are gonna be a problem. Okay. Yeah, so probably want to fence that off. I'm a little worried if I don't, the dingoes are going to get all murdery. As dingo do. Alright, so let's, okay, so I consider that a billabong. So we can't get the tarpon real fast. While I wait for John to open his store. Probably not tarpon. Okay. Got a jungle perch. And that's a fish catcher. That's only the 10th fish we've caught. Okay. That, on the other hand, looks like it might be a tarpon. There we go. Alright, so we got the tarpon for Fletch. You're sitting right here, so I'm gonna grab you anyways. And then the butterfly he wants it's in the tropics, so we'll worry about that in a minute. Because he should be open here in just a second. So I'll run and do that. And I'm hoping Flesh is gonna give me cash. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Here you go. You brought me a tarpon? Thank you very much, Rual Storge. I'll tell you what, you're always helping me out. Here's a reward. Please take it. Yes. You knew exactly what I wanted. Welcome to Irwin's Barn. How can I help you? I want to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? You got a job for me? Actually, I have a sailor hat that I don't want anymore. Do you want to buy it? I can give it to you for 36,707 dinks. Kindly go F yourself. Was the price too high? Yes. Yes, it was. Oh, that's a baby chook. She's a cutie, right? If you got a good home for her, she's all yours for 5,000. I'll give her a home. Oh, great. Now, I think we should give her a name. I don't want to get into trying naming all the animals after chat on this one. It is so great. Please take good care of Annabelle. I'm gonna miss her. So we got an animal brush, an animal feeder. Oh, that's an animal feeder. Put animal food here to feed animals. That'll be 1,760. You didn't make sure I had a means of feeding the animal first? You are terrible. Oh, that's animal food. Farm animals can munch on this. That'll be 100. Okay, look. I have no idea how much. In our toe surgery? Well, I hope it goes well for you. Very good. Here you go. And an animal brush. Oh, that's an animal brush. Cleans dirty animals to stop them from getting sick. Okay. He is correct. It is a cutie. And there's your food. Please don't get yourself killed. Alright, so we're gonna need to make the fence to keep the dingoes out, I think. Meanwhile, you're open, which is perfect, because I need... Do you not open today? Don't do this to me. John's Goods. Opening hours, 8. Closed Sunday. John, what have you done? I cannot feed this poor helpless... Or I mean... I can't brush this poor helpless animal. It'll get sick. John, you are murdering a poor helpless animal. Do we already have the yellow whatever it is? Alright. Check out the Inns. Another fantastic content creator. Someone definitely recommend seeing and all that good stuff. Does stream in German, just as a heads up. So that is a thing to be aware of. But absolutely fantastic. All right, so this little patch of land here is considered tropic, so we're looking for a little yellow butterfly in this greener, palmy area. There's some more over there. One second, I've got my Windows mouse on my screen. There we go. Nope, that's not the one we're looking for. That's one we are. You know, grab some bananas. Run that back, and here's hoping John gives me money so I can get the brush. Otherwise, I have a bad feeling our adorable little chook is going to gradually get sick, and it's going to die because we can't give it the brush. Because Irwing there did not explain to me basic animal care. It was like, you'll take good care of this animal, right? And I'm like, yes, I would love to take good care of this animal. Without having a clue about it. I feel like as a salesman selling animals, Irwing should have made sure that I was at least mildly competent in it. And that little chook is just having a ball. Welcome to John's Goods. Oh, wait, I'm not at work. Here you go. Oh, you found grass yellow butterfly. You beauty. You always pull through for me, Rual Storge. Why don't I give you something in exchange for helping me out? Cash, 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 cash. Yes! Crisis averted. Go to Irwin's barn. What can I help you with? Never mind. It's truth. That's not what I needed. No thanks. I already got like 20 of it. I have no idea how much that lasts, but that's fine. Animal brush. That's an animal brush. Cleans dirty animals. Stop them from getting sick. That'll be 3,200 dinks. I'll take it. Very good. There you are. Thanks for your purchase. I will not settle on an accent for you, friend. Don't you worry. That chicken's going places. Hope that brush doesn't wear out. Ooh, hey. Alright, if we bury the bananas, we'll get trees, so let's plan to do that. I'll build the orchard, expand on this side. Okay, so we got those. Alright, so what will it take to start making any type of fence for the chicken coop? Because otherwise, I fear that chicken is going to live a very, very short and tragic life. So I can make a chain link fence, a hardwood fence, a gumwood fence, that's nails. A brick fence, that's cement. So you make just a straight up cement fence and a crude fence. So probably the straight up cement fence is I think where we're gonna lean. So let's get back over to this area. And the reason I'm leaning to going over here, chicken, please. I'm glad you love your new home and you want to explore all of it. But this is Australia. It's basically designed to kill you. You're the cooler weather, personally. Hot weather's not good for you. Oh, yeah, and I'm definitely in the exact same camp. I cannot stand hot weather. Like, I will take some pretty frigid temperatures if it means not being in hot temperatures. Which does not work out particularly well being in Florida. Australia's designed to kill you, unless you're a cane toad. Alright, so grab this. And start grinding into cement. So we can make a little pen for our chicken. You bought an AC unit, which didn't work. That's upsetting. Alright, so we're gonna get the last of these stones picked up. And I had one of my things to do today was to grind stone anyways, which works out. That's also the reason I'm planning on going the route of the cement is stone. Let's see. Is it hot where you live? Yeah. So, generally speaking, number-wise, our temperature ends up getting to, like, very consistent, like 95, 98 degrees Fahrenheit during the summer and all that. And generally, we kind of only get about a month and a half of any type of respite from being at, pretty high temperatures. The catch is it's also, like, 95, 98 at humidity of, like, 70, 80% at times, which is utterly obnoxious. Like, very genuinely, to give you an idea, when I traveled up to, for the Alaskan cruise this year, we went from, I think it was like 90, like, lower to mid-90s here. No, it was like, I think it was like 95, but the humidity was like extremely high here in Florida. And when we arrived in Portland, they were having a heat wave that had at 100 degrees Fahrenheit. And it felt like absolute relief being there at that 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Because the humidity was pretty mild versus the feels like down here at the time was like 118 degrees Fahrenheit. Which is because, again, it was just so humid that your body would sweat and it wouldn't do anything for you. Because when the humidity's too high, your body, like, your ability to ditch temperature by sweating is massively, massively mitigated. That it just does not work well. Alright, so we're grinding down stone. I still need to eat something today. Right now I'm trying to make a bunch of cement, so we could use that cement to start making a pen for the chicken. Because my big fear is if I don't put the pen around the chicken, that chingo's getting eaten by a dingo. Alright. I got the shiny stone to process. And go to you, so the gate itself, there's not such thing as a cement gate. Okay, and we'll make a little bit more room here. Okay. I'm curious if we can use the dirt for anything, like, other than just moving it back and forth. Alright, so for right now, we can close this real fast. And pick up that piece. That's where I'm going to put the gate. We'll put you here. Will now be enough tin for an ingot. We can drop you off. We can drop you off. Okay, and so the next thing to figure out is, what do I need to make a gate? What is the most reasonable gate I can make? So we can make a gumwood gate right now. So that's perfectly reasonable because I can just do it. Okay, can I pick you up and move you? Hey, Annabelle? Annabelle, I need you to go back into your pen. Australian, Annabelle, please. Please, Annabelle. Please stop trying to drown yourself. I have no means of helping you because the game doesn't give me such things. Erwin, how could you sell me this bird? How could you put me responsible for the life of another creature? Hey, Ultra, can we get a shout out for Ultrasaurus, by the way? Another fantastic content creator. Absolutely someone I recommend checking out. But definitely plays like a lot of similar games here, a lot of simulation, all of that. Been playing a lot of My Summer Car recently, among other games. I hope you've been having great success with that. Okay. Really? Hey, Annabelle, I really need you to go into your pen so I can close it. There are dingoes here. This is Australia. It is designed to kill you. Your existence is incompatible with this place. Well, we will see how this turns out, I guess, because I can't do much about it. We got our tin bar. All the art places aren't open today. Alright, so let's see what we can work on real quick. So we need to harvest 12 yellow wattle and eat something. Fair enough. That should be too hard. You think the spiders and snakes are rated? You've lived in Australia all your life. I mean, but there's literally dingoes right there. And the dingoes are definitely not beyond a chicky nuggy. Okay. Man, no one surprised me. Like, we have a ridiculous number of, snakes here in Florida as well. But really, you can generally kind of stay away from a lot of them pretty easily. About the only time the snakes get a problem is like when you surprise the snake or the snakes, like, you know, you kind of mutually surprise each other. Where you're just like right there with the snake and, you know, it's a wild animal. It's not going to take too kindly to it. But that's usually about the only way rattlesnakes go, because rattlesnakes, what they'll do is they'll just kind of coil up and they'll just shake the little rattle and, you know, hiss at you kind of thing. So most of the time, the only way you get bit by a rattlesnake is, one, you surprise each other. You're trampling through the brush, it doesn't hear you in time, and so you end up closer to each other than is really in either of you's best interest. And so understandably, it responds to you as a threat. But otherwise, it's people who see the snake rattling and going all that and get closer, and finally the snake has had enough of you and it will defend itself. With the exception of, again, water moccasin / cottonmouth, which are extremely territorial and aggressive. Hey, Sherry. This is, Dinkum. It's basically Animal Crossing if it was extremely, Australian, and apparently my chook here, Annabelle, has decided dumping itself into the crocodile-infested river is in its best interest. Or her best interest? I believe it said it was... female? Okay, and our inventory is now full. We can pop over here. So we will toss these in here. And we will go over here. And right now I'll toss the animal stuff in there, because I'm sure I don't need it every single day. Or maybe I do. I don't really know. Were there any tasks I haven't finished yet? Nope. Okay. So now it's just working on stuff per the normal. I think I'm gonna do... Wait, did you go to your pen? Where are you? Where'd you go, Chook? No, you're still trying to drown yourself in the river. And I can't, like, pick it up and move it or anything that I've seen. The problem is, this is where the dingoes live, right over here where I put this fire. Like, there's literally dingoes right there. Chook, buddy. Pal, broski, friendo. Oh, are you going home? Go home, Chook. Go home. Oh, thank you. Oh, you eat all the seed in one sitting. Alright. I really hope you don't eat a lot, because Erwin here is going to be leaving town. And when he does, I can't buy more food. Not until he moves in for real. Alright, so we're just going to go ahead and waste the last bit of our day getting stone. Wait, did I finish clearing the other side over there? Looks clear. Because we can then use that to make more cement. And there's plenty of stuff we can build with cement. Oh, the other thing we can probably do is we can look at making more planks. Because no matter how many planks I make, I will need that amount plus 1. It's just how it works. We can grab the gum logs. The other thing we should probably do is, kind of as a meme, I started doing the 2 palm trees by every house. But I didn't save myself enough palm to keep growing for purposes of wood. I'm going to want to set up like I've got this tree farm over there for the gum wood, over there to the left, where you can see they're all in the rows. I'm going to do that same thing with palm and same thing with hardwood and perhaps the bottle trees and all that. We'll figure it out. Okay, drop all you off. That is enough for another piece of tin. But yeah, the joke about this game is Animal Crossing if it was very Australian. That is one happy little chirpy bird. Alright, so what is the closest tropics to us? There's a little patch of tropics just north of us. Let's go cut down some palm trees over there to hopefully be able to expand our our palm trees to get ourselves like a palm tree farm going. Ooh, I don't have any fireflies yet. Hold, please. There we go. Because there's a thing for catching varieties of bugs and all that. So seeing a bug that I have not caught before, it's worth me stopping to grab it. Because we're definitely not living in a company town. We definitely moved here, and trust me, bro, Fletch is definitely legitimately government and all that, and we have to go through her licensing. And she compensates us for our efforts in a currency I can only use for purchasing stuff from the licensing. It's definitely not Scrit. It's definitely not a company town. It's definitely not a scam to effectively take me out to a remote place where I don't have a means of getting home, and only being able to operate through the official party there. You know, everything's certainly on the up and up. Okay. And this axe is right about to be spent. I'm just going to keep going until the axe gives. Alright. Yeah, so we'll need to get a new axe and a new pickaxe the next day. Because our tools are all wearing out. There goes the axe. We start heading back home. And we got ourselves a bunch more palm wood, which we need a bunch of for different stuff. But the big intention here is I grabbed 5 of those seeds. I'm going to plant the one to complete my my house having slightly more palm trees than everyone else's. As the person building the town, this is a necessity. There you go. And then the rest, we're going to start building a palm tree farm over here. By that, I'm going to immediately break my pickaxe on this specific rock. There it goes. And we'll get this one. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's like, it's a nice chill game. You're not sweating over like, oh man, you got to get your food to survive the next day or anything like that. It's more Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, one of those kind of games where it's chill. You do have like you build the houses for people to stay at and all that to grow your town and everything. I personally never have played Animal Crossing, so I can't speak from experience on that one, unfortunately. But for me personally, it's been a pretty solid game for just a relaxing pace. You do stuff, and as like you catch bugs, for example, you catch more bugs and you unlock higher tiers, which lets you get better stuff and expand what's available. You indent your town to being able to get the next building built, because you got to get your permit. So then, you know, you go into debt, you do that, you earn money to get yourself back out of debt, because you're not allowed to do the next thing until you're back out of debt. And it really doesn't take much. Like, one day of going out and catching bugs, you could easily come back like 25,000 dinks worth of bugs. And then, like, my first permit is 75,000. So even low-effort bug catching, you can have that all handled in the course of, like, 1 in-game day. Or, sorry, in, like, 3 in-game days. And that's not counting anything else you're working on. Alright, so let's go to sleep. And it's not like Stardew Valley where you hit, like, 2 a.m. and your character just blacks out. When you get past midnight, it takes your stamina bar and it mashes it down to be very small. So your stamina still recovers, it just means you can't really do much effectively. And the leveling all those things, I haven't been able to see it getting, like, you better at stuff, but it does unlock more tiers of permits that you can then get to unlock more stuff. Okay. So, are you all happy in your little pen? So we're gonna give Annabelle a little pet. Because it's our adorable little Choco. Or Chook. That's right, Chook. An early Maggie gets the dink. Is that why you're up, Rual Storge? Need anything? If I remember correctly, you can usually catch blue moon butterfly in the pine forest this time of year. If you see a blue moon butterfly, you think you could catch one for me? Yes. Ya bloomin' ripper. Thanks, mate. Hello there, Rual Storge. Do you need something? Here you go. Oh, you found a blue moon butterfly? I had it in my pocket, right here with my funnel web spider in my pocket. You beauty. You always pull through for me, Rual Storge. Why don't I give you this in exchange for helping me out? A mighty sandwich. It puts a rose in every cheek. A mighty sandwich. Okay. We'll see what that's worth. I might just sell that back to him. And we got a couple permit points for helping a friend. No one's visiting today. Rual Storge, I've been contacted by some people back in South City. I've been notified we will need 5 permanent residents before Ethical-ish Tours is recognized as an official settlement. Now, there is no hurry, but maybe you should get onto this and, like, actually make us a city. I'm not getting younger, and I plan to exploit you, work with you for your maximum value. Our next goal. I'll tell you what, any visitors that see how nice Ethical-ish Tours is will want to stay anyways. Once South City recognizes Ethical-ish Tours as an official settlement, we can build our own town hall. I'm sure we'll reach our goal soon. Okay, now what I'm actually here for. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Do you have a job for me? My belly is grumbling. Could you ask you to find me a watermelon popsicle? I'd really... Where the hell do you expect me to find a watermelon popsicle? We're in the desert in Australia. There is not watermelon, nor is there refrigeration. I can't, sorry. That's no problem. I'll find something myself. I guarantee it won't be a watermelon popsicle. Alright. Let's talk about licensing. Alright then. Okay. So. We can get some more licenses. We can get waterscaping. I can get a vehicle license to allow me to pilot water vehicles. Watermelon seeds easy. You just trade him with trade in a polar bear pelt. I don't even think there are polar bear here. It is Australia. That is an unfortunate truncation. Allows the holder to craft a better axe and allows brewing lice. That is a very unfortunate position on the truncation there. Ah, chat, who wants to brew lice? Brewing license. Which has a very different meaning than brewing lice. Which, I don't know what that means. I do know I would be upset about it. Alright, so getting our logging license. Which they say on ya. Alright, so we can get copper axes. More advanced axe. Okay. So let's run over here. Now, John's probably open. Welcome, John's Goods. How can I help? Sell goods. Alright, show us what you got. I'm gonna sell you some fish and some random bugs. And I'll throw in that flour because it's in my pocket and I don't want to drag it back home. And yeah, that'll probably do. Oh, and actually, let's sell those, and then we'll see what the sandwich is worth separately. Let's see. All in up, I can offer you 21,269 dinks. Sounds good. Very good. I'll take these, and here are your 21,269 dinks. Thank you for visiting John's Goods. Alright. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help? Alright then, show me what you got. Hey, you remember that sandwich you gave me to say, like, thank you for being so supportive and all that? How much money would you give me for that sandwich you gave me? Let's see. All in up, I can offer you 41,000 Take the sandwich. Take the sandwich. That's house money. That is buying a house. Why is the sandwich worth 41,000? Very good. I'll take these items. Here you are, your 41,080 dinks. Thank you for just... Seriously. The hell with the sandwich. Hey, you remember the debt the town's in? We'll just go ahead and go here. The town is currently 9,768 dinks in debt. Please consider donating. Yep. Done. Paid. The town is debt-free. Thank you for your contributions. Hey, Fletch? Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's talk about the town. Let's see. What exactly can I help you with? Can I see the deeds? Okay, here are the current deeds. So, we can build a museum, a bulletin board, or a wish fountain. Alright. We'll get the museum. Alright. I will just be putting the town back into 125,000 dinks worth of debt. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna apply for the museum deed. Just so you know, this will put the town in 125,000 dinks worth of debt. That is really a lot of debt. Really an irrational amount of debt. But don't worry, we'll pay it off in no time. There's a donation box here in the tent that you personally can donate to take care of this debt. So are you willing to apply for the museum deed? Let's do it. Great, we're all set. I'll give you the deed so you can decide where to place it. Once it's placed, check the deposit box at the build site. We won't be able to start construction until we have all the materials. So the quicker you get everything we need, the quicker we can start construction. Okay. For the record, the one thing I will give this game about the whole, like, protagonist does everything versus, like, Stardew Valley is they will very, very slowly chip into paying down the debt. When I mean slowly, you're talking... You're probably going to die of old age before it's paid. But they will chip in. Okay, so that'll give us all the wood. So I'm going to need 10 cement and 16 nails. And this butterfly, your existence is forfeit. Alright, so it was what amount of cement? I've already forgotten. Place items, I can pin you. Alright, so I need 10 bags of cement and 16 nails. That should be 2 tin ingots worth of nails and a pretty considerable... Did you poop on my bridge? I see you, Rue. Your days are numbered. If I wasn't already busy... I accidentally used this medkit. Just put the medkit away. I'll wait till I'm actually fighting. So that's animal feed. Did you already eat your food? Yes, you did. That is a good little chick. Let's go ahead and get you some more food in there. There you go. I assume you're gonna give me egg or something at some point because I'm not sure what else you'd be useful for, but that's fine. So I have a singular bag of cement and 5 stone. I do happen to have 2 ingots here, so I can go to the table and make the nails. Okay. So one thing I'm gonna need to do here is I do need to buy some replacement tools. I forgot we broke a bunch of tools the other day. So I need a pickaxe, and I don't remember what the other one was, honestly. I'm sure I'll recognize it when we're in here. Let's see. A pickaxe. Oh, that's a basic pickaxe. Smash rocks and ores. That'll be 1,200 dinks. Very good. There you are. Thanks for your purchase. The other one was the axe, but I do have the ability to make a better axe. So let's see what it takes for me to make a better axe, because it was copper. So let's run over here and keep grinding up stone. And we gained a rock on for smashing rocks. Basically, those, they give you permit points. It's just pretty much doing everything in game. They'd be like, hey, break 50 rocks, get some permit points. Cool, you did 50, do 100. Okay, now do 200. So it is one of those things to get permit points, you have to keep going higher, and there is a limit to it. It doesn't go on forever. So you would eventually need to expand what you're working on. Alright, so if I want to make copper axe... Oh, I do need a basic axe, and then 2 copper bars. Alright, that's interesting. Alright, so that means I'm going to run over here, we're going to get our basic axe. You need copper to make a better axe? What is he selling? Flintstone tools? It's a basic tool. It doesn't have a special name. It's basic. Alright. So I need to go over here. Oh, that's a basic axe. Chop down trees and plants. That'll be 1,000 dinks. Very good. There you are. Thank you for your purchase. Oh, that's a tomato. No one know if it's a fruit or not. What do you do? Well, if sing out or change your mind. So the problem is, I don't know which of these I can actually grow. And the reason why that's a big problem is because very genuinely, I got potatoes, and I'm like, cool, we'll plant the potatoes, and I'll grow them, and I'll get more potatoes. Because that's how potatoes work. And I buried it, and nothing happened. And I haven't figured out how to make farmland, because there's no hoe in the game. Or other thing. The only farming tool that I've been able to get is a scythe. And so I'm not entirely sure how to navigate that one. I guess it's game logic, you can only grow seeds. Yeah, no, and that's unfortunately been a thing that's been in a lot of these kind of games, that you'll get some of those plants that are like potatoes that you get the thing you eat, the thing that is your product is also the seeds. So, you know, get more seeds. I think later on Stardew Valley did a good job where you could, you know, get the seed maker thing where you'd chuck your product in there and get seeds out, and it's just, you know, how many seeds you get would vary, and then some plants couldn't work, like, didn't work that way, like the trees and whatever. Because there are plants that the seeds are effectively inert, you use cuttings to get them. Alright, so now we can plant all our, you know, we can put all our materials in, so boom, and boom, in place. All the required construction materials have been deposited. Construction will begin tomorrow. Cool, so we'll be building the museum there tomorrow. Alright, so, let's check out the things we got. For tasks, you want me to get 5 residents. We want to harvest 20 apples. That's not happening. I don't think we have that many. We need to smash some ore rocks, and we need to spend 3,000 dinks. You want me to spend money? Why didn't you say so? Alright, what are we buying? So I got 50,000, so I can get the bigger furnace. That's one purchase. I can buy the old gear. I don't think I want to buy the old gear. The other options we have is buy a house customization kit. Oh, that's a house customization kit. Use it on houses to customize their appearance. That'll be 25,000. I don't know if I want that. We can give ourselves a torch, i.e. a flashlight. We can get a mining... What are you? Buy a machine manual. Oh, that's a machine manual. Tells you what you... tells what could go on a machine. Sure, I guess. Very good. Here you are. Thanks for your purchase. I can aggressively open this book at people. Crude furnace. Oh, I can put sheets of tin in there. That's interesting. I'm assuming that makes it go back. Okay. Hey, you know what? I'm actually not unhappy with that. It's not something I need to carry on my person constantly. Savvy shopper. Does that give me more points towards my next milestone? Alright, so. Next up, we want to make the copper axe. So that's going to be 2 copper bars. Alright, well I guess we're looking for copper. I need to mine stuff today anyways. So that's just all stone over there. No ore. That's quartz, that doesn't count as ore. We're looking for dark gray or orange stuff sticking out of rocks. I'll check over here, and if we don't see anything over here, we'll cut across the water. There's a good old Croco doing Croco things. That is one thing I always found myself falling behind in on this game. The few times we played like the early access versions and all that, I always found myself falling behind on hunting because there's so many other things to run around and do, and you could get like croco meat and all that. So what I am learning though is we should be cooking, because holy crap was that sandwich worth some money. That's probably the single most expensive item I've seen in the game. We'll let him cook. Well, I'm still seeing literally no ore. I don't know if the ore does... I mean, okay. The ore may not recover. You can get a mine license, and that's probably what you do, is you get the license to the mine, and you go in the mine and get stuff. And I'm assuming we have to fight our way through the mine. Oh, there we go. Tiny little bit of tin over here. The fact that I'm picking off all these butterflies along the way at least means if I don't end up getting the ore, we're at least getting cash. You always fall behind in fishing? Yeah, it's normally the same here. It's like I actually enjoy the fishing in a lot of the games. It's just kind of one of those things that, you know, standing there and doing the fishing minigame for any meaningful period of time is kind of a hard thing to stop and make yourself do it when there's other things you'd be working on. Oh, well, there's apples. Oh, there's some more. And there's more apples. That's my meat. You can't have it. You snooze, you lose. Oh, here's the blue fruit. Now, remember, I want to actually plant the blue fruit. I kept eating it because it was a bit better than what I had, and it's like, oh, right, I really need to put this in the ground so I can get more of these. Okay, so you're a dangerous critter. You do have apples right next to you, though. Be chill. Be chill. Thank you. Okay, so we got enough apples to satisfy the mission objective for the day, so let's get away from him. That's something we'll definitely fight later. There are, like, dangerous animals on the map that occasionally the thing will be a bunch of be like, oh, there's this dangerous animal nearby. Get rid of it. Hello, crocodile. I'm doing our things right now. I'll murder you later, okay? Right now, I am catching bugs while looking for ore. There's some more ore. And the problem is for, like, the daily objective, even if I get ore from a, like, regular stone, it doesn't count. It's strictly mining the ore nodes. Well, we got the trash cans. Or not trash cans, the garbage things. We'll just deal with low stamina. So give her stamina a chance to recover. Yes, I do have a bunch of stuff over here. I'm losing all my stamina because every single chance... What? I feel actually bad for that shark. The other shark was a jerk and killed me and all that, but that shark is, that shark's gonna die. Because I hate to break it to you, that is not an adequate habitat for a shark to be in there. And it looks like it's got, what, 2 fish in there with it? Well... Sucks to be you, I guess. As soon as you open the mines, you go there every day. Yeah, no, it definitely is one of those things I could see. Pop in there and do that. I should probably be prioritizing that. Let's go ahead and pop more of these containers. Because these give pretty good stuff. Oh, there's an ore node. Okay, so I gotta wait on our stamina a bit more again. So I think I'm down to just needing to pop one more ore node to satisfy the daily thing. And our inventory is right about to be full. Now, one of the catches you run into is once you get the museum open, you want to take the time to take each and every one of the animals and make sure you get at least one of those secure, because it's like Stardew Valley's museum and all the other ones where they want one of everything. Alright. A sliding handle. It's a mouse. It is weird that this game presents a lot of modern tech as like old artifacts. Yet it also doesn't seem like they particularly imply that we're in some other world or whatever. Okay, so we do have too much in our inventory. I was hoping we had figs or something I'd be really down to just get rid of. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of one of the blue moons. Go free, little friend. Oh, come on. Fine. You go free too. Those are old gears. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't remember what I needed those old gears for, but I needed 4 of them. Oh, there's the blue fruit. That'll be good for planting. Okay. So time is quickly running out for the day. And there would be our last ore node, to get credit for that. So I can run home. Which is which way? Oh, we are way far away. That's fine. So we got our ore, we got a bunch of bugs we can sell tomorrow. Apparently I can whistle. Doesn't seem to do anything. but it is functionality that we have. So we can run on through the mangroves. Let's run this way. That's interesting, flowers. But yeah, so like the game cycle, for those who missed it, is basically you build a house, put your place into debt, you get a person to move into it, they give you more availability of stuff. You pay off your debt, then you repeat the process. And things will escalate over time, but it's also as things that your ability to meet it also escalates over time. So that's a pretty cool thing. There's lots of different progression stuff that you like level up your character, which gives you access to more things. You also add infrastructure, so like when you start the game, you gotta run around and find like the wild fruits and all that for, you know, selling or whatever. But later on, I can kind of make myself my own little orchard that then I no longer need to do all that stuff through there. All right. So what we can do here is we'll start by opening this box and stack all. Cool. Drop in the wire, the circuit board, and all that. Can we auto stack from pockets? There isn't a sort, so let's grab the meat and berries and all that out now. And drop in this stuff. Grab the potatoes. I'm going to go over to this box. I'm going to drop all of these in here. I want to plant those. The potatoes we weren't able to bury to plant, so we're not going to keep that. Oh, I've got the mouse. Let's drop the mouse over here. Drop the gears in there. We will want to drop the meat in here for now. And then I got some stuff to plant. So let's grab you out of our pockets, you out of the pockets. You're going in them. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to figure out where I'm doing with all this extra dirt, because I'm trying to make these, this, like, orchard area kind of nice. But it just means lots of dirt being moved around. Imagine that's where the wheelbarrow comes in. Is they use the wheelbarrow to probably move. Why are you not burying? Oh, there's a grass seed down there. I see. I was like trying to bury it to plant it, and it kept popping back up, and I was just getting confused. Okay, now at least make that one's row the same length as our other crops. Okay. That's gonna be a whole project. Like I said, I'm assuming the wheelbarrow will let me toss like 2 or 3 things of dirt maybe in it. Okay, and that'll allow me to plant the apples. They have the same number as the rest of this. So I'll pull you off the bar. Okay. I'd definitely like to get the orchard bigger because while the fruit's not a lot of money, it's one of those things I can plant and just do a run through the field and just grab a ton. Okay. Not exactly what I had in mind, but that's alright. Trying to at least move these a little bit. Alright, we found a battery down there. Okay, so at least there I've got a little orchard cleared out. We can go over here and drop off the apples here. Drop off you there. Go to you, drop off that. I do have a shiny stone. Chuck in here. And we did get, we buried fruit. So that's 100. Still haven't figured out how to plant the other things. Oh, I remember what we were going to make. That I was running into limitation. It was, where are you? The thing for making flour and all that. Okay, so I need 4 old gears. Yeah, so we're basically waiting on the gears. For you, we'll go ahead and drop the planks in there and the nails in here as well. That's all fine. Well, I got the croco meat still, so let's drop the croco meat in there. And drop all this. For the time being, I'm going to plant the flowers right here. Oh, I have mail. Glitch. Open. To Rual Storge. You've been working hard, and I'll tell you what, it hasn't gone unnoticed. Because you've been increasing your skills, there's a new logging license available for you. Come and apply for it. I literally already grabbed it. Okay, so we're quick stacking that away. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. And that should be enough for 3 tin bars. So keep that going for a moment. We got all the bugs. I will just turn you into more cement, because I know we're going to need it. What else are we working on here? Nothing at the moment, I don't think. Oh, right. Okay, so it looks like you eat 1 thing of food a day, and that covers you, which is fair. Okay. Wifey. Okay, you sleep well. You know I'm incapable of sleeping well. Oh, it's detecting where I buried all those grass seeds, trying to figure out if I could plant them this way. That's fine. Okay, we got 2 of these have stuff at them. Good news, you broke your 160 pounds? Congrats. And they've been working really hard at that. Alright, and we can grab this tin here. Shove you in there. We've got this. Okay, so with that, I only need one more gear to make the thing. We are going to go ahead and advance the day, though. Because there's no real reason not to. You lost that. Wait, you're down to 310. Congrats as well. I know everyone's got their own like little journeys they're doing for, you know, whether it's losing weight or getting in shape or, you know, whatever you're working on, but it's always good when you can make progress. Alright, so we made 62,000 dinks yesterday. Alright, someone is visiting the town. Alright, we'll deal with that in a minute. Oh, I've got mail. Bug tipster. To Rual Storge. Bug tips for the summer. It was early morning. There was a bug in the bushlands I had never seen before. I thought you might like to know. Okay, so basically he's saying, yo, early morning, bushlands, go catch some bugs. Well, the problem is, you see, I got other responsibilities to do. Early morning Maggie gets a dink. Is that why you're up? Got a job for me? Ah, are you interested in buying 3 iron bars? I'll give you a good deal. I'd sell them for 16,000 dinks. No, get out of here. Was my price too high? Probably not. But I'm gonna figure out how to get those myself. Okay, so let's go to you. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I like to apply for license. Alright then. We can grab this one to give myself more two-belt spots. And I'll get a sign writing license. Cool, so I can write signs. Okay. And we can get out of that. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Need anything? Oh, Rual Storge, you have a logging license, right? Could you help me rustle up some gumwood planks? It'd be really help me out. I can do that. Alright, so we got those already at home. Who are you and what do you want? Oh, hello. My name is Franklin. I'm here to research the old technology buried here in Ethniglish tours. You see, South City has some pretty strict rules about what is allowed to be researched there, and run afoul of the law regularly. But here in Ethniglish tours, you're basically without law, so we could appear to be there's no such restrictions. Human experimentation, you know, the whole bit. If you discover any shiny disc, please bring it to me. You see, I believe there's information on each shiny disc that'll lead me to making farther discoveries. I will pay you very generous for each shiny disc you deliver me. Oh, and also, I sell blueprints for some basic recipes. Rual Storge, is it? Yes, I hope you will not be interrupting me too much, Rual Storge. Alright, so we have a repair kit. Oh, that's a repair kit. Use it to repair all your damaged tools at the repair table. At a repair table? Use it to repair all your okay. Will you buy it for... Alright, so it is not a repair table that I can repair stuff constantly. It is... I can use it to fix my stuff. And it will fix everything. So if I have all of my tools are getting high-end and damaged, I can fix the whole batch. And shiny discs, sir. I happen to have one. Can we get road signs named after the community in the town hall? I'm probably not going to go through that effort, Darth, because I'm not going to have more than like 2 roads in the whole place. And very genuinely, this probably isn't a game I'm going to be playing, you know, 10, 20 streams of or anything like that. I have some discs for you. Excellent. Those shiny discs are very interesting information on them. Cool. Donate. These are fascinating. I can learn a lot from these. I will offer you 8,880 for them. It's a deal. Many thanks, Rual Storge. Here's your 8,880 as promised. Now I have information to extract. Each one of these shiny discs will contain a wealth of knowledge. Oh, I have a great new idea for a new invention. Please come speak to me if you're interested. Yes? Can you make me something? Let me show you what I can craft. Please do not waste my time. Alright, so you can give me a weather station, a repair table, a lawnmower, a riding lawnmower. Spins around and predicts the weather somehow. Okay. I have all those things. Yes? I want to chat. Oh, what'd you want to chat about? Got a job for me? Hey, would it be too much trouble for you to catch a grass yellow butterfly? I bet you can find them in the plains this time of year. No problem. Thank you so much. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help? That's so good. Alright, show us what you got. And we could... Actually, hang on. Oh, you changed your mind? Please come visit when you're ready to sell. Thanks for visiting John's Good. Okay, because I actually have the butterfly in my inventory. Yes? I want to chat. No, what do you want to chat about? Here you go. You brought me a grass yellow butterfly? Yep. Excellent. You have done a very adequate job. I will give you this in exchange for helping me. I received a red flannel shirt. Alright, is it better than my puffer jacket? We gotta check this out. I don't know. I'm leaning towards the puffer jacket. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help? I wanted to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Need anything? I don't have a job for you, sorry. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help? Sell goods. Alright, show me what you got. We're gonna sell all the butterflies and all that nonsense. Let's see. I can offer you up to 8,005. Very good. Here's the items. Alright. So, the museum is underway. That's gonna take its time. So let's look at what we got on our task list and all that. So we have 6 gumwood planks. 4 flesh. We need to eat something. We need to grind some stones. We gotta break some stones. So it looks like we are we're breaking stones. Hey, could you kindly get out of here? I have already forgotten what I'm grabbing. Gumwood planks, that's right. Gumwood planks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Right now I'll just put the tin bars away. And stack that feather away. Alright, so let's quickly drop off the planks and then I gotta go smash some rocks. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? This is for you. Oh, you found 6 gumwood planks? Thank you very much, Rual Storge. I'll tell you what, you're always helping out. Here's a reward. Please take it. I do love when they give me money. It is my favorite. Alright, so for the rocks, I'll just break whatever rock. Okay, big rocks are beyond my capabilities. These look like termite nest. Okay, for real crocodile. Ooh, you actually got me in that one. Alright. So now it won't bother me while I try and mine. Because I got one thing on that list there that wants me to just break up ore. And I have no idea if we care about any of the termite stuff. I'm assuming it has a good use. But I haven't seen anything and use it before, so it's just going to sit in a box for a little while. Okay, so we've broken up enough of that to count. We can go ahead and we will eat the figs. That's another objective done. And we will grab the stone. We'll start grinding it up into other materials. So, quick stack you away. Quick stack you away. Alright, so just gotta grind up a little bit of stone, and that'll be all the mini objectives done. And at that point, we will grab the gumwood and all that. And I will get the weather station unlocked. Okay. Stack you away. Okay, so we got the termite stuff here. Alright, so I need 2 gears. I need a nail, which makes room for you. I need 2 quartz crystals. Those aren't in here. I need a smooth slate. I need gumwood planks, 4 of them. And I need 2 quartz crystals. Let's run you over. Oh, so it did say a sharp tooth from a crocodile. More than likely we will want to use that for something. Let's get the weather thing unlocked. Yes? I'd like you to make something. Let me see what you can craft. Please don't waste my time. Weather station. Commission. So, you're interested in my weather station? It'll be very handy, I can assure you. Now, to make it, I'll require the components and 5,000 dinks. I'll also require a day or so to make it. Do we have an agreement? Let's make it. Excellent. I'll begin right away. It'll probably take all night, but I assure you, it will be ready tomorrow. Now, if you don't mind, I have hard work to do. Cool, so I got that. Alright, so we are probably back to mining. Let's check to see what the licensing is for the mine. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I would like to apply for a license. Alright then. Because I thought the mining license was here. It's not the mining. I thought, oh, it's probably a town upgrade. Okay, so regardless, what we need to do then is make money, because we always need to make money. And we want to look for both copper and tin ore. So I'm kind of just zipping across here, hoping to find an area with some ore that we can use. Because unfortunately, there's some ore over there. Unfortunately, ore is getting a little bit harder to come by, which isn't super surprising. But more than likely, we'll be able to upgrade our pickaxe soon to copper. I do think for our next upgrade, if we have the choice, after the museum, let's get the mine. Because I am finding the limited ability to locate ore to be pretty limiting on our ability to get stuff. Now granted, the endurance is also a problem. Another thing I should probably also consider is looking at our cooking station, figuring out the stuff I can get a hold of with a reasonable level of reliability, and see if we can't make ourselves some food as a way of generating income. Now the catch is, anything that I have to go and hunt for does make a little bit of a hurdle. Not a big one, Same with fish. But anything that's like plant stuff should be able to be very easy to scale. So like bread or whatever. And so we can see about that. Because the idea is that should be effectively a relatively passive income. That, you know, we just chuck it in the ground and then come back when it's done and, you know, money happens. Okay. I get more copper over here. Looks like we're right about to break our pickaxe, probably before we even get this ore. Okay. Will I get it? 2 more hits. 1 hit short. Because of course. Alright, so we're gonna work our way back. And grab what we can along the way. We might get there in time to sell stuff and all that. I didn't exactly go too far from town. Granted, if I stop and I catch every single thing we see along the way, that's probably, not going to help my ability to get there. Alright. Yeah, so we can sell all the butterflies and all that. We can do the shiny stone. Now, between what we got in copper, I might be able to get to 2 copper to upgrade our axe. We'll see. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? Alright, show us what you got. Alright, so we got a couple of butterflies. It's not a whole lot, so it's not gonna be a whole lot of money. Let's see. All in up, I can offer you 2,660 dinks. Very good. I'll take these items here. And apparently also we're getting those butterflies for John to sell for the big city as pets. So we are definitely active participants in the exotic animals trade. So we're definitely not the good guys here. Oh, and Bird, you need the foods. We'll get you your food. There you go, little chick. Oh, and you're gonna get the pets. There you go, you got your pets. Alright, and that'll be enough for another one. Drop you in here. Okay, we'll drop 2 of those in there. Alright, so definitely have enough material to make the copper axe. So that's some good news. We've got everything unlocked there. Did you... Fletch, why are you harassing my chicken? Or my chook? Why are you harassing the chook, Fletch? It's minding its own business in its pen. You better not let out my chook. There'll be words. And probably violence. Alright, is there... Basically, it's like if there's fish nearby, we'll just grab those real quick. You caught a Barku Grunter. I don't know what that is. But that was a milestone for catching a variety of fish. Wait, what was that? Ichthyologist. That is not a term I'm familiar with. I'm assuming that's like someone who studies fish. Or aquatic life or something like that. Yeah, ichthyologist. Or ichthyologist. I don't know how you pronounce it. I don't know how much emphasis there is on the CH. Okay, so now I can go over here and copper axe. That's cool beans. So let's see what else we got running over here. We got our fish that we can go after. Those are all rocks. Failed at the timing. No. Okay. Here we got another one. I saw there's a big fish. There you are. Alright, because we're going ahead and, one second. You're going ahead and just trying to fish, just like mix up what I'm working on, so I don't put all my efforts in just one thing. So I keep leveling other stuff, getting other licenses ready. Caught a carp. There we go. Yeah, this works a little bit different than you'd expect in real life. Like in real life, if you drop a line directly on a fish, you're usually just gonna startle it. Jungle perch. Okay. Everyone's finishing up their day's work. Come on, that's close enough. There you go. Cool. Then there was another one over here. I've lost sight of. Oh, you're like right in front of me. Okay. The ethology is the branch of zoology detected to the study of fish, including their anatomy, behavior, ecology, and classification. Yeah, okay. It's exactly what I thought. It's like, it's the study of fish. Because I'm, like, familiar with stuff like etymology and that kind of thing. But I hadn't heard, like, that specific one, but by context that I got it from catching a bunch of different fish. I'm like, okay, it's probably that. Frankly, just gonna, like, walk into the river. Okay. We're definitely getting a bunch of different fish type. Which is good. The fishing pole's getting worn, the net's getting... Yeah, nerd. Hey, someone's got to study the fish. All those things we learned end up being important. Gonna go catch a couple more butterflies while we're waiting, because that's good money. Oh, right, I was gonna check on the stuff we can cook. If we can figure that... I still gotta figure out the farming, but I'm really at a loss. My guess is it's something that, like, I have to combine something with the dirt somehow. And then once I do that, it'll become, like, fertile ground or whatever. But I haven't figured that out. Because we look here, as far as tool goes, I don't have anything that's like a hoe. I have scarecrows, but those require pumpkins and watermelons. We have the grain mill, but that requires a lot of gears. Okay, and we... Archaeologists, there's stuff everywhere underground, digging this up for the milestone. Cool. Well, that'll do. Is that everything I needed? Because we needed the 4 gears, which I already have in my inventory. Alright, let's double check. So I need, for that, I need the 4 gears, the gumwood planks, I need an old wheel, and I need 2 copper bars. So I don't have the 2 copper bars right now. I have everything else, but not the 2 copper bars. And I don't have a pickaxe to go get more copper bars. So for the moment, let's go see if we can't catch a couple more bugs or whatever. Because I can't buy another pickaxe right now. It's closed for the day. We're just going to try and use up this butterfly net. Or go for full inventory or whatever. Yeah, there's copper over here. So let's try to remember. So, just straight north of the base on that little peninsula, there is several nodes of copper. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so peninsula to the north, there's lots of ore up here. Okay, and go get yourselves a firefly. Alright. Got another firefly over here. How's the inventory? Still fine. Net's almost spent. There's more ore up there. Got a cricket. Start heading back towards the home because I'm probably just like 2-3 bugs away from having a broken net. There's a good chance the museum will be done tomorrow. And so I'll be able to drop off all like the unique different bugs and all that we've got. And then the duplicates I could just sell. Okay, we got, I see another firefly off to the right. Or maybe not. I think I've just seen the sparkles. That's another firefly though. How are you not broken, Net? Must have gone into the water. Don't hear it anymore. A black cricket. You're at the point that the nets, any catch should just break it now. Oh, is that something on the beach? And we got ourselves a cockroach as the last one. Okay, let's get that all home because it's about to be midnight, which is when our stamina will drop. Like I said, I think the museum will be done tomorrow, and at that point we'll want to start dropping stuff off at the museum as able. And anything we can't, obviously, just goes right back to selling. Because I want to say you get benefits for hitting various milestones at the museum, which doesn't surprise anyone. Pretty much all of these games, like whether it's Stardew Valley, Coral Island, My Time at Portia, My Time at Sandrock, anything that's got some kind of museum or museum equivalent, all of them, it is a thing that kind of blocks various improvements, advantages, whatever. Right, we had the stream crash really early on. I was sitting there, I was like, man, it does not feel like it's only been 4 hours. Right, because it hasn't been only 4 hours, it's been like 6 hours. That explains a lot. I'm going to have to remember that, because I'm going to look down there, because that's usually how I tell when I'm starting to get to wind down time, as I look and go, oh, okay, we're getting to like 8 hours. It's time for me to start winding down for the night. Oh, good, you were too? Yeah, so it's one of those things that can catch you. Alright, we do have 2 more of the bananas to plant. I hear they're in pajamas. And they're running down the stairs. I don't even remember what that's from. Is that lamb chop? Like the kids show? Is it a kids show? I don't remember, man. Okay, we can drop that off. Drop this off. Drop you off. Man, that's reaching into the old vault of memory. Lamb chop. Okay. Call it a day. Sleep until tomorrow. Okay, so we got a little bit more XP for hunting. You thought it was from Bananas and Pajamas? It might be from Bananas and Pajamas. That's the thing. I remember it's like a whole song like Bananas and Pajamas. I didn't realize Bananas and Pajamas was its own show. Because I think that and like lamb chop were a little bit after I was in that target demographic. Hey, look, you're like a full chicken now. Oh, there's eggs in there. Okay, cool. What's inside? Chicken? In hindsight, I'm willing to bet if I leave those in there, they'll hatch. On the other side, that's gonna be a whole concern. Hey, chicken, I don't know how often I need to brush you. There you go, friend. Franklin. Here's the weather station you ordered. Thank you very much. Cool. Clutch. To Rual Storge. You've been working hard, and I'd like to let you go. It has not gone unnoticed. Because of your increased skills, you have a new fishing license available. Come see me to apply for it. Okay. Town planner. Building a town, one building at a time. We got a second building. Cool, cool, cool. Right. So let's run over here and see what our morning routine is going to be today. Okay, Sure. The early maggot gets the dink. Is that why you're up? You need anything? Oh, Rual Storge, you have a mining license, right? Think you can rustle up 2 tin bars? That'd be really helping me out. I'll do it. Thanks. Okay, we can do that in a minute. Now I run over to you. Ethical Tours is really starting to grow. I'll tell you what, it might be a good time to build a bandstand. No, we're not having musical guests anytime soon. Rual Storge, if Ethical Tours has a bandstand, we could use it to place to host events. We could host parties, gatherings, celebrations. It'd be a place for everyone in Ethical Tours to get together and just hang out. There are 3 of us, going on 4. Going on 4. A bandstand is an awfully big thing for 4 people. I've already applied for the bandstand, so come to speak to me if you're ready to build it. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? You got a job for me? Oh yeah, I have 2 iron bars I don't need. I'll sell you those iron bars for 9,176 dinks. No thank you. Was it a bad price? Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I'd like to apply for a license. Alrighty then. So, for the better license for fishing, allows you to the holder to seed bubbles created by underwater creatures. Unlocks a new fishing rod recipe. Alright, so we can't really do that. Sir, your museum doesn't feel like it aligns with code. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I have a donation. Oh, what have you brought me? Actually, hang on. Oh, nothing to donate? That's fine. Although you did get my hopes up. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I want to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Got a job for me? Oh, Rual Storge, you have a logging license, right? You think you could help rustle up 6 mangrove sticks? It'd really help me out. I'll do it. Thanks, Rual Storge. Alright, I just want to make sure he wasn't going to need any of the things before I donated them. And donate. I'll just choose them all and just see what happens. More than likely he's going to take 1 of each and be like, I don't need the rest of these. Donate. Oh my! I see you have quite a few amazing specimens not yet in our museum. Would you be willing to donate all of these? Take them. Your generosity is outstanding. I only require 1 of each specimen, so I'll return the other ones to you. Please accept 1,000 permit points, Scrit, as a small token for your gratitude. Is there anything else I can do for you? That's all. Thanks again, Rual Storge. buy a pedestal, buy a camera, buy a display case. And then you can poke your nose in the side rooms, and you can see your pretty little butterflies and all that. In this exhibit, blue moon butterfly, yeah, so it's just like 2 things. Yep, not a whole lot in there yet. And then you got your aquarium. Alright. Here's the weather station forecast. Today, stormy, sunny, 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 sunny. Cool. Alright, so you're probably right about to get to your store if you're not already there. So you can drop off the butterflies and all that. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help? Alright, show us what you got. Here have a whole lot of random bugs and fish. Let's see. All in up, I can offer you 7,170 dink. Very good. Here's your 7,100 whatever dink. Alright, and we have a fishmonger from selling a bunch of fish. So you weren't just walking around with fish in your pocket, you're walking around with live fish in your pocket? Yeah. It's with my tunnel spider. An iron bar. So we'll go ahead and go. Oh, that's a basic pickaxe. Smash rocks, get ores. 1,200. Very good. Thanks for your purchase. We need a bug net. Oh, that's a bug net. Catch creepy crawlies. That'll be 1,100 dink. Very good. Thank you for your purchase. I don't even remember what was in this spot. So I got the axe, pickaxe, fishing pole, net, shovel, the metal detector. Yep, I don't remember what was there. It's fine. Alright. So I got all that sort of stuff sorted. Okay. So no one's visiting today. So looking at what we've got for our task list. So you want me to bring you tin bars and mangrove sticks. So 2 tin bars, I can do that really fast. I just gotta go like right in this box. Right in this box. And 1, 2 tin bars. And I need to get mangrove sticks. And mangrove sticks obviously come from mangroves. So who wanted... So John wants the bars, and we will pin your mangrove sticks so I don't forget about them. Over John's Goods, how can I help? Want to chat? Oh, what'd you want to chat about? Here you go. You brought me 2 tin bars? You beauty. You always pull through for me, Rual Storge. Why don't I give you some in exchange for helping out? Cash. Welcome to John's Goods, how can I help? Sell goods. Alright, show us what you got. Have the butterfly. Let's see. All in up, I can offer you 290. Thank you. That's pretty underwhelming, John. We need to sweeten the pot on these butterflies. Alright. This is gonna hurt. Town is currently 124,160 dink in debt. Looking for donations. Please consider donating. Ow. Rual has donated 82,000 dink. Alright, so we need to go to mangroves. So mangroves are usually along the river. It looks like up here I got mangroves. Yeah, so I got mangroves just to the north, just like kind of north by northwest. We got mangroves. And I want to do more than just get a couple. Let's see if we can't get some mangrove seeds and start growing stuff nearby ourselves. And the other thing we can do while we're up here is I want more copper for a whole bunch of things. And we have copper up this way. Yeah, so right on track for the mangroves. So those ones aren't giving me seeds of any kind when I cut down just the root part. What if I cut down the actual green mangrove part? It's not looking good. Because my hope had been I could knock down the mangrove and replant some of that closer. But it's not looking particularly encouraging. Okay, I'll need to work on my energy, so let's shift that up. They give me a little energy boost. I'm not swimming to the bottom to do that. It's fine. We got a bunch of mangroves, that's fine. Okay, and this is where we saw the copper was up this way. Hey, tunnel spider. Get in my pocket. Or funnel spider. See, how could you not put a funnel spider in your pocket? It's literally got fun in its name. There's no way that couldn't end well. That spider will have fun, alright? Or it'll just be utterly traumatized. I think you shoving a funnel spider in your pocket is a mutually upsetting situation. I need a better source. Energy. That's another thing I need. I need some food that I can carry around for energy recovery purposes. That isn't valuable, so I'm not sitting there thinking in my head every single time I eat it going, well, there's 1,000 dinks. Because when I let my energy drain too much, it recovers slower. So I need to not do that. That's kind of what we're stuck waiting on right now. The other thing I need to do is I do need to get things sorted out where when we're in town, like I can check out what we're aiming to cook. Come on, I need the copper. It's like, you act like mining is exhausting work, that swinging a big heavy pickaxe over your head again and again, you know, is somehow mildly exhausting or some nonsense. Okay, so I got you. Notice if we were somewhere we actually found a bunch of copper. It's like on this peninsula area. Not you. Here we go. There's a bunch of ore here. So we want the copper first. That seemed to be a blocker on a bunch of things. And that'll be enough bananas for me to make meaningful progress on that orchard. There's also a good chance with this mining that that'll be enough for us to potentially get our next license. And with the next license sorted, we should be able to get ourselves a copper pickaxe that hopefully will last significantly longer than this one. Okay, and or nothing, so we got ourselves another 100. Oh, I can get my next permit by a decent margin. We're still going to keep working on this up here before we head back. Because, you know, this is a whole lot of ore. I'd rather not leave it, because I'll have problems finding it again. Okay, come on. It's also a thing that when we get the copper one, its durability will last longer. Plus it takes us less hits to mine something, which kind of double dips on keeping it last longer. The downside is I will definitely need to, I'll definitely need to make sure we're getting the mine so as we're burning up copper, since that's way harder to find than tin in this game, that we can recoup. Alright, so we only got 2 more, well actually I got like 4 more there. What I don't have is a good way of recovering my stamina. Because fortunately most of this food I've seen is not super long-lived unless you cook it a whole lot. Which is probably what you end up doing with the farming and all that, which is why I'm struggling with the fact that I can't figure out the farming. Like, the fruit's easy, you just bury it. But between the kale and all that. Oh, right, we were waiting on those last 2 copper things for that little grain grinder thing. That's kind of low-key hoping I could take some of the produce or whatever and turn that into seeds or something like that and figure all that nonsense out. Okay, so we're on our way back. We're gonna grab whatever bugs and all that we see along the way. That's just money. The net doesn't work on the frogs. Okay, that's fine. Not gonna worry about that. Alright. And our orchard's slowly growing over here. Looking lovely. Okay, so let's get this party started. I do have bananas. So I'm gonna go down here. Oh, so I got a row of each of them. Yep, so once we start having these, I'll be able to go through. And I'll probably make it a point that each and every cycle of, or whatever you want to call it, that we have of the crops, I will expand it at least 1 more. Or honestly, with how many we'll probably get, I could probably afford to expand it a full... I could expand it like you know, a whole set. Alright. So we can start over here, we'll check with the museum, see if any of these, I know at least one of those is new to the museum. If the museum's still open, I don't actually know its hours. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I would like to chat. Oh, what'd you want to chat about? Here you go. Oh, you found 6 mangrove stick? There you go. Thank you, Rual Storge. I would shake your hands and thanks, but that might be inappropriate. Instead, I'll give you this. Cash. I appreciate it. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I have a donation. Oh, what have you brought me? We can give you a fly and a funnel web spider. Oh my! I see you have quite a few new amazing specimens not yet in our museum. Would you be willing to donate all these? Take them. Your generosity is outstanding. Please accept 200 permits for your gratitude. Is there anything else you can help with? That's all. Thank you again. Alright, bear with me, chat. I have got to use the restroom real fast, so I'm going to quickly do that, and I'll be back here in just a minute. And thank you again for tuning in. I'll be right back. Alright, and we are back. We don't need to have me list off a bunch of sub things from the past. Oh, you're still here. I thought you'd be closed by now. Welcome to John's, I can help you. Alright, show me what you got. Alright, so here is a bunch of butterflies. Get them out of here. I'm gonna toss those on there so I don't have to put them away. Okay. Let's see. All up, I can offer you 6,600 dink. Thank you. Here's your money. Get the hell out of John's shop. Let's see. So, with this, we need to work on processing things. So once I get 2 copper bars made, then we'll be able to do that. Meanwhile, stove. Meat on a stick. That's mangrove and raw meat. Croco on a stick. That requires onion. Dogwood dog. That requires corn. Yeah, so the sandwich he gave me was the mighty sandwich. So that's mighty spread and bread. So bread requires flour, and flour we probably make from seeds. And it also requires mighty spread. And I do not see mighty spread on the list here. You can get a prime roast, which is everything. Mushroom soup, which is all the mushrooms. You have to get cheese for that. Big chicken eggs and flour. Yeah, so a lot of this is figuring out how to grow stuff. Yeah, so you get chicken, egg, and rice. You can make pavlova. Excellent. Toon will be amused by that. Lamington. Quiche. That actually sounds pretty good. Get yourself a scone. Yeah, so you could definitely do the meat on a stick and all that. Then grab the meat. Cool. And we got our meat on a stick. So the meat on the stick gives us, for 15 minutes, pretty solid energy regeneration and all that. In the meantime, I'm going to toss those in there. You should be popping out here in a second. We can go ahead and toss the rest of that in there. Toss 3 of these back over here. Did I have a spot for the stone? I did not, so we'll just chuck the stone right on into the grinder. Okay. We can drop off the cement. Okay, so with that, I should be able to make this thing. Okay, so now I can grab my instruction manual and aggressively hold it at this. So it looks like I can put 2 different types of seeds in here as my only choices. I can put grass seeds and the other grass seeds. And thank you to follow. Welcome to the stream. Does that mean I'm gonna like farm? No, you gotta be able to farm the vegetables, right? Let's see what those grass seeds give when they process. Because, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, is how we get, like, lettuce and all that. We gotta be able to grow that. We haven't figured out how to make actual farmland. Because we got some potatoes. But the way we've grown other things is you dig a hole, you grab the thing, you drop it in the hole, and you bury it. And that clearly is not what's happening here. Now, maybe it's a little different. Well, actually, no, it's the same. So that is where I'm at a loss here. Let's also check to make sure. So you got scarecrows and all that. You got all the stuff here. And I tried burying the poop with the idea of, like, maybe it become rich soil or something like that. That you're, like, kind of making fertilizer. But yes, that's the only thing that I'm at a loss. Let's actually check on our milestones and all that. Is there... So we can't actually see ones down there. Taskspedia. My details. Yeah, so we have no points in farming. And I do not see how to farm. And it doesn't, like, unless we're going to get a person who visits who is a farming vendor who will give us a hoe, which, if that's the case, I'm pretty salty of, because that means you can get all the things thinking you're going to start farming, but the inability to do so. But I doubt that's what's going on here. That'd be a really weird thing. Okay. I'm kind of waiting. I'm assuming that's going to spit out flour. I think that's what's going on. Yeah, that's my guess as well. Still. You've got your feed and you're all good. I just see a fish nearby. Okay. That is not even close to on target. Okay. Catch a couple fish real quick since they're here. I'm kind of hoping eventually we'll get, like, cast nets or fish traps or whatever. Because the fishing minigame's fine, but I definitely wouldn't want to do it long term. Oh, that gave me animal food. Okay. That is not at all I was expecting to get out of that. But it's also not an unhappy thing to find. What do I need for the scythe, by the way? And some palm wood. So I need a unit of palm wood. Okay, we'll put you down on the bar here. Okay. Human mower. No matter how much you cleared, it seems to always come back. Mowing never ends. Here's a milestone for chopping grass. Okay. So that's something to do from time to time would be to chop the grass for seed. And they did mention there is a like a lawnmower that you can get. And when you use the lawnmower, it permanently prevents the grass from regrowing. My other assumption is instead what you'd do is you'd put down like cobblestone roads or whatever. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like the grass is just a source of animal feed. That does make me curious, where that thing mentions, like, for flour and everything. If it doesn't work with the... Oh, unless it's telling me things I've seen before that it works with. And as I see more things, the manual will give me more information. Can't tell, honestly. Okay, so we can put you down there. We've got the animal feed. I've got a bunch of these. So I'm going to leave that there. We don't need to run this the whole time. I got to figure out this other stuff. Alright, let's get to sleep. I realized I didn't even pay attention at all as, like, the mini tasks for the day. Well, hopefully, we'll be able to get a permit for another house and all that for a farmer. Okay, so that's probably what I need to get a copper pickaxe. And that did give me a little bit of XP in farming. So that's some good news. So we do need to just be lawn mowers for a while for the farming XP, potentially. Alright, so let's run over here. And do the rounds. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's talk. Oh, what's he doing to check about? You got a job for me? I did need a hand with something. Do you think you'd find me for Naugh shells? You should find them all over the beach. Sure, I probably have them in storage. Oh, before we do that. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I'd like to apply for a license. Alright then. So, we can make a better pickaxe. We can allow it to be seen there. We can make it so we no longer even need the metal detector. Well, some buried items that even need it. That's a better trapping license. We already have the farming license. We won't be able to do much with that. We can expand our pockets. We don't care about the advanced sign. Don't care about the waterscaping. The water vehicle would be nice. Brewing unlocks the billy kit used for brewing. So that would be fine, but it's not as useful until we can farm. I think we go for the mining license, case copper pickaxe, and the fishing license. Copper fishing pole. Alright. Rual Storge, how are you doing today? Anything? I've got a real hankering for something to eat. Think you can bring me something to eat? I can do that. Thanks, Rual Storge. I'm looking forward to it. Mate, how's it going? What's up? This is for you. Oh, you found something for me to eat? Have yourself meat on a stick. You beauty. You always pull through for me, Rual Storge. Why don't I give you this for exchange for helping out? Purple flats. Oh dear, no. Well, it's our only shoes. So congratulations for wearing some, like, purple croc looking things. Hello. Oh, hi there. I'm Rain. I'm a nomad that's, like, looking to sell seeds. I've got farming equipment too if you're interested. Although I can only sell to people who have the farming license. Ethicalish Tours is beautiful, don't you think? I've been lots of places and, like, it's really nice here. I'm gonna probably come with a different voice for it. Alright, so we're gonna buy a hoe. Oh, that's a hoe. Hoe the dirt. Make it all soft and stuff. 800? Yep, very good. Thanks. Thanks for your purchase. Buy a watering can? Oh, that's a watering can. Carries water from point A to B. That'll be 10,000 dinks. Rain, you are the worst. There you are, thank you for your purchase. Alright, so we have sugar cane and tomatoes. Alright. Oh, those are sugarcane seeds. Grow all year. They grow over 12 days to produce one sugarcane. 400? It hurts. I'll take it. This is daylight robbery. Yep. There you are. Thank you for your purchase. Tomato seeds. Oh, those are tomato seeds. They grow in the summer and autumn, and they grow for 11 days and produce 3 tomatoes. They continue to produce every 6 days. Oh, these come with a plant stake. Are you interested? I will buy one. It's what I can afford. Very good. There you are. Thank you for your purchase. Now please leave my store forever. Yeah, and check out Treacle. Absolutely fantastic content creator. Someone I highly recommend checking out. And all you have to do to check them out is, you know, click the thing on the bottom or on the top and hit follow and all that stuff. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I have a donation. Oh, what have you brought me? Sorry. Oh, nothing to donate. That's fine. Although you did get my hopes up. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I want to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Got a job for me? Actually, I have a yellow hair bow. I don't want any more. Do you want to buy it? I could give it to you for 3,000. Can't do it. Was the price too high? I would totally have taken that yellow hair bow if your prices were in my currently very sad means. Welcome to the greenhouse. How may I help you? I want to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? You got a job for me? If I remember correctly, you can catch bluefish in the Southern Ocean this time of year. If you see a bluefish, think you can catch me one? Sure. Bloomin' Rippa. Thank you, mate. Alright. So we will get money for buying seeds. I'm not gonna bother with you right now. I got other things to do because we can farm. And I'm suddenly wondering where on earth I'm gonna farm. Okay. I didn't think this part out. Look. I know where I want to put it, and I don't have the room for it. You know what? This is actually perfect. Hey, this tree, get out of my life. Okay, so we can now go here. And we'll grab our seeds. Actually, first we can grab our chicken feed real quick. There you go. And then we can go here. And we got a green thumb milestone for planting stuff. Why does it use so much stamina for me to water plants? It's like mining. Okay, and I got wet thumb. Watering plants is good for the soul and good for the plant's general health. It's a win-win. So here's a milestone for watering lots of plants. Okay. Let me grab you. And chuck you down here. And grab you. And chuck you down there. Okay. Alright, so we got another row there. So right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and do one more here. You can be the tomato. There's your water. So the question is, now if I grab my potatoes, will I be allowed to plant the potatoes themselves as if they are seeds? Because in my book, the answer should be yes. But in the video game logic, no. A potato is a final product and may not be used for such things as that. So we'll need to cook with that later. Go ahead and plant another tree over here. And we got a thing for moving dirt. So love to see it. Alright, you can worry about a bunch of these things. What do we want to do with this? So we have the bird seed. Set that aside. I'll put the meat in here until I have more. And you wanted honey day shells. How many did you want? Please tell me it was 4 or less. It's exactly 4. Okay, cool. Let's drop those off with Fletch, get a reward. And then we need to go to the South Ocean for fishing. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? This is for you. You brought my 4 tawny day shells? There you go. Thank you very much, Rual Storge. I'll tell you what, you're always helping me out. Here's a reward. Please take it. Long shoes. The heck is a long shoe? I mean, I'm not sure what I was expecting, but that is a long, slappy shoe. Okay, let's see if the Ulysses is a new one. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? Donation? Oh, you brought me something? There you go. Oh my, a Ulysses butterfly. Our collection is currently missing a Ulysses butterfly. Would you be willing to donate it? Take it. Your generosity is outstanding. Please accept 100 permit points for all that. There you go. Plop, 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 plop. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help? So, alright, show me what you got. Take those fish and the purple flats. Alright, we're gonna sell those, and I want to see how much the meat stick is worth. If the meat stick has a high value, we sell it. If it's a low value, I'm gonna use it as a buff food. Let's see. All in up, I can offer you 30. I think I'll actually keep those. Alright. So, with that said, we're not gonna worry about that. We can process the seeds later. That's fine. Okay, so the next thing on the agenda for tasks is what's-her-face. You want me to go and catch a bluefish, which you said I could find in the Southern Ocean. So, to the Southern Ocean. These long shoes, they genuinely look like diving flippers, just like really floppy diving flippers. They don't have the right front to them or anything, but they very much feel like they're supposed to be diving flippers. I should be allowed to swim way faster. It didn't appear to be that much like any faster, but those should allow me to dive way faster. Clown shoes? Yeah, basically. Do you consider this the South Ocean yet? I have no idea of where the cutoff before it is South Ocean versus just ocean. Mind me. Okay, so we're gonna catch some fish. Come on. Got a goatfish. Got a brittle star. Or a biscuit sea star. I'm sorry, not a brittle star. Go for it again. Come on. Got a blue fish, which is what she wanted. But I want a spare for the museum. All right. We're just gonna keep catching everything we can. They don't end up here very often. Does the jellyfish respond to this like a fish does? I'm assuming no. No, it does not. Okay, that's fine. Okay. You pufferfish? Or not pufferfish. What is it, a boxfish? Sort of like a pufferfish, but a little different shape. A blue spot flathead. Okay. And we got the ichthyologist again for catching a wide range of fish. All right. Because I'm just gonna catch what we can while we're down here. Yeah, I scared it off. There's something way out there. Looks like maybe another bluefish. Because here, regardless, we can make money if we can't put the museum or whatever. How's my inventory? 2 more spots. A purple mottled crab we just caught off the bottom of the ocean. Oh, you're not something that cruises on the bottom of the ocean for me to catch. I had to catch you with a line. My bad. Okay. This will be the last one, and then we can bring this all back. And a river bass. Okay, so let's get back home. We have to run around here because we don't have a boat or whatever. So we have full inventory, right? Yeah. So we should have a lot to give to the museum. We can turn in the lady's fish that she wants. We'll be in pretty good shape with that. We can pull up the barrels and fix those radio antennas. I don't remember what they do. I believe eventually you get an objective to do that. You also get, there's a couple of those things, like those over there that are tougher enemies. I think they're like Tasmanian devils or something like that, I don't remember. But, a lot of times with a lot of those kind of things, when there's like an alpha one, you'll actually get quests to do them as well. So checking on our daily objective things. So we have trap and deliver an animal, craft 3 items. Well, I'm probably not going to trap and deliver anything. I have to make the traps, and we haven't done that yet. Which I should get trapping going, because it is one of the things we have unlocked, and that's another one I tend to snooze on and not really do. But we should probably make sure to do at least a little bit of that here and there to keep it going. So running around in our denim shorts, our like pink puffer jacket, and our floppy shoes. Alright. It's like, Are the Arvo? Didn't time fly by today? Here you go. You brought me the bluefish? Yup. Bonza. I knew I could count on you. Now, I have something for you, Rual Storge. I hope you like it. Cash. She knows exactly how to speak to me. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I have a donation. Oh, what have you brought me? I have brought you so much stuff. Oh my! I see you brought quite a few new amazing specimens not yet in our museum. Would you be willing to donate these? Take them. Your generosity is outstanding. I only require one of each specimen, so I'll return these other ones. Please accept 600 permit points. Is there anything else I need help with? Nope, that's it. Okay, so I got a bunch more permit points. You can pop in here, and your clothes are right, so never mind, we will not be popping in there. Yeah, he literally closes at 6 apparently. Okay, so we got all the other stuff. We can sell those all tomorrow. Well, that's another crab that we don't already have. And that's another one we didn't already have. And that's another one we didn't already have. Let's run on over here. There's 2 more down there. Okay, so those 2 are duplicates of the ones I just grabbed. Oh, wait, sorry. You're just a regular fish. I wonder if the diving for these counts as fishing XP or what this counts as. I assume fishing XP. Well, we're gonna find out now, because... Critter catcher. It's brave to dive down and grab a random critter with your bare hands. Here's a milestone for catching underwater critters. Cool. Brave is certainly a word for it. Okay, so pockets are full. So what we can do here is we can run this back over. Let's get this over to Theodore and see if he, how much of this, the rest of this he'll take. Get our sweet, sweet permit points. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I have a donation. Oh, what have you brought me? I have brought you crabs. Oh my, I see you have quite a few new amazing specimens not in our museum. Would you be willing to donate these? Yep, your generosity is outstanding. Please accept 300 permit points. What, is there anything else you can do for you? Thanks again, Rual Storge. Alright, so we, donated a ton of stuff to the museum today. We are getting pretty low on a bunch of stuff. Let's see about continuing to keep things running. Thank you, Dingo. I'm gonna steal all your food. It is what it is. And we cook some more food. Let's see here. So I can drop off all the shells. Drop off these fruit as well, I guess. I'll have all of these. Is it scared? Looks wet to me, is what the crab says. You can drop you off. In the meantime, we'll get a bunch of these processing, so we can drop you in there. Saw some logs. Can drop you in here. I don't even know what that noise was. Okay, what do we want to work on with the rest of this? So I can probably top off my water while we're sitting here. Okay. Okay. So I got all those being picked up. Oh, we have this. Fletch. Alright. Rual Storge, we've been working, notice you've been working hard and it hasn't gone unnoticed. Because of your increase in skills, there's a new mining license available for you. Come see me when you'd like to apply. I feel like that was a while back that we got that. So you can go here, auto stack those. Go here, auto stack that. I have so much tin sheet. I am going to just need to make more of this happen. We got some tin. Let's go make some nails. Because what I'm running into now is we still are like running ourselves out of inventory space, which means it's time to make more. So I believe we need these. Then go over here to you. Place for you to clear your stomach. Store things here. Why not? So now we can grab the box. I'm gonna put you here. Okay, so let's see here. So let's move all of the edible things, or potentially edible things, I don't know. Let's move you over here. Cool. You can put the shell back here. This also now gives me a place to put the ingots and all that. I think we have here. Let's grab the ingots and the wood and put it over there as well. Oh, and this plant. So I can put you over here. Wood, ingots. I've got more edible stuff I missed. And let's see, we have the tufts here, so I'll drop you over there. And you here. We'll put the shiny discs here, the nails there. And now I have an outhouse. Cool. It doesn't look like it actually does anything, but sure, why not? And let's look what it'd take me to set up a trap. Okay, so for the traps. A simple animal trap is 8 mango sticks. Okay, so you need a spring, sticks, and tin bar. Alright, so... there's the spring. There's the sticks. I need to drop one off. And a tin bar. And we can drop off you. So we can catch some stuff. I'm gonna pop this over here by our farm. And I assume I need to put bait in there. So what I'll do is I'll try going in here. I don't know what we should be using for bait. We will start with... let's toss a bush lime in there. Okay, that doesn't do it. I'm assuming we need some kind of bait in there. Maybe meat? No, I'm not seeing any kind of way to put bait in there. We can try seeds. Okay, because it'd be a little weird just leaving a trap and then just something being in there the next day. Yeah, no, I guess we just leave it there. The outhouse does have purpose. It's for emptying your stomach. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. So if I have like the things on the top, all my buffs, and I'm like, I don't want these buffs, I can go to the outhouse and it just clears them. That's kind of cool. All right. Like the vomit berries in Valheim? I did not know about the vomit berries in Valheim. It's been a while since I played. Alright. So with this, we got all our trees coming along. They haven't put any fruit yet, but that's fine. We'll want to expand that at some point. Theodore, it genuinely looks like you're creeping on Fletch there. I'm gonna need you to stop that. Just because, according to Franklin, we don't really have any kind of regulation here, we do still have our limits. Okay, so the various paths. So you just require stone, hardwood, plank, rock, black tile. Oh, that requires paint. Honestly, the brick path probably will look pretty good. Okay, well, we can work on that for a minute. We got stone over here. What about animal food for the trap? Does that work somehow? We could try the animal food itself. Because, yeah, I was trying to put everything else I could think of as animal food. Oh, we're past midnight, so our stamina lasts for like 2 seconds. Yeah, we could try that. That's not a bad idea. My assumption is it just doesn't have a bait cost to it for whatever reason. Nope. It wasn't a bad idea. It might just generally not have a bait requirement. We'll see. If we like wake up in the morning, there's something stuck in the trap, we know it worked. Alright, sleep until the morning. Gain a couple points in that. Okay, so picking up stuff off the bottom of the ocean does count as fishing. Okay, and for farming, we didn't get farming skill for planting the stuff. So it's probably what survives to harvest. We've already lost several crops to birds. And they were expensive, so that really kind of sucks a lot. But I don't have melon or pumpkins that we've seen anywhere on the island so far. Yeah, literally they tore up all but like these couple here. Oh, you know what? I think I know how this works. It probably works the same way when it comes to planting trees. So let's go and find you. Grab a chunk of meat. I think that's baited. Doesn't look very baited. I don't know. The other thing we're going to need to do is make the place for bringing the animal to, which is here somewhere. Animal collection point. Drop trapped animals inside to receive rewards. Nails, I need a hardwood plank. Okay, so that's going to be a very limiting factor. So hardwood plank, well actually we can do that, we have the right axe. I think we actually have hardwood nearby, over there to the left, I think. Okay, we found a beehive that I could apparently just pick up and run with. That's a curiosity. Caught a queen bee. Caught a queen bee. We got honey. Alright. For right now, we will put away the honey. Okay. So I will be donating one of those queen bees to the museum. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I have a donation. Well, what have you brought me? Queen bee, donate. Oh my, a queen bee. Our collection is currently missing a queen bee. Would you be willing to donate it? Yes. Your generosity is outstanding. Please accept 100 permit points for the gratitude. Is there anything else? That's all. Thank you again, Rual Storge. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I want to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Need anything? My belly is grumbling. Could you find me a cooked prawn? I really owe you one. No. That's no problem. I'll try to find something myself. Okay. And let's pop over here and real fast see what you want for the day before we give up stuff. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I would like to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? You got a job for me? Well, I kind of need to get 3 shrink shell. You think you'd help me with that? Yeah, we can do that. Thanks a bunch, Rual Storge. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I'd like to apply for a license. All right, then. So, deep mining license. Unlocks the deep mines and allows access to the deep mines. Okay. I don't have the regular mines set up, but, you know. I'm gonna hold out for that. That seems like a win. Okay, let's pop over here real quick. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help? I want to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? You got a job for me? I think a harlequin butterfly are hanging around the tropics this time of year. You think you can catch a harlequin butterfly for me? Sure. On you, mate. Thanks a bunch. Welcome to John's Goods. What can I help you with? Or how can I help? Here, let's see what you got. Not the queen. I will sell you all the other stuff. Sell. Let's see. Up. All up. 9,104. Sounds good. Very good. Take these items. Thanks for shopping at John's Goods. Alright, so we can get a harlequin butterfly from the tropics. I still need to chop down more hardwood trees. Because we get the hardwood, we can make a thing to put the trapped animal in. Thank you for random raw meat laying on the ground, question mark. Okay. I caught a bee. A regular bee. Alright. He's gonna pull the wings and legs off that butterfly. Harsh. Let's not drown ourselves. We can go here and swap those for a second. Super taster for eating a bunch of food. Alright, let's see what we have today. Catch 3 fish, plant 2 seeds, cook 1 meat. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we got a fish here, which I'll immediately miss by a good amount. Alright. Well, this is adorable. Yeah, it's basically Australian Animal Crossing. Alright, we got a rainbow fish. How's it going, Azrael? Hope you're having a good one. Oh, well, that was a whiff on my part. Real excited for the Farm Sim update here coming up in just a couple weeks, where we get fishing in Farm Sim finally. Okay, we got a river bass. For those who don't know Azrael, another fantastic content creator. Does a lot of simulation games, including like Farm Sim and all that kind of stuff. So definitely, if you like that kind of content, you can find it over there. So good times. Check him out. All good stuff. Okay, so we got our 3 fish to satisfy that objective. I'm pretty sure we already got a new one. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I have a donation. Oh, what have you brought me? Rainbow fish and a bee. Oh my! I see you have quite a few new specimens not yet in our museum. Would you be willing to donate these? Yes, take them. Your generosity is outstanding. Please accept 200 permit points. Anything else you can help with? That's it. Alright. We're getting all that sorted. Let's see. So we can sell the rest of this. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? Alright, show me what you got. Alright, so we're gonna sell the fish. We're gonna keep that bee. I need to remember to keep the bee. Let's see. All up, I can offer you about 4,000 dinks. There, get the hell out of my store. Okay, so you wanted a harlequin butterfly. The harlequin you said was from the tropics. We got tropics just north of me. We can beeline up here to that. Did you not walk through my crops? I'll have to fence everything off eventually. Blue moon. A fly. Funnel spider. I'm pretty sure that was a harlequin. I clicked too fast. No, it might have been a scarlet. Let's check. Okay, it was a scarlet. It was not a harlequin. Where we got some more buggos. Alright, I've got the butterfly up here by the murder bird. Blue moon. Blue moon. Scarlet. Got a gumleaf grasshopper. Blue moon. Blue moon. Nothing but blue moon all day long. Alright, Luxray, you take it easy. Thank you for tuning in and all that good stuff. Always good to have you. Just all of that's blue moon. Alright. And I know time of day and everything affects this as well, so it could be I'm looking at the wrong time of day. Wait, let's actually check. Because there was a pedia, bugs, oh, that tells me what I'm missing. So Harlequin, time of day, morning So it's basically habitat everywhere, morning and midday. Hey, Guru, thanks so much for the raid. I hope you had yourself a good stream. Can we get a shout out for your local Guru? Playing some Halo Master Chief Collection. So if you like Halo, you can go find that over there. But it's always a good time. And the pockets are full. Yeah, we're gonna trade that for a Blue Moon Butterfly. Because it got tons of the other one. Alright, let's head home. Yes, apparently the Harley Quinn we could find right now. But I missed that it does label what I do and don't have in the museum already. So if we look at these ones here. It's like we don't have the Harley Quinn, the Pygmy, all those. The Grasshopper. So yeah, we got a ton to donate still, and we haven't found the bulk of them. Well, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a good time over there. If you got a raid and run, like, I totally understand, but obviously you're welcome to stay. So we've ascended to Reach's Legend Challenge to Dinkum's new run. May your FPS be high and your ping be low. Namaste. Gonna go for some high fidelity Dinkum. Yeah, so I think that meat's not either in the trap, or the trap is insufficient for what we're doing. What are you? Are you coal? Freshwater mussel. Okay, we'll deal with that in a minute. So let's go to the museum and drop off what we got. You finished Reach and will be getting CE next Sunday. Gotcha, cool. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? Let's make a donation. Oh, what have you brought me? Here is a mussel and here is a grasshopper. Oh my, I see you have quite a few new amazing specimens not yet in our museum. Would you be willing to donate them all? Yep. Your generosity is outstanding. Have 200 permit points. I have got what I want out of you, please leave. Alright, so you can go out of here. Hopefully we still have time to run over to you. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help? Alright, show me what you got. And you are going to, not the queen bee, take all of these things. You know what? The boss bee can start a hive. Yeah, so I assume we want to let the queen bee go, or something, to basically make her own beehives. So let's sell all the other ones, though. Let's see. All in up, I can offer you 6,572 dink. Very good. Here's your money. It seems like the price on the bugs is going down, which might be a thing. I actually don't know if they have, like, an economy that adjusts in any way, so if you start going way too much into one thing, it becomes less effective or anything like that. Okay, so still trying to get the Harlequin butterfly. It does say its habitat's everywhere, so I don't need to focus on one place. Was that? Okay, this is a Harlequin. We want two, because that is one I'm missing from the museum, though. Let's get one for the quest and one of those. You feel like a lot for those bugs? Painted lady butterfly. I'm pretty sure that's one I hadn't caught before. Yeah, I suspect as well as things that, like, the prices will vary here and there. So that it's beneficial for swapping back and forth and not just piling on a bunch of stuff. I could be wrong. Everything has set prices. You must have just gotten something better before. Yeah, okay. We definitely had times where we've done the runaround where we've gotten some really good money from catching the butterflies and all that. Right now I'm just trying to get the Harlequin just for the sake of, you know, turning in stuff for the reputation and all that. Yeah, we keep getting these blue moons, and I know the blue moons are pretty garbage, money-wise. That's actually Ulysses. I'm wrong. That's not a blue moon. Right, let's avoid getting aggro on the crocodile. Dangerous critters. Right now I'm just beelining across the map. Scarlet. We also need to take the hardwood and put it to use. But I figure I'm out here looking for the Harlequin. Might as well keep up with it. Alright, we got a butterfly over there. And here. Scarlet. Scarlet. Ulysses. Maybe Ulysses or Blue Moon? Yeah, Ulysses. Fly. Scarlet. Okay, well, I guess we'll head back again. Oh, what we could do is chuck you two on the ground. 3. Okay. I'll chuck those shells on the ground. You can cover the shells at a different trip. That's a Scarlet, so I'm not going to go out of my way to try and find my way up there. Hey, Croca. How you doing? And you are... Blue Moon. I have one, I need 2. I got one I need to put in the museum and one for the actual quest objective. Because I haven't turned those into the museum yet because I didn't have the museum when I first got them. But now we do have the museum, so... Okay, we got you. So that's one more spot left. You're already kind of working our way back towards home. Just grabbing stuff along the way. Okay. It's a blue moon, so I'm gonna ignore that for a minute. I should have caught it. It's right here, we'll catch it. Okay, so we'll drop off what we can at the museum. If we really go fast, I could sell the rest. So I'm gonna just fly through this. Come on. Stop talking. I got like 4 seconds. If I'm in, I'm good. Ha! Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? Alright, dear local girl. You take care. Thank you again for the raid. Alright, show us what you got. And take it all except the queen bee. Cool. And that's some cash. Let's see. All on up, I can offer you 9,732. Very good. Thank you for visiting John's Goods. How close are we getting to this? And let's see, with the other tasks, because I'm just running around trying to get this done. You want a Harlequin? I have those shells. So that's fine. Otherwise, we still need to plant 2 seeds and cook some meat. That's not a big deal. Read. The town is currently 4,000... It's debt-free time. Donate. Max debt gone. The town is now debt-free. Thank you for your contribution. Cool. Because basically the way you expand your town is you take on a bunch of debt. You get whatever the thing is. And then you get the materials, you build the thing. And then you pay off your debt. And you repeat. Alright, come on, Harlequin, butterfly. Oh, there's one way over there. And a grasshopper of some kind. And a fly. Okay. The problem is now the Harlequin isn't out at night, so I think we've missed our opportunity to get it. Because it showed as, like, morning/daytime. So I think we've missed... Ah! Hi, buddy. On the plus side, at least we got a lot of bug catching XP today. So we will likely... Ooh, that's a Scarlet, I think. Here, get the fly, we got that. Please, you're killing me. All right. Just shoveling bugs into my net. Wait, what was that? Okay, it's just like kicking up dirt. Oh, you, I don't care about you. Yeah, summer days might be longer, but we're pushing pretty late in the evening. Get away from the alligator, crocodile, whatever. The thing that bites me in the water. Yeah, so let's get home. We'll start processing this hardwood into planks so we can build the thing for where I trap stuff. Right now I'm just trying to work my way home. And just watching for targets of opportunity. Yeah, we're definitely at the stage where it'd be like dusk. Okay, so let's go ahead real fast here. So none of those are going to be probably new to the person over there. We got some more honey. This boss bee can start a hive. I guess for right now, I'm going to shove the bee into this box. Oh no, I can't. Interesting, so you cannot box the bees. Do I just... Alright, well let's Well, it ceased to exist. It's not the results I was hoping for. I was hoping to see it like go up in there and maybe start a hive. We'll see. It's fine. Alright. Because, well, lady, you are not wrong. It was the Sphinx shells. I believe I needed 3 of them. Another day coming to an end. I tell you what, they go fast at my age. Here you go. Oh, you found 3 Sphinx, or strings, or... You found me my shells. Thank you very much, Rual Storge. I'll tell you what, here's for all he's helping out. Here's your reward. Please take it. Cash. I prefer cash as a gift. It is the greatest gift. You can place bugs and fish on the ground. But just be sure to place and not drop. Yeah, well, no, my thought was it mentioned that they could make a hive. So I was wondering if it's one of those things that, like, if you break the nest and then leave it alone, if it would just make a new hive on its own. So I needed the hardwood for what? There was something I was trying to make. Oh, this thing. So I need nails and 2 palm. So let's see, there's the 2 palm. And there's the nails. Okay, so we got a dingo. I'm trying to decide where I'm putting this. Okay. So 2 by 2. I want to save the space by the shore because if I go to pretty anything up, that's going to be where it happens. That's fine. So let's go get our dingo. Hey, puppy, you're going to cooperate, right? Oh. You're not actually in the trap. Gonna make a suggestion before you place it? I'm sorry, I didn't read that in time. I know I'm ruining this trap, but I... Aha! I got you anyways. It just goes away with the trap? I don't get the trap back? That's admittedly not exactly what I was expecting. I guess I'll just make myself a new trap then. Oh, I need my mangrove sticks and a spring. Alright, well that'll happen tomorrow because I don't have that stuff with me, so drop all you off, drop you off, drop you off. That's all fine. We want to sell all that tomorrow. Give me the seed. We just go to bed. Okay. I think we caught a couple bugs. Oh, I didn't plant those hardwood trees I meant to. That's fine. Alright, so we made 29,000. New crafting recipe, bee house. Collect honey from this, can take a week. Well, crap. It's fine. We just need to get ourselves another beehive. Erwin is visiting the island. Alright. I don't know if we got... Oh, animal research. From the Animal Research Center. We have received the animal you sent him. The specimen will be studied and released back into the wild unharmed. Your reward is attached. 4,400. Thank you. Animal Research Center. We have returned the simple animal trap. Excellent. And it doesn't look like the trap wears out, which is even better. So it does look like it literally just run up to something and then huck a trap over its head. and call it a day. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I would like to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Need anything? I've got a real hankering for a sausage roll. You think you can make a sausage roll? No. Oh, maybe another time then. Hello, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? I would like to talk about the town. Let's see. What exactly would you like help with? Can I see the deeds? Here are our current deeds. We can do a bulletin board, a bandstand, and all that. Let's do the bulletin board next. 10,000? Okay, so we're gonna apply for a bulletin board. Just so you know, this will put the town in debt 10,000 dinks. Oh, don't worry, we'll pay it off in no time. There's a donation box in my tent. So we're gonna apply for the bulletin board? Yes. Great, here we are. I'll give you the deed so you can decide where to place it. Once you place it, you know, deposit box, you won't be able to start construction until we have all the materials. So the quicker you get them, the quicker we can start construction. A hot air balloon was observed carrying what could only be described as a very angry dog. Exercise caution, beware of following cats and dogs. Yeah, considering how fast that thing broke the trap when I picked it up, you know, you'd figure. Alright, so the bulletin board is definitely going on my side of everything. Is this a good place for the bulletin board? Yes. Technically the others donate towards the costs. Very little amounts. Okay, so that just instantly happened. Town announcement. Bulletin board. Calendar. So you can tell when it's people's birthdays. Fishing competition. Alright. And we got a harlequin butterfly. That's fine. Welcome to Irwin's barn. Sorry. Welcome to Irwin's barn. How can I help you? I want to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? You got a job for me? I think a blue moon butterfly are hanging around the tropics this time of year. Do you think you can catch a blue moon butterfly and bring it to me? Yes. On ya, mate. Thanks a bunch. Welcome to Irwin's barn. How can I help you? I want to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Here you go. Oh, you found a blue moon butterfly? It's been in my pocket all night. Wackadoo. Rual Storge pulls through again. Thanks again, Rual Storge. I want you to take this as a reward. A minimalist chair. Okay, and I already have the bird, and I already have all the other things. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? Want to chat? What do you want to chat about? Got a job for me? If you remember correctly, you usually catch goatfish in the South Oceans this time of year. If you see a goatfish, you think you can catch one for me? Sure. Bloomin' Ripper. Thanks, mate. Alright. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I would like to chat. Oh, what do you want to chat about? Got a job for me? Hey, would it be too much trouble to catch a grass yellow butterfly? I bet you can find the grass yellow butterfly in the tropics this time of year. No problems. Thank you so much. Alright. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I have a donation. Oh, what have you brought me? A sack of disappointment. Oh, nothing to donate? That's fine. Although, you did get my hopes up. Good. I hope they're crushed. Yeah, no, it's one of those things, like, you'll come by, and over a long period of time, they'll be like, oh, they paid off 1,000. That's pretty nice. And then you realize, like, the amount she borrowed was 125,000. You're like, okay. Alright, let's see what you got. Okay, so we will sell all the random bugs and crabs and everything else we grabbed. Alright, so we can sell all this. Let's see. All it up, I can offer you 14,497 dinks. Very good. I'll take this. Get your money. Get the hell out. Okay, so we can pop over here. And we will immediately go up here and say, the town is currently 10,000 dinks in debt. Looking for donation? Please consider donating. And debt cleared. The town is now debt-free. Thank you for your contribution. Hello there, Rual Storge. What can I do for you? Let's talk about the town. Let's see. What exactly can I help you with? Can I see the deeds? Okay, here are the current deeds. Alright, so you can get the Wish Fountain using our money, or an outdoor community center, which I think the only thing there I need is the nails, and I can probably make that happen. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna apply for the bandstand. Just so you know that it's gonna put the town 25,000 dinks into debt. Oh, don't worry, we'll pay it off in no time. There's a donation box here in the tent. So we're gonna apply for the bandstand? Let's do it. Great, we're all set. I'll give you the deed so you can decide where to place it. Once it's placed, check the deposit box on the build site. You won't be able to start construction until we have all the required materials. So the quicker you get everything, the quicker we can start construction. Cool, so let's go over here. And so what I'm thinking, of course there's a stone too big for me to get rid of. I was gonna put it back here and start spreading the town out back here, but that rock kinda screws things. How big are you? You are big enough to be a pain is how big you are. Alright, let's go over here. Of course it's all uneven. Okay. Like, I wouldn't mind if it was either one floor up or down, but the fact that it's kind of this little wavy thing means it kind of just doesn't work either way. So what I need to do is just chuck all this dirt off to the sides. Because what I'm going to do... Actually... Let's see. Do I line it up with this? I mean, that rock is still a problem. Nah, it's fine. We can just keep doing... Alright. So you can line it up with you. It's a whole ridge there. That's kind of the whole problem I'm running into is... It's a big building. And I don't have any flat areas. And you're not going to pull up the water. Yeah, I think I am going to put it back here where I was digging. So my plan is to put it somewhere around... like this area, I'm thinking. And we'll use that as kind of like a central point to base off of. But I gotta level the ground before it's eligible. So we source the construction materials, we pay the bulk of the debt. We don't really know who actually does the construction. It kind of just appears. Okay. Is this a good place for the bandstand? Yes. Probably not really, but we're saying yes. Alright, meanwhile, I'm going to carve just enough space around this. It's not fully in there. I do look forward to it. Implied that there's a wheelbarrow later. That my assumption with the wheelbarrow is that you can put multiple things of dirt in it. So when I'm trying to move dirt around like this, little thing. The map is huge, so don't hesitate to spread out a little bit. Yeah, no, I'm aware I could spread out. I like to keep it together so it looks like an actual town. Building materials are required to begin construction. I should place the building materials in tide. Okay, so I need all of the woods, 2 of the tin, and 16 nails. So the nails are the... Oh, I need you. Get over here. Speaking of which... I don't think I need to donate that. but you wanted it. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I have a donation. Oh, have you brought me something? I actually do need to donate it. Oh my, a grass yellow butterfly? Our current collection is missing a grass yellow butterfly. Would you be willing to donate it? Yes. The generosity is outstanding. Please take this. Alright, so I was doing that because he asked for it for his objective for the day, but I would definitely prioritize completing museum stuff over those little objectives. Because those other ones are repeatable things that just keep coming back again and again. Alright. And those all still look watered, so I don't need to worry about that. Alright, so those will get sold. We have the minimalistic chair. There. We have an uncomfortable chair to sit in the corner there to stare into the open space. Alright, so the things we need is I need to grab 2 tin bars for making the nails. Grab all of these. I don't remember how much cement and how much of this, but that's fine. So we can go over here. We can knock out some nails real fast. This game is adorable. Big fan of adorable game Rual arc. Oh, I bounce between these. Like, we played Dinkum before. The one that people are gonna get tired of before it's over is when the 1.3 drops for Coral Island. I will be doing a full Coral Island playthrough again. Building materials are required to begin construction. Should I place them in here? Yes, because I very much enjoyed Coral Island. But it is a game I played through like 3 times or something. And I understand that, you know, it's a lot. But yeah, because Coral Island's another slice of life. That one's far more Stardew Valley than this is like, you know, Animal Crossing. It does have bug catching and all that as well. But also has like catching critters in the bottom of the ocean. Grass seeds. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so we got our trap. We got a simple animal trap. Got some more chicken eggs. And drop those in our edible stuff. And I need to feed the chicken. And brush the chicken. Alright, so we have the animal trap. So apparently with the animal trap, I could use it aggressively and just chuck it on stuff. It's just a matter of then getting it over there before it's too late. Okay, we don't have that in the museum yet. When are those gonna fruit? Meanwhile, I need more palm wood, so make sure I'm continuing to work on this. Expand the farm. And I also need to plant the hardwood we pulled up. Because basically I'm making a dedicated area over here for farming. Alright. Okay, and I got 6 seeds. So I can go you. Okay. But you get the idea. We are just trying to make sure we keep this all going. Because otherwise, as I chop down the trees, it'll become more and more of a hassle. Alright, so then this will be in our palm row here. We'll put the hardwood seeds here. And honestly, for right now, we'll let this just be all terrain. But more than likely, over time, we would clean this up. Okay. I also want to get rid of that tree up here. Alright. Okay, so we can get this out of here. Cool. So we got all that sorted. And you are just grass seeds. So leave those alone. We got the pygmy fly that we can drop off. Okay, we can let ourselves recover stuff. So we're getting a lot of our equipment is starting to weaken up. Are you just another one of the... You're just that. Okay, so let's go drop off the pygmy one there. Oh. Alright, so we should be getting bulletin board objectives. It's kind of one of those things that I kind of wish the... Oh wait, can I just... I'm not going to be able to catch the frog. Alright, so we can run over here. Drop off the pygmy one in here real quick. Welcome to the museum. What can I do for you? I have a donation. Oh, what have you brought me? Here's a pygmy dragonfly or whatever. A pygmy fly? Our collection is currently missing a pygmy fly. Would you be willing to donate it? Yes. Your generosity is outstanding. Please accept 100 permit points. Okay, that's all. Okay, so then we got a couple things to sell. Welcome to John's Goods. How can I help you? Sell goods. Alright, show us what you got. So we'll sell all of these. That'll be fine. There you go. Let's see. All in all, they're 2,330. Take the items. Get the hell out. And, alright. So, we're still recovering our stamina and all that. You're getting more and more people able to move in. Okay, so. Do I have ore for copper? Or the copper itself? I do not. Because if we got copper, I could repair some of these tools before they break. I mean, not repair. Basically, there's a way you can kind of nudge a few things. Where I want to say, if you repair something right before it breaks, you can kind of make it still work for you kind of deal. Okay, drop all that off. Okay, so we had that they wanted me to catch a fish to the south. Which one was it? It wasn't the bluefish again. Let's look at our tasks. Goatfish. Yeah, so we're looking at a yellow grass butterfly, which is a tiny one. We probably missed our chance. I've only really noticed that one in the morning. It could be later in the day, but that's the only time I've noticed it. Gonna catch stuff as we work our way south. I'm gonna see about catching a goatfish. Well, we got the butterfly. That's good. Now we keep heading south. South is this way. Okay, there goes the net. Alright, so we run down here, and we'll see about trying to catch the goatfish. Let's avoid that thing dangerous over there. Let's see. Yeah, that'll qualify. Alright, so now we're looking for a goatfish. Okay, that one way out there might be a goatfish. Those are definitely bluefish around there. This looks like a blue crab to me. A purple motted crab. I think that one, not the one that's on it, but the one farther back is a goatfish. Well, I failed at that. Am I close enough? No. There we go. Come on. That's the flathead. I'll only get like 1 or 2 more casts before we're done. Come on. Bluefish. I think this is our flat. Okay. Got a blue mussel. Come on, goatfish. I probably have like 1 last cast left. Spiny sea urchin. Definitely something you should grab barehanded. those are that one. What's the one down here on the bottom? And it's done. Alright, well, no goatfish. Let's go ahead and get our character back. How's our inventory? Not super full. So while we're on our way back, we can grab shells and such. Grab a couple apples. I imagine it's got to be interesting to try and catch some of the more difficult critters. Because we caught a dingo as the first one, which I'm assuming is not a super easy one to get into the cage. I'm assuming some of those birds will be easier. But then it's a matter of I can't just tuck the cage on top of it. I have to bait it into the cage somehow. Yeah, I can grab all these. Next time we get asked for shells, I can just grab them. But yeah, so you get the game loop by now. That you kind of advance the game little by little. I do think we're probably going to do this tomorrow as well. There's a good chance I'll be doing a bit of this. Just because I only have, like, this stream. We're not done with the stream yet. But there's not too much longer. Actually, we're pretty close to done. But still, we're getting pretty close to the end of today's stream. But, I have a stream tomorrow and the stream after that. And then I fly out to TwitchCon. There's only 2 more streams after today's stream. So I don't really have the opportunity to start in any game that takes a, you know, a significant time investment. Hey, Crocodile? Oh! I overextended, now I don't have stamina to keep going. Okay. We still made it work, but that definitely was not smooth. I just overextended, so I burned my stamina out, so I'm no longer moving at the speed I should be. Which means I was much less able to dodge. But yeah, I could see potentially, let's see, baiting is good. Also, you know, if you lower the predator's health, it won't break traps. Oh, that's good, like Pokemon rules. Makes sense. Alright, so definitely got stuff to donate to the museum. So I'll go here and say, deposit all you can. Deposit all you can. Deposit all you can. We need to go to Theodore. You wanted the butterfly. Let's check in our objectives for the day. We could still eat something. That's easy. Yeah, so you want a butterfly to be given to you. There, we ate something. Makes a massive difference if your collection point isn't nearby? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so you're not here. Which means you're out wandering around town somewhere. See Erwin, I see you. See John. Bush Devil are active at night. Stay alert, Rual Storge. Let's talk. I've really been enjoying documenting all the species on this island. Tell you the truth, though, filing the documentation is nearly as enjoyable. Good day, how's it going? Here you go. You really found a grass yellow butterfly? Yep, that's actually what I meant to do. Thank you, Rual, Storge. I would shake your hands, but I think that might be yes, you're sitting in a bathroom. I do not want you to shake my hand right now. Right now is not the time to shake your hand. Sorry, I'm just trying to prevent you all from getting stuck with another ad, so I'm kicking the ad down the road. Instead, I'm willing to give you this. I can wait till your pink comfy shoes. Okay. How are the pink comfy shoes? That's too boring. No character. Get him out of here. Well, they wash the hands in there in the porta potty? That's not washing your hands. What that is not beneficial for hygiene in any description of it. Okay, so I've got these two here that we need to replace, both the net and all that. That'll be the next in-game day. We'll sell the rest of that. We donate what we could to the museum. And I think we're good. Yep. Call it a day. Sleep until the tomorrow. Alright. So I gained a level in hunting. Gained a level in fishing. Gained a level in foraging. And we made about 16,000. Not counting all the stuff I'm still holding. Be wary of Mary Wu. Alright, with that said, chat, what is going to end up happening here? I'm pretty sure the game saves... Yeah, the game saves each time you sleep. So that's kind of thing. Like, I normally would go for a couple more minutes, but starting an entire extra day, I do not think I want to put that time in right now, because I need to get to bed. Or at least start winding down. With that said, if you have enjoyed tonight's stream, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. If you are watching on YouTube, don't forget to do like the whole like and subscribe nonsense and all that. But the stream will be ending abruptly over there over on YouTube side. But everyone here over on Twitch, I'm going to go ahead and put up my ending stream screen and see who we can find to drop a raid. As a reminder, I will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m.